if you're confused, it's okay. It was confusing for all of us. Especially, I remember at the very beginning of the game life cycle, that was certainly a transition. Because I came in from Overwatch 2. Did you come in from Overwatch 2?
Yeah, so I actually started with our JV Overwatch team here, so I kind of got an idea how all the esports stuff worked, and then I tried out for this team, and here we are.
Yeah, I was actually on the esports, the junior esports as well. On that, I don't know if we were on that team exactly.
No, it would have been last year.
Yeah,
So,
so I was on the one before that. So technically, I'm your senior in the Overwatch esports.
so yeah, we got plenty of experience with hopefully this kind of thing, and we hope we know what we're at least kind of talking about.
Just a little bit, just a tiny bit. That is the hope. So a couple of things to be noted immediately. All skins are allowed, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of little funky characters. They may not look like how the default skins are. So if that gets confusing, probably just, I don't know, find an image online.
Or we could also explain it too, even if it is a little confusing.
Well, we could do our job, but Google is always there, right?
Let's try to keep to our jobs.
Sure. A couple of maps we're going to be seeing here would be Spider Island, Yggdrasil Path, Midtown, Morocco, that kind of thing. That's going to be for the convoy. That's going to be where they try to move a, like, car? Or like
So what most people would refer to as a cart, pretty much, is move it from point A to point B.
yeah, it can be a car, quite literally, or it could be a giant slime venom thing. I don't-
Depends per map, especially in this game.
Yeah, especially in this game. It can take a lot of different forms, a lot of different points. We're going to be seeing another exciting thing. We're going to be seeing the new character here. At least assumedly, we're going to be seeing her. If she can get past the ban phase. Elsa Bloodstone. She's the newest character from Marvel Rivals, and she's a complicated one.
Yeah, so we might see this new character being played, as it does seem that she is legal today, pretty much.
Mhm. Now, what kind of things does she do exactly?
Oh, that's a lot to talk about, especially for right now.
I think we have time. Maybe just a little bit.
How about as we talk about it, we move to our bracket here, see who we're streaming, talking about today. So our first stream of the day is going to be Chi versus Wisconsin Lutheran.
hmm Yeah, we don't really have much information here at the desk right now, but we know since it is the semifinals, it's going to be quite a fight, especially between these two teams. They seem to, I mean, we were told that they played like us, so probably some poke, lots of poke, maybe some dive. Don't really tend to see lots of brawl, especially inside of this game. So
Plenty of comps in this game to have fun with. That's for sure.
yeah.
It does appear that we have map picks in, so we should be all ready to go.
Hell's Heaven. Ooh, that's gonna be a fun one. We were talking about poke. This is gonna be a really good map for both dive and poke. It seems to be balanced on a lot of different sides there.
Or a really good map to get thrown off.
You are right. Yeah, there is a, as you can see inside the little icon there is a big hole in the map. It's a little,
I want to say that one's accurate to the game.
not quite. It's a little far from point, but there's still a hole. It's a hole.
Maybe we could see some Jeff, Angela, definitely Elsa if she's not banned out.
Yeah. Recently, her range on her ultimate has been nerfed, so maybe it won't be as effective. As we can already see, Taku is already on the new character. That is what she looks like.
So Elsa Bloodstone, as I said, I would explain. She's pretty much a bounty hunter. She kills a bunch of monsters in terms of just original Marvel lore, stuff like that. She does have what Marvel fans call breathing guns, so she pretty much has an auto shot alongside pretty much a double burst shotgun.
Ooh, they're saving the Gambit here. They actually want to play the Gambit on Team B, which would be Chihi. Fault? I'm just gonna call him Chihi because that's what's on there.
Well, it looks like they have it. Looks like Chi is actually going to be playing a double Gambit ult,
Yeah.
which is not very ever fun to play against.
Yeah, Wisconsin better ban that Loki while they're given the chance, otherwise that's going to go through.
So the way the ban phase works, for people who may not know, each team takes a turn banning, and then ban save, and then back and forth until it's all done.
Yeah, so it's banning basically a character for everybody to use, and then saving one that everybody, maybe not wants, but at least what your team wants. Like, they're banning the Invisible Woman there. She's a very strong support, especially in this meta right now, but they're not planning on playing her, so of course they're gonna ban her.
It does look like that would help Wisconsin Lutheran, though. It looks like they're planning to play a lot of dive, especially with that Jet Hulk.
And they decided to save that Loki, so Loki has an ultimate that can copy another character's existence, basically, and be able to use their ultimate.
Correct. So double Gambit ult is pretty much two really good offensive ults.
Yeah, two, as I like to call them, win buttons. We'll see if that actually is true as we see them play.
So they also appear to have Hell and Namor, but Namor did get banned out, so we might see a little less poke and anti-dive here.
And it's going to be especially important for the dive that they have
Pick your
running. They're going to be
hero.
running
Or
Black
villain, I'm
Panther.
not
That does not
judging.
change. It seems that will go through, especially with that team up with the Hulk. The Hulk is all the way on the far left. He's Bruce Banner right now, but you'll be able to recognize him soon.
Yeah, so it looks like Elsa did get through, so this might be a month to shine and show what this character could actually do.
Yeah, we're going to see her ultimate go off. It's going to be a really loud one, to say the least.
Let's see how these teams play this first point here. So a little details on this first point. The middle of the map where the point is kind of moves up and down.
30 seconds before you
switching
attack. Get
styles
ready.
with their control, which is
King
typically not
Neo.
so good for ults.
You're
that
yet to deliver what was
kind of just stay
promised.
in one spot.
Yeah, especially with that Hela, if she goes up in the wrong area, she could be entirely blocked
You'll
off by
soon
one of
find
those
time
pillars.
is meaningless
Or
in
the
the
code will go
afterlife.
off and just get stuck in the air.
The
That's
battle
happened
starts in
plenty of
5,
times to me.
4.
Plenty,
3,
especially because the
2,
point likes to
1.
raise and lower.
All you need to do is capture the mission
So
area.
GI is
Got it?
going on a triple support combo. Loki shows game.
That means that the Loki has opportunities to copy either the Luna or the Gambit. We're gonna see which one that they normally stick
have
with, but
many
probably
faces.
switch between the two.
Wisconsin Lutheran might struggle a little bit with keeping up with that game.
Render me assistance.
But the dive with the Hulk Panther should be able to get through all that.
Looks like the mission area
Yeah, do
is
you think that we're going to
yours
see
now.
many combos here? I mean, I assume that they're going to be using the Magneto on Wisconsin Lutheran in order to kill probably the Luna inside of her ult if they can. Oh, Loki goes down first. That's just somebody you want to see go down first, ladies and gentlemen.
Looks like we got Bruce Banner going down on the other side too.
Yeah,
So that Hulk is pretty much out of play for sure.
that is unfortunate. That means a tank is out of tank form for right now, but he's going to be able to get back very quickly. Speaking of getting their ultimate very quickly, CG is going to be coming around on her ult on Wisconsin Lutheran here relatively soon, as well with the Gambit on Shi-Hai.
So Lutheran is going to be able to get ults off of
Us against the world!
Gonna see it immediately. The Magneto does not have his ultimate yet. I don't think it's easy to understand that her ult is not stacked, but she doesn't really need to.
You got the pretty good all on the side.
Alright. Oh, and it does not save the Black Panther. We see the Hella ult coming out on Chi-Hi. And we're going to see what they can do with that. That is... Ooh. That is grody. It seems that Lutheran is going to be put on the back foot here.
Yeah, I think Chi-Hi played that awfully well with the aggressive
I have
gambit
many
combo there.
faces.
That pretty much killed her everything with that. And it looks like Chi-Hi is just gonna settle up, try to be stable here.
Yeah, we're going to especially see the Luna in this next fight here. She's probably going to be popped in order to maybe counter or just live out a couple of the ultimates on Wisconsin's side.
They do have the Boon all on this Loki. You might try to gambit Loki first though.
That is normally the play. You normally want to start out with a Loki ult because it's harder to set up. Oh, but the Loki will still survive that. We're gonna also see... We're gonna see the Magneto ult here most likely if they can get rid of the shields on her. Oh, does not kill the Luna. I repeat, does not kill the Luna. That is important to know. They're going to have a second Luna ult here quickly.
How comes a cap ball with that? That's pretty much a second support ult right there.
Indeed, that's going to be a second support ult for them. It's also going to increase their ultimate charge. That means they're going to get their ults faster. Speaking of which, here comes the Jeff. Going to try and kill the Jeff with the Magneto bubble, and it doesn't matter.
And Chi-Hi will take point one here. Just to get us started with a pretty good match.
Yeah, some things I think that they did really well there is that they would manage to get picks inside of the neutral game, especially in the neutral game. That's kind of the what you love about Hella. She just has such a high burst damage, you know?
Which is kind of why I'm happy she got nerfed recently. Two-shot at
30
far
seconds before
range
you
is
attack.
kind of a little
Get ready.
unfair.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I guess it kind of forces this hit scan long-range player to play a bit closer than you would think. Which can put him in a bad situation at times.
So this just comes in. It seems that Chi-Hi has actually been undefeated this season. So we're
Battle
gonna
starts in 5,
be able to see a lot more from that.
3, 2,
Oh, that
Let's
is,
hope they can
all you
continue
need to
this
do is
streak.
capture the mission
yeah,
area.
that is a
Got it?
pretty impressive streak they got going on there.
The thing with Chi-Hi is they did kind of dump a couple ults at the end there, and they probably did.
Yeah, they need to get all the ultimates that they can, especially.
Jeff did give one of his ultimates.
Oh, the Gambit is on controller. Okay, well, we're going to be seeing his ultimate here, probably, most likely. Oh! That's not what you want to see. A tank down before the fight even begins.
Gambit all he is.
They're trying to magic in order to get some kills here, but I don't think it's going to work.
Down goes the magic.
Ouch. Gambit late ult. You never want to really see that. Oh, Wolverine ult. Is he going to get kills? He gets kills!
He gets two of the supports there.
That is some very important picks right now. Milkfire on the run.
Gets the guy.
Goodbye, Milkfire.
It will appear that Lutheran's going to take over.
Somehow, some way, they managed to crawl their way back.
That mag is not in their spot.
No, that mag should be probably dying here soon. Oh, he manages to get out and back to the rest of his team.
I think he got awfully lucky with his supports coming back first.
He really did, yeah.
Any later, that mag would be put back to spawn. Looks like Chi-Hi is just trying to get some early kills here.
You shall not be harmed.
So we're going to be seeing the Luna ult here, especially in order to probably counter the Groot ult here, unless the Gambit cleanses it almost immediately. That's what these tend to use for. Oh, the Gambit is not there. They are going to use the Luna.
That misses the ball.
Oh, I think that's a massive grab. Let's see if he gets away with it. Oh, he gets away with it! There
Three
goes
with
three!
Oh, Gambit fell.
Oh, poor Gambit.
Oh, I think Gambit got poked off by the
No, he
back
didn't.
move.
He didn't make his shift right click back onto the
Coming back for more.
ledge. So that was a massive 4-man eat. That is crazy on Lutheran's part. They're doing really well. They're gonna have the Gambit ult for this next fight. That was-
Chi does less, I think, the Gambit right.
That is
Big
true.
time to just have to get out there.
There
It looks
comes the
like they're
Loki
out
Gambit.
here.
They're going to be able to have another Gambit ult in the back with the actual original Gambit. That is a lot of damage coming out. And they got the second Gambit ult coming out here. Let's see if it gets kills. There goes one, there goes two, there goes three. This is why it's so important to have a Loki. And Loki is actually...
Loki's really all the good. Every one supported the other is kind of busted.
Yeah.
In this case, it's pretty much Gambit in business season that you want to copy.
Yeah, but since the Invis is actually banned, the Jeff on Lutheran side is certainly doing work where it can, but it's certainly not defensive. The healing from his ultimate pool is not very good. So it's very difficult to handle the amount of sustain from Chi Hai.
Oh, this Jeff might get a couple. Oh, he only got the Gambit. Oh, and Jeff dies through. Wolf hits a 3 though. It'll look like Lutheran's going to be running. Gee, I might have to go for a while.
Keep playing. I have a winner.
No, Loki's all. And Wisconsin Lutheran takes over this point.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, that was a really good take back from Lutheran. What do you think they did better this time?
I think they definitely played their ults better. The Wolf honestly kind of did a lot.
Yeah, the Wolf especially. Whenever
30
he
seconds
ulted, he
before you
managed to
attack.
get
Get
really
ready.
good kills.
Pretty much every time that Wolf
Missed you on
was,
Krakoa,
I guess,
Logan.
leaping in or ulting, he always got 2 or 3, which is pretty detrimental in this game, if that's the word. Let's just say 2 kills, 3 kills, whatever it might be.
The battle starts in 5.
It can really
4,
turn a team fight.
3, 2,
Especially when those kills are actually
all you
the
need to do is capture
Gambit,
the mission area.
Luna,
Got it?
which are basically the backbone of this team, and they are switching off of the Loki.
So it looks like we're running a 2-2-2 comp now on both ends.
Yeah, we're gonna see what this, especially this magic ult coming up here. Let's see what the Dark Child can do.
Against that, or not Wolf,
Yeah, no. This Wolverine is gonna be really hurtful to that Groot ultimate
It's
right
yours to
now.
capture now.
That Groot names
grab him.
Out comes the Dark Child. The Groot survives, delivering onslaught.
Oh, and looks like Chi-Hi's Wolf gets one goal.
Yeah, he gets his ult and he takes out the Jeff. That's gonna be really good,
Out
especially
comes
for
the
this
Chi-Hi
map.
Gambit ult. Let's see if they can reach at this point.
Out comes one, the magic is dead. Oh, Lutheran loses another one. That's their mag. That's their main defense here.
That was a really good move on that Gambit also. Take one off.
No, that was really great.
They gotta kill whoever's on point there too. There we go.
Yeah, Chi-Hi is currently on the back foot, especially with their Luna Gambit already having been used in that last fight there.
It does appear that Wisconsin is gonna have a free ult here in Gambit. If you walk with Gambit, this could be really good on their end.
Yeah, extraordinarily good. Oh, it manages to get all 5. Oh, the Gambit gets caught inside the Strange Ult. Oh, he's dead.
Oh, Strange picks up 3!
Woo!
Wow.
Woo, tasty. Chi-Hi doing crazy good. That was amazing Strange Ult there. Especially catching the Gambit is especially what you want to do with that ult in order to cancel that ultimate out.
Yeah, so the way Gambit heals is pretty much he has to be moving in his ult. If he's not moving, he's not healing. And with the strange one shot, he could pretty much kill any 250, 275 HP at his top.
Yeah, Lutheran especially tried to save them with the mag bubble, but it was just not happening.
See how he also made the right move, Gambit all team.
And they're gonna.
Additionally, not only that, but
Yeah, I mean, people definitely think that team ups don't matter in this game, for example. Especially like the new Strange Invis team up, for example. That's a really good one, which is why Strange is one of the stronger tanks these days. I'd even play him over Mag at times these days. In terms of just combo ults, for example, what it would appear that Lutheran was trying to do was Strange, or not Strange, it was Groot Jeff ult, which is hopefully getting 4 or 5 at a time. But the idea of forcing it against, say, a mag with a bubble or just an anti-CC character like Gambit in that case, you're kind of just going to struggle getting those ults off.
yeah, especially with like not gonna lie, I really did like the Jeff there, and I felt like the Jeff was going to do really well, especially on what was it, the third map? That was what they were playing, because that one has the huge open pit super close to point. And normally you see a lot of those CC characters do really well on the map. I know I've seen a lot of Angela on that map, being able to spear targets off into their doom. Like Spider-Man loves to play on that map as well. You normally see those characters excel, but unfortunately I think there was just too much damage in order to get a good Jeff ult off, unfortunately.
Alright, and it would appear we are ready for map 2 here.
Yeah, what do we got? Oh, we got Hall of Dajalia. If I pronounced that correctly, I believe I did.
Yep.
So
So this is one of the Wakanda maps. This is going to be a Convergence map, I think is what this one is.
Yeah.
So Convergence is what, if you're more into Overwatch, is what it would be considered, it would be hybrid in Overwatch is what it's called.
Yeah, so it's basically where, there's one point, and you take that point, and then it becomes a car, and then you follow the car to the end.
So pretty much point 1 is just a capture point like domination, and then the other 2 points are just a longer stretch of card pushing. And it more so favors attack at the first half and then defense in the second half. Because the closer card gets to other team, that's whoever gets the better advantage, in my opinion.
That is true. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna be seeing some. I really hope I want to see the Jeff again. I really, really like the Jeff. I really want to see it again, and I hope that they can bring out maybe a Jeff NATO. I think that'd be really fun.
Yeah, Hall of Dajalia is a really good, especially on point 1, is a really good poke map. Because you pretty much have to go down this one way. I guess there is other ways around, but you kind of have to be knowledgeable of those.
Yeah, I think I really want to see. I'm honestly really rooting for Lutheran. I think it's going to be a really fun map. I mean, they've been putting up a really strong fight, and I want to see them take a couple of stuff off of Chihai. I actually want to see them win the whole thing. I think it'll be really fun.
I think it'll be interesting whoever wins this one. This is a really good matchup. We saw how close the last one was. It's just that third point was a little rougher, I feel.
I feel like Lutheran just wasn't expecting the amount of damage that suddenly came out of Chihai, especially with now the just duo supports with all of that damage through the Wolverine, and I think it was still the Hela, right?
Yeah, so it was Hella Wool pretty much attacking one Groot.
That
which
was
is not very good, especially if you only have Jeff Gambit heals. Like, you're not going to be able to heal through that unless you're, like, on top of everything.
Yeah, I would agree. Like I feel like the Groots can still work, but the main thing that needs to happen is they're gonna have to ban the Gambit. That's always what you gotta do. You gotta ban the Gambit. He's just that good. He just has that win button. It's crazy.
And if you don't ban Gambit, just ban Loki.
That is
so
true.
you don't have a double ult. Even if Gambit's banned, like, Loki is still good with a double, like, Cloak ult these days.
Yeah, that is true.
I hate all the Cloak hate recently. Like, Cloak is a really good healer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger, 2 characters in 1. She has crazy healing output and also crazy survivability, and we, always love to see her ult being used to really spear through the enemy, because a lot of the time there's nothing you can do about it.
Alright, and here we go on Hall of Dajalia here. Let's see what these teams want to run. It looks like they want to run maybe a Deadpool.
Oh, they're immediately banning the Moon Knight.
Moon Knight is a little terrifying to play against, especially if you don't really have anything to do against
I would
it.
say he is one of the better DPS, especially in this season with everybody being clumped together. That's kind of what you have to do as a team, and Moon Knight directly counters that.
And they're like, let's keep buffing this guy.
Exactly.
Extra health, give him more damage.
Lutheran manages to save their Invisible Woman at the cost of allowing Chai-Hai to have their Gambit. That is going to be an interesting matchup. We're going to see how that plays out.
The Bucky is a good ban for Chai-Hai as well, especially with that Groot walls up or the Wolf in the backline.
Ooh, Chai-Hai bans a Jeff. No! I wanted to see him play. Oh.
Well, this is a really good map for Jeff. There's a lot of spots to throw him off at.
Yeah, I wanted to see it. Oh well. So, I also gotta say, I do love some of the names on these teams. Like the Milk Buyer. Like, come on, that's just a good name.
I honestly haven't taken too much into account the names, but looking at it now, it is a little.
Walk 'em down, VM. Like, that's some crazy good names here, dude.
Sir Alton.
Like, I mean, hey, he did ult a lot. It does make sense. Like, he had some pretty good. Was that the same Wolverine from last game? Because I feel like there were some really good Wolverine ults on both sides. Truly.
I think that was the Wolf from the Lutheran side. You might be right. They did save the Wolves, so we're gonna definitely see it this time around. And it looks like it's gonna be paired with Gambit Groot. Why would the Groot save is a little odd to me with the Gambit save on Chai-Hai's side.
Well, sometimes you just want to, if it's a character that they're really good at, and given the fact that they stayed alive for so long, of course you're going to want to push that.
Especially if they play that Strange back into it. The Gambit's just not going to be able to do a whole lot about it.
I think we're going to be able to see something out of it. I mean, hey, there's a lot of creativity you can especially get out of some Groot ults.
And it looks like the last ban is going to be Loki, so no double Gambit ults this time around. And it does look like we're going to see the Elsa here for the first full game, potentially.
Ooh, really excited to see that. We're going to see if it... Can it get cleansed? Can it get cleansed by Gambit?
Which ult?
Elsa's ult. I don't know if that's something
Elsa's
you
ult
can do.
cannot be cleansed out of it. The Globtrox just takes everything and runs with it.
Yeah.
Unless it dies through it, which luckily it only has 400 HP now.
Yeah, I remember when it had way too much.
It had 500 at launch, as well as a wider width to grab things, so everything was just getting grabbed after grab.
I remember talking about Overwatch a little bit. If you remember the Reinhardt charge, I don't know if it's still kind of crazy, but I do remember a couple of times, at least when I was playing, it would bug out and grab you when you really shouldn't have been grabbed.
I've had quite a few
So I don't
humans
know
offer me big
much
bucks
about
to
the
hunt you
modern
down,
Overwatch
chump.
stuff at all, so I couldn't tell ya. But I've definitely seen my funny moments of like Reinhardt going off edges with people, which is kind of what this all is, to be completely honest with you.
4,
Yeah.
3,
But it'll be exciting to see this new character, as this is the first day that they're able to play it in this league, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's going to be really fun to see what Taku 02 can do.
So in terms of abilities, the right click is pretty much an auto aim weapon. It can hit around corners, etc., etc. Their shift is like a little movement ability, as well as a different weapon they use. Their E is pretty much the same thing, but they also have a follow-up with it, so there's a lot of just damage coming out of this character that would be interesting to see.
Yeah, we're also seeing a lot of damage. Ooh, the cap goes down immediately. No, milk fire! Need to buy that milk.
Down goes Groot.
Oh, that Wolverine is just putting on the heat. I think that Poppy's trying to survive on the Atom, up in a really good spot for him.
Wolverine tearing stuff up in the middle there.
Yeah, the Wolverine is in the back line. You gotta take care of that problem. Ooh, they're really just pushing in really hard.
I think Lutheran might try to touch here just to get a portal off, as long as
If they
over
can.
here is for
I don't know if they're gonna quite go for portal here.
Is it out of there?
Listen, that point is, once you just get bowled over on that, sometimes it's just best to back up and just take it again, you know? Especially given this period of time in between the different points of contention. I mean, down that hallway on the left side is normally where you end up fighting again, but we're gonna see what they do here. Ooh, Groot down again. That's very unfortunate. This Wolverine is just doing a lot of damage.
It would appear Lutheran didn't decide to TP back, which is okay to try to fight it, but I think one of their teammates is already going back. So
Yeah,
they
we're gonna probably see it. Hoping for a good ult here from Taco Van. Oh my gosh, these names are killing me, man. I love them.
Yeah, it does look like Chi also has a combo with Gambit there. Would definitely expect a pile of Gambit or maybe even a full Gambit.
Yeah, we are seeing a lot of ultimates coming online with Chi, and they already used the Gambit ult here, so we're going to see them bouncing around a lot.
Let's see if he gets it off here. He might want to use it quick here.
Yeah, he didn't even...
Oh, he can't get enough of his team in there. Looks like he held off, which is probably the right call there.
Yeah, he's probably going to wait until he can get everybody, because they can also increase
Out
the
comes
ultimates.
Globtrox.
Globtrox is destroyed, but that does not mean it didn't have impact. See what else he can do here. Oh, he's trying to get the C&D out of it so they can kill it early.
Looks like Chi got point one here, so Lutheran's gonna have to fall back even further.
Yeah, Chi just has a lot of momentum going on for them right now. Lutheran's gonna need to be able to take a stronghold at some point, but that means giving up a bit of space in order to back down and regroup.
Sometimes in this game it is okay just to back off, give the space, give the time to regroup, refocus.
Yeah, because that can just mean a lot. I mean, they have an Invis ult, they have Magneto ult, they have Wolverine ult. We're going to see a lot of good stuff coming out of them, hopefully in this next fight.
Yeah, so it looks like Chi has 3 ults out, both like a support, Hella, even Thor with that. The Thor Hella combo could actually filter any support ult.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of ultimates coming through. There's the Invis ult. Invis is being matched. We're going to try to kill the Invis in her ult here. It's not going to work.
Banner got back to ult form again without dying.
They're trying to keep their Invis alive, and it's managing to work so far. Ooh, the Hella coming in through. There goes the ult.
This Hella ult's just going to force Lutheran off point for a little while.
Yeah, and the Magneto is being used for the Hella ult. Delaying what they can.
This Hulk will be fine. He's just going to ult on here.
There we go. There goes the Hulk ult. There's going to be lots of stall going on here. Really just trying their best to extend it as far as they can in order to get their team back on. The Hella is dead. There's a lot of damage gone.
This Hulk is really holding Lutheran together with this. And out comes the Gambit ult.
Gambit. Ooh. Ow. You don't normally see that happen. It's normally so hard to hit the Gambit with the Magneto ball, but that just managed to go through.
Gambit might have either had no cooldowns or he kind of just got unfortunate caught out.
I think it's probably unfortunate. Those tight corridors are so hard to get out of, especially when you're being held against. Oh, we're going to see the Atom here.
Yeah, it looks like Lutheran moved to a triple comp with Atom and his Gambit.
Lutheran did manage to push them back.
I think that res is what did it for him.
Yeah.
He got 2, 3 of them back up going right away, and it got him to hold point.
Absolutely loving the Atom here. Atom is probably one of my favorite characters to play. Ever since they gave him the ability to fly, he's been nothing but fun.
He is a lot funner than what he was. I will say that much. I still personally don't play him a whole lot because I'm a main healer.
You're a C&D lover. Oh, we're going to see the Gambit come out here. We're going to see what happens in response from Lutheran. If there is any response.
Oh, down goes their Gambit.
Oh, no! Oh, there goes their supports on Lutheran's end. Let's see if they can stall yet again here. They got the Gambit on Chi-Hi.
Oh, and that might do it for Lutheran here.
I think you're right.
And now we move on to flipping sides. So Chi-Hi is now defending, and Lutheran will be attacking.
Yeah, we're going to see how Lutheran is going to be attacking here.
This could be a great time for Lutheran to make a big comeback.
Yeah.
This is their map choice after all, so they chose the map. and I think they're pretty confident in their abilities.
I think it is much easier to attack than it is to defend, especially on this map in particular. You get a couple of great vantage points and great flank angles, so they can finally make their BP really do some work here. I think he'll do really well, especially with grabbing attention in different areas. Being where he's like, quote unquote, not supposed to be, off to the side, that there's a higher up angle that you can like slip into. There's like a little hole there. That's a place I often see flankers be.
Yeah, a lot of the spots that I see flankers, especially on defense, is at like little height at the front. There's like this little top section kind of thing that both sides could get to, but it's used a lot by the defense, especially if they're playing hit scan or just some type of scheme.
Oh.
But I had a much
So, Chai High is actually going to be using the Iron Man here. We're going to see... Oh, Iron Man, hella. That's going to be a lot of damage. He's going to be getting some, hopefully, picks here, but it doesn't seem like he really got anything.
So Iron Man is more of an AoE character. He does a lot of damage, bigger groups rather than compared to
Yeah, given how his primary does a lot of balled up fire, truly.
Yeah, so holding left click is like the big boom ability, I guess, is what it is. Outside of his ultimate, which most of us know is kind of just devastating one shot to everything.
Yeah, maximum pulse! That's
But it also has the disadvantage of keeping you still while he does it.
Yeah, for quite a while, it's actually probably a less stable Hella ult, and we saw how the Hella ult did quite a bit of damage to this team before.
Yeah, the only way to really counter Hella ult is if someone puts a shield up and everyone looks at it.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the BP trying to slip in through here. This is a really good map, especially for BP.
He is drawing a lot of attention. He had about 3 people look at him there.
However, they did not kill him, and that's the important part.
He has a lot of survivability to get out of it.
Invis now has their ult on Lutheran's side. They're managing to repel them, but they're trying to stay alive here, and that is the important part.
It's like Lutheran's already built 2 of their support ults.
Yeah,
I see an early Gambit ult on the side of Lutheran. G-High might just have to build quick and or expect a pretty good Iron Man ult here.
I think they're going to be able to have their support ults by the time it takes for the actual fight to happen. So we're going to be seeing a lot of bouncing around people.
This might just end up being a stalemate for a bit between support ults, which is kind of just a lot of what happens in this game.
Yeah, you're going to see, however, then you're going to see people start getting picked off, and that's going to be the important part.
Lutheran Gambit ult.
They're going to try and... he's going to try to kill the Gambit here. Doesn't get anything with the mag ult. Poor Elmo.
How comes Invis from Lutheran?
And matching. It really is going to matter with that third support ult here. We're going to see if that's going to really make the difference, especially in this mid ult. Oh, we're going to... Oh, the new character.
Elsa is kind of in there. You
Yeah,
know what I
she
think
showed
that
up.
mag ulted from Lutheran's side? I think they ulted the Iron Man ult.
Yeah, likely. That's another good counter to use for the Magneto ult. Mag is a really good character.
The Adam Res, he gets some help here.
In order to get their Hulk back, and it manages to save their Elsa as well.
I'll keep fight for a bit here.
Oh, that's crazy. It doesn't... Oh, it does res their Gambit as well. That's crazy value. That's 3 people rezzed. Milkfire is dead. They're slowly chipping away at Chai High's defenses.
There's a Hulk, but I think he's going to whip through that.
Yeah. Chai High is still sort of alive. They lost a lot of damage in their Hella. We're going to see how they can respond.
I think they're just going to play that quick. Out comes an Invis ult. They got that off real quick.
They did. They're going to see if they can try to kill anybody inside of that. The Elsa is gone. Oh, and the matching Invis.
Oh, they double ulted. They Gambit Invis here. Out comes the other side.
Magneto doesn't get a kill, but their Iron Man is dead on Chai High.
Down goes Adam. Out comes Thor ult. Doesn't get anyone though.
No, they were really booking for that Invis here. Who's alive here? We got some Lutheran down right now.
Supports, and here goes Elsa.
Unfortunately, Adam was the first one to die in that situation, so there's going to be no res for poor Lutheran here.
Down goes the Hulk.
Yeah, you can really see...
Looks like Lutheran's going to try to get Portal out here.
You can only hope
There
that
we
they get
go.
it off. However, Iron Man has the big maximum pulse. This might end terribly.
Oh, it looks like they were able to get the portal off in time.
So close.
2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, that was still well fought. I'm gonna be completely honest with you.
That was such a good match. I really enjoyed seeing that. That was really fun.
Yeah, so in terms of everything, I think the Iron Man ult kind of just got swallowed up by Mag ult a lot, especially like Lutheran did a good job at that.
Hmm.
Lutheran also had a really good res at the end there.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
just kinda
certainly.
unfortunate that they couldn't get anything out of that choke.
Yeah, it really almost really won that fight. You could really see Chai Hai really on the defense there, especially where they were backing up into the garage. That
No.
was
No one really
Almost theirs.
expects the res as ever, is what I realized. Like they kill 5, for example. Adam comes out, reses everyone, and then all of a sudden they're out of resources.
yeah. I think it was just the overwhelming amount of damage that was really making the difference, especially with the Hela and the Iron Man. Iron Man, even in his neutral, is crazy.
All right, it looks like we are going to go through a break, so we will see you guys back here in about 5 minutes.
Yeah. Bye. Hello, welcome back.
Welcome back to the semifinals of Chai High versus Lutheran.
Yeah, all right. Well, Wisconsin Lutheran saying new game, new map. So really excited to see a kind of mental reset so that they can really take this one. I'm really excited to see how they're going to do here. They were a really fun team to watch last time, so I'm excited to see what they can do here.
All right, it looks like map pick is in.
It's okay,
English
buddy.
today has been hard for me, apparently, but it looks like we are ready to go.
Mhm.
Is our prod room ready?
Where's the maps, y'all? Where are they? Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we're gonna be seeing Spider Islands. That's a fun one. This is one of my favorite maps, truly.
I think this is one of everyone's favorites. Everyone likes this map one way or the other.
It truly is just really nice. I mean, there's a bit of a choke point at the very beginning, but that's the thing about Marvel Rivals. It really excels in allowing you to really play however you want on their maps because of their breakable environment.
Yeah, that's one of the more unique things about Rivals is everything, well, not everything, but a lot of things could be destructible, so you could just change the map in that kind of way. Especially on Spider Islands, if I recall, this is the convoy map that has the bell tower right at the start, which a lot of people usually sit up on at first or just shoot down anyway, just for the heck of it.
Yeah, I really like that spot, especially playing as Loki. You get to have such range, just go pew, pew, pew.
There is another thing to note. There is an edge right at the beginning of the attacking team spawn, so we can see stuff like Spider-Man or maybe even Angela here.
Ooh, and Angela would be kind of tasty here. We could just pull down the maps here.
Then at the end of point one, there's also kind of a giant kind of edge at the end of that point as well, which could also be used to grab. There's a lot of Jeff points, especially in this map. Second point, there's like this huge edge that just is a gap that usually results in people getting pushed off.
Yeah, that is true.
And it looks like we are seeing the Jeff save from Lutheran side.
Oh, yay!
So we might get to see a lot of pretty good Jeff ults going right off the edge here.
Yeah, especially when they start to push the cart, there's a really big edge that's pretty convenient, just right off the edge.
Looks
Right
like
off the side of the
expand as
point.
well. So that's actually a good move on Chai High's end. Even with the Gambit save, that group could be pretty oppressing on this map, especially with some tighter choke points or just blocking off ways to get back to point.
Yeah, so even since they saved that Gambit, they really just do not want to see that Groot, which, according from... Unfortunately, Luna doesn't seem to have anything picked out, so we're going to see what they're going to be playing this time.
Looks like Loki was also saved, so that will be interesting to see.
Interesting having that be saved by Lutheran. Really wondering what they're going to be running here, if they're going to be running that one at all. I hope that also... I really enjoyed their Adam as well, but it seems that they play a lot of characters that I just enjoy watching. I don't know.
Me and you both being support players, we definitely hate our fair share of characters.
Absolutely, but we're not going to say that on here, you know.
But yes, there's definitely the impressive characters. Like, I like the Think pick here, especially on this map, is really good.
Ooh, Thing. Yeah, there's lots of different corners that you can take cover from, especially as a tank.
Getting rid of the Hella on Lutheran side, so
Oof.
no Hella this game.
You'll need a
No
top-notch
hella!
team to
They
win
really
this
are going to
one.
be covering for that damage that was a problem last time. Oh, we're going to see Chai High being using Adam on Taka. Ooh!
Oh, maybe not. Nope.
No, not the widow! No! No, he was thinking of going for vibes, man. He was thinking of going for vibes.
There's nothing wrong with that. We all know that these days.
Hey, no.
Okay, maybe I lied about that one, but it will be interesting to see how this Gambit Warlock comp works, though.
Yeah,
Because
no,
that's
really.
going to be a little lower on the healing side, so you're mostly relying on just dealing a ton of damage on the other side.
Ton of damage, and it seems like they're going to be pulling that out with the Punisher.
30
We're going to
seconds
see
before you
how
attack. Get
that's
ready.
going to work out, especially with Walk 'em Down on Magneto.
We could totally see a Punisher Gambit combo here.
Absolutely, and that is really hard to hit. Oh, we
No,
got.
We do have the Angela here as well. So
Ooh.
this Angela might go for a grab right off the rip here.
Hopefully, I want to see him push people off the map. That's so cool. Unfortunately, Angela is really loud though. I would not be surprised if she gets spotted early.
She kind of sounds like a Jet engine.
Yeah, truly. Let's see if she gets a pick. Oh!
That's Gambit, but Gambit gets back up.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Angela does get out with it.
Nice try, Lunatic. It was a good idea. Honestly, that part of the map is really easy to dump people off on. It's just the range is just barely there. Thing going straight to the back line. Oh!
Gets picked up by the Squirrel Girl.
Yeah, I mean, you never expect to see a Squirrel Girl, truly. That's a lot of damage to contend with, especially as a thing.
I mean, there's not really too many walls or anything to go around for like Squirrel Girl to be blocked by.
That is true. That is why she's so good on this map.
Squirrel Girl has a lot of tight spaces on this map that you just bounce around.
Yeah. If you can see, Taku on the Jeff actually is 80% to his ult, and there is a big hole just right off to the right here.
Oh, I'm sure we'll see here in just a second.
Squirrel Girl immediately. Ooh!
Picks up 2.
Lots of damage. Lots and lots of damage. Chai is not ready for it.
I think this was the right call by Lutheran with the Squirrel Girl.
I totally agree. It really seems that they have their own source of damage to really back them up now.
Well, there's no group, so you can't, like, you don't need to break walls or anything. The only really problem for Squirrel Girl on the other side on Chai High is
The mag is going to eat up a lot of damage. It's going to be a lot of damage mitigation, especially getting those right clicks eaten up right there.
which is really good. Especially, like, Squirrel Girl can get another one too, like, obviously, but it doesn't always get it to win, especially with that picture. I'm going to jump on here. Oh, and he whiffs. Misses Gambit.
Ooh, down goes the Jeff. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Looks like Chai High is starting to walk. They're using a bit many ults there. There's Gambit, fantastic,
Fantastic in the back line, trying to take out these sports early before they can do anything. Oh! He actually does manage to kill him. Alamo with the big hands. Yikes, he is throwing him down. Alright, we're going to see the Adam in this next fight here. Love the drip. I like that skin a lot. Oh, the thing! Oh, the thing! Let's see what she gets. Trying to go for Elsa, not really getting anything. Oh, down goes the thing.
Looks like the thing hit about 4 of them there, just wasn't able to get everything done.
Yeah, just need a little bit more coordination in order to really follow through with that. Oh!
What's the Adam Res?
Adam res for the thing, which is a fair trade. He really wants to keep those tanks up.
Because Adam's really good right there.
Yeah, the Adam can resurrect a lot of people. However, his healing output is not the greatest. That's nothing against the player, that's just how the character is.
Which is kind of unfortunate at times. Which is why a lot of people don't like him a lot, I feel.
Yeah, what is the name of Elsa's ultimate again?
It's called the Globtrox.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing the Globtrox here today.
This is an easy spot to
Ooh,
set
walk him
right
down,
off
almost
there.
got deleted. He manages to live.
This Elsa gets behind Chai High here. They could just send him straight off the edge.
There's Thor ult coming out for the Adam. Adam manages to live because he just fly away ran now. It's always lovely to see. The Gambit ult coming out for Chai High. C&D to match. We're going to see if the C&D dies. C&D does not die. She manages to duck and hide.
Looks like a big mag booster out there too, which is always a good thing for both ults. For both players.
Glortrox manages to get one.
Come on, down goes the Adam.
Ooh, that's not what she was. He gone. Mag is just trying to live here. Unfortunately, a lot of his team is gone. Lutheran is having a tough time recovering here. They're going to try and get Jeff. Jeff manages to get 2. Let's see if he can get to the edge. Not quite. That is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. Sometimes Jeff Ball is just...
They're truly just trying to stall here. Chai High is really putting on the pressure here.
there goes point 2. Lutheran has been doing a great job of holding here, though. considering what they are playing against, which is double shield with a fantastic. That's not an easy combo to play.
No, certainly not.
That's a lot of damage that will just soak up or block. And
Especially with that fantastic, he has the ability to, even as a DPS, he can just make himself into a square and just absorb a lot of damage. Especially with his big mode, he's basically a tank whenever he uses that bigger mode.
yeah, I mean, his base health is like 300 HP. It isn't played to see after digging up or whatever his kid is.
We are going to see the Elsa change into a Scarlet Witch, so we're going to be seeing a crazy big bomb at some point, at least if they can pull it off.
Puts Gambit off from Chai.
This isn't going to make it harder for the Squirrel Girl to hit them, but hopefully they can get into their backline to maintain the pressure. That's what Gambit is really good at. He's really good at just keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing.
A little late, but he picks up 2.
Picks up 2, and we're going to see if he lives anymore. Oh, the supports are keeping him alive. Oh, and he's still gone. Oh, that's 3.
Oh, 4, 5.
Holy crap. Oh, lovely job, Wisconsin. Let's see it. Yeah.
That was probably one of the more impressive Thor ults I've seen.
Absolutely.
Because then he picks up an extra 2 right after, which is pretty much played almost perfectly on Thor's end there.
He stopped them in their tracks.
It does look like Chai Hai does have a res here, so they're going to have 2 quick touches on top of Mag plus Fantastic all going into the back end.
Alright, we're going to see the Magall coming out here. Who is he going to try and kill? Ooh,
Well, he does hit him on the head, but the Soul Bond actually saves them all. Soul Bond is kind of an underrated.
Yeah, no, truly. I've been told it's basically a second support ult. Like, you have your main support ult. I mean, that is basically a smaller, less impressive Luna ult.
I mean, the Soul Bond is kind of just...
He managed to kill the Punisher up there. Punisher is still alive.
Soul Bond is pretty much just extra health.
And we're going to see the Jeff ult come out. Manages to grab the Punisher. That's our main damage.
Should he get out of there, though?
I don't know. That's going to be really rough. Nice try, Mr. Jeffy. Nice try.
Thor picks up another.
Those Thor's ult are pretty good here. Unfortunately, his support's being held back inside their spawn, so I'm not really able to reach him, unfortunately. We're going to see another Punisher ult here, probably to close it out. Oh, the Strange coming out in order to make sure that nobody can use that C&D ult. Punisher is just laying down damage.
Down goes the pun.
Yeah, but down goes the pun. Strange is kind of needing healing behind.
Down goes Strange.
So what else are we going to see here? We're going to see a Mag relatively soon here, as well as the Atom Res from Chai Hai. That's going to be a huge thing here. It's going to determine if they take it or not.
Lutheran is also down a game right now.
They are currently down to 15 seconds. It is down to the wire. Lutheran is really keeping them on their seat.
He stopped them in their tracks. The final 10
The good
seconds.
thing that Chai Hai does have right now is that Atom Res. That Atom Res is going to be the thing that's going to make
Elmo is now on the Venom. They now have a triple tank comp right now. We're going to see if they use the portal from Strange, but it doesn't seem so.
Going triple tank here is really smart. It lets you go with some portals quickly.
Gambit ult. What does this thing get? Thing doesn't get anything. Oh!
Block, but Thor gets him through. The Atom Res comes out. Res is both Gambit and Strange.
We're going to see if the Jeff ult can really do anything for the amount of tanks here, because hopefully you can take the tanks. Got
tanks.
two. Let's see if he kills himself for it. There you go.
Double kill.
Looks like Chai Hai is going to do without a tank other than Venom there.
Yeah.
Venom does have all. That's a lot of sustain.
That is, in fact, a lot of sustain. However, Lutheran does have the Squirrel Girl. You love to see the Squirrel Girl, especially against those tanks. We're going to see if the Gambit dies here. Really need him dead.
This Venom is going to ultimate right now. There it goes. Extra health. 2300 HP.
So impressive he got a screenshot. Thank you, production. Oh, C&D dead! C&D dead on Lutheran's side. Lutheran just needs to stall. And Chai Hai's coming out with the Punisher. Let's see what it kills. There goes the thing. Are they going to manage to push it? They are.
He picks up 3, 4.
Oh!
And that'll do it for this round. That was a really good hold by Lutheran, though,
That was-
especially at the end there.
Really was. That Thor ult? Those Thor ults were really good.
That definitely swung them back in their momentum and what they wanted to do. I think they might have felt a little down from the previous two, but this game is definitely bringing them back up into their, like, they want to win this thing.
Yeah, apparently Chai High hasn't lost a single map until, well, actually, no, they haven't lost a single map. So we're gonna see if Lutheran can manage to take one here. That's gonna be really interesting.
I think they could do it.
I think they can do it too. It's just, it's going to take a lot of effort, but I think they got it.
They gotta really want it here, and I think they definitely got the motivation to do it after that round. I feel.
Certainly.
I feel really good at even though yeah, Chai High did push all three, they still forced OT, which is always a good sign that like it's a very winnable game.
Here's a couple notes from production, especially from Chai High, since we've got another 10 seconds left. Apparently Sylv always wants Bucky, but he always gets banned. Given the fact that we've seen him banned pretty much every map so far,
I think Bucky has been banned every game.
that is extraordinarily sad. I understand the feeling. Bucky is really good on this map, especially for his pulls, but we're probably not going to see him today, honestly.
Bucky has always been really good in the sense that he just scrolls left click down main, and then he gets a free reload. Oh, it looks like something's going
Sir
on here.
Altalot, initiate a pause. Something has happened with Wisconsin Lutheran.
It looks like they are just
Yep.
Okay.
Listen, it's one of three things. Somebody disconnects, somebody leaves, or it's lag.
We've definitely had our fair of issues, especially in our league.
Yep. So currently, right now, at least when it comes to the rivals professional scene, at least inside the lower areas, it has been a bit of a struggle to get that all set up to make it all work.
Looks like we're ready to go here.
Yep.
It seems that Lutheran's walking out on a DPS Deadpool.
DPS Deadpool, not one you see often. It is rumored that his tanks and healing variants are better, but I'm more than happy to see a DPS one.
Lutheran is actually sticking to their triple tank here.
Yep, mag is getting kind of low there. It's probably because of the lag, honestly.
We are in a separate spot. We're probably across the entire state because Green Bay is what? Eastern side of Wisconsin-ish? It could just be communication issues with it and just all-around issues. They aren't the only game going right now, too, remember.
That is true. There's quite a bit going on, at least in the studio right now. There's a couple of other notes going on here. I still find it very funny how Sylv will always want Bucky, but yeah, it makes him so sad that they get... In particular, he would like everyone to know how sad that has made him, which is fair.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely had my fair share of being banned. Like, when we were playing with our team, I was pretty much in Luda jail the whole time.
Absolutely. You were positively stuck in there.
Everyone kind of was like, you're playing Luda. And I had my times where I definitely got banned out, so I was like, I'll just play something else.
Absolutely.
Which honestly made me happy.
Some of my favorite characters would be like Mantis, Loki, Adam. Some of my least favorite games were where Mantis got banned out the gate, because that was what I would used to play for our team.
I mean, Mantis is still really good these days. I think Mantis is an underrated character.
Absolutely. I feel like I definitely want to see her, especially inside of this championship here, if at all possible.
I mean, we might see it later. I mean, who knows how this one's going right now. We hopefully will be back with it soon here. Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully we can get that going again. Definitely want to see more of it.
I want to see Lutheran win this one. I think
do
they
I
got
curse
it.
this all with knowledge, or do I stay quiet about it?
About what?
Something in particular that I just noticed is kind of bothering me.
What, the screen?
No, if you want to look behind you. You want to check those words out? You want to see the last one?
Oh. Yeah, that makes it a little.
I have cursed with knowledge. I am sorry. All right.
Luckily, we're not the ones in charge of that. We don't
Absolutely.
really
That no skin off our back. So, from what we've been seeing, especially from Chai High, it seems that these are all characters that they like to play. They have not been forced in any characters that they don't like yet. Like Davidson on the Gambit, Taco Van split between Wolverine and Loki. That's an interesting combo of characters to play.
Yeah, I mean, even seeing the triple tank in general isn't very common, but is more commonly seen in Spawnhold, which is what a lot of what we ended up doing actually with our group.
Yeah, and a big reason why you have all those tanks out is in order to stall the point as much as possible, especially if there's like maybe one character you're really betting on, something like that. I mean, given the fact that they had the Gambit, they were likely to get kills even if they didn't have all that damage.
Yeah, Gambit ult is definitely one of those impressionable alts that people just run if they don't have it.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
you pretty much stay if you only have a match. Otherwise, you just kind of lose because that's just so much damage. Because on top of having your base character's damage, you also have this boosted damage plus an extra explosion at the end of every shot.
Yeah, the explosion especially is a massive thing. I know there's a big combo between Gambit and Star-Lord. That is a really preferred combo. I know I especially love to run it as the Star-Lord. It is so satisfying to just hear the boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely the fun characters. Like, there's fun characters that you want to play but aren't good.
Yeah.
And then there's
Blade.
fun characters that are really good. And then there's not fun characters, but they're really good.
I know a couple of people who would say Hela is that for them. I know it would not touch Hawkeye unless I was threatened at gunpoint. Maybe I shouldn't say that on stream, but yeah, so currently apparently somebody had a crash, so that's where we're going to be waiting on.
Are we back now?
Are we back
Looks
in
like
it? We're back in it.
Looks like we are
Wonderful.
running the Deadpool here still, so same comps that we left off at. With Chai High running a triple Gambit Loki results.
Yeah, Sir Ultalot is probably going to want to use his Deadpool ult on Chai High's Punisher.
Sir Ultalot, head Ultalot. Let's just keep it like that.
I mean, he's really fitting his character name now. Or he's really fitting his name. Because Deadpool has one of the fastest ultimates in the game, if I'm not incorrect.
So, rather than building his ult over time, it's pretty much on. How comes the Gambit ult from Lutheran? Only hit it 3 though.
However, that doesn't really matter as long as you can get a kill here. It will really make the impact. And it doesn't really get anything, but they are really creating pressure.
How comes the Loki Gambit from Chai High now?
Chai High is really pushing back here. Oh, Poofies is dead!
Oh, Chai High with the double Gambit actually.
They are trying their best to just hold here, and Chai High will hold again. This is going to be a hard wall to break, to say the very least. Deadpool is kind of left out, but he's able to get back with those swords. Let's see what he really upgrades here. It doesn't seem like he's really had the experience to upgrade here. If you really think about it, Deadpool is like a RPG character. He gets experience and is able to upgrade his like weapons and abilities over time.
How comes the next Gambit ult?
Okay, next Gambit ult. Managed to find the Punisher. Magneto kills the Gambit. That's unfortunate. We're gonna see the Jeff come out. Big swallow.
He's looking for supports.
Oh,
Gets them
yummy,
both.
yummy. Oh, and nothing to contest him.
He's going to go right
Oh, he's
off.
gonna kill them. Yeah, no, goodbye.
And down goes the supports for Chai High.
Oh, I love
Loki
seeing
left.
Jeff. He's so cute.
Well, Lutheran's going to have a really good push here. If they get the pick on this pun here. Oh, he just barely gets out.
Oh, he is in a bad spot, though. That is not a spot you want to be, but he just
Looks like he
zip
got
lines
held
out.
back. Yep.
Pressure
That
on the Loki. We're gonna see if Lunatic can pull off some more Thor ults like he did before. Oh,
Thor.
lots of damage.
Down
Ooh,
with
that's
that.
not a place you want to be as a tank. manages to survive. His healers are keeping him up.
Oh, it's impressive how long that one's been moving.
Absolutely. I think he's just been coming back
That was
repeatedly.
fun.
Goodbye, Punisher. We got the Loki
Okay,
being
Vamps go
focused down by
out.
the floor. Let's see the ults. Deadpool ult is going to be coming out soon. The Gambits are just trading back and forth, especially with this Loki on the field. You never tell which one is the actual Gambit.
Oh, and down goes the Loki with the ball.
Oh, that's a crazy ultimate by Walk 'em Down on the Magneto.
How comes the next game at all?
Judge.
We're going
How
to
comes
see...
Puddle?
Yeah, this Deadpool is just having his ults go off. He's facing down the Invis. Invis has help though. That's a rough spot to be in.
Definitely impressive by the Deadpool living there.
Oh my gosh. The 1v1! The audacity! Oh!
That gets two.
He
has a
invincibility
Loki and
framed
Echo.
that!
You'll have to keep fighting.
What a smart play!
Double KO.
And it looks like Lutheran's going to get this point.
They're gonna try to at the very least. It seems that there's already two on cart. We're gonna see the Thor ult coming out. Doesn't manage to find a kill, but it doesn't matter. It's enough damage in order to keep him out of there. There goes the Gambit. There goes the Punisher.
Looks like that's point one down for Lutheran.
Wonderful job, Lutheran.
That was
Alright.
very well played out.
That really was. They really managed to cycle their ults well in order to really keep Chai High on the back foot.
They got Chai High out, double Gambit out pretty early in those fights, and they actually killed through one of them.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. Maybe I shouldn't say that. But we're gonna see the Invis and the Emma ults here from Chai High on the defense. We're gonna see probably the Invis ult in order to counteract the Gambit ults.
I would also have to guess that. And then the Loki is coming up too, but Loki's gonna fall quick.
What? Oh, what happened to him? Oh, he must have gotten poked out.
Chai High does have between the Emma bag.
Alright, we're gonna see the Gambit ult. There's the Invis ult. That's kind of what you do on this map. We're gonna see if the Invis can actually push anybody off the point.
I think she tried pushing the bag off,
Yeah, it didn't quite work out for her, but I'm sure she'll get more opportunities.
especially if you're stuck in this spot right here. This is not a spot you want to be as Lutheran.
Sylph really does like to play a very offensive Invis, it seems. She's very willing to take on those 1v1s.
I mean, in that case, it means that they aren't scared to play what they are.
That is true. They are the best support in the game, and they are very willing to play that back. All right, we're going to see... Oh, the Thor goes down first! We're going to see if the Gambit will get taken out by the Magneto, but that's not what they're going to be using their ult for. What is
I
walking
think
down
Lutheran
here?
got that all out a little later than they wanted. Which is a little
I would say
unfortunate.
so.
That's alright.
Loki used his ult on Lutheran's side. Wondering what they used it on. Oh, they got the Gambit.
Lutheran also has that Jeff and Mag ult, which can be pretty big on this.
Yeah, especially with that Jeff ult, especially in that little corner. Oh, Iron Fist ult.
Oh, and he dies through.
Taken out. That is why those runes are so dangerous. You gotta get them out early. Oh,
Amazing
massive
Thor
Thor
out
ult.
there.
Slowing them down in order to get taken out by the Strange. Let's see if they can really wrap this up. They seem really attached to the cart, which is fair. It is almost overtime.
10
They
seconds.
are trying to push three, whatever they can, get it going. That
Yeah.
pun's probably not in the right spot though.
No, not right now he isn't. Doesn't matter if you have ult or not. If you're in the wrong spot, you're gonna die for it, buddy.
I think Chai High was just trying to get to point ASAP.
That does make sense. We're gonna see Chai High on the Captain America. The Milk Buyers on cap.
Now goes the Invis.
Ooh, that's not a good. Oh, this
No
Thor!
supports on Chai High.
Oh, Thor's going crazy.
We're hitting some of the craziest flanks I've seen on a Thor in a while.
Absolutely, and some of the best ults I've seen on a Thor in a while. This is lovely to watch.
We got a competition here, and look at that. Lutheran already to point two.
Just keeping them on the back foot, that's what you want to be. Lunatic is really, really doing well here. Loving to see the elims that he's able to pick out early.
Got a couple good ults on Lutheran's side. They could aggressive Gambit all here. They will have a match on Chai High.
Yeah, if you can see underneath that spiderweb is a pit of doom, and that is what Taku wants to go directly into with the entire enemy team on his back. So we're going to see if he can manage to do that.
It does look like Lutheran has a chance with that Mag ult, though. To either kill an Invis or Gambit ult.
I think that he's actually going to aim for the Punisher ult because that's coming on right now.
Chai High Gambit.
And that's what they're going to be doing. Oh goodness, that's a lot of ults coming out from Try High. They use the invis along with the gambit. Maybe that's not the best opportunity, but we'll see how that goes.
Gets Thor.
Manages to only get Thor. That's still a good pick to get. Milkfire is not willing to go into the pit of death.
I think he made the right call there. He needs to stay with his team in situations like this.
Absolutely. It is almost overtime yet again, and you want to stay alive as Jeff. So we're going to see them being pushed into spawn right now. The only ult that truly matters on Try High that they have right now would be the Punisher ult. Deadpool can definitely be useful, but he's not normally an ult you want to keep an eye on.
Big ult comes out. Oh no.
Oh, the thing in the Thor!
Pick up 2. Hey, they get point. We're going to an OT in this one.
We're going to OT, baby.
We're going to have 1 minute time both ends here, and it looks like it's going to be Lutheran attacking first?
You'll need a top-notch team to
No,
win
Lutheran
this
is
one.
defending first. So at this point in the game, we're pretty much whoever pushes the farthest.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing this go through. These teams are fighting really hard. Wisconsin is really pulling it out, especially since they've already lost 2 maps. They are really pushing the energy and really trying to get in there.
No, they really want to win this one now. Like, after that, they could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to think they were forcing OT on point 1 and pushing all the way.
You shall not be harmed.
Yeah, exactly. I've been very excited to see what they can do.
30 seconds before
I
you
think that
attack.
they've been the team that I've been really rooting for between these two. Yeah. Okay. Respectfully, Try High, you've been undefeated so far. I really want to root for the underdog. All right?
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive what both of these teams are doing.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Absolutely.
both teams are putting up a really good fight.
Mm-hmm.
And Lutheran is definitely proving that they deserve to be in this thing and they want to win it.
Absolutely. They are at the semifinals, and they are at the semifinals. You get what I mean?
Yeah, so if they lose this one, this is it for them.
So
They
we're
have
going to be
everything on
seeing the
line.
triple support, the Loki, Gambit, and the Jeff.
Pretty much almost a matching comp outside of triple tank on the Lutheran side, which is honestly not the worst move.
No, certainly not, especially for prolonging this last push for as long as possible. They only have a minute left in order to push this, so Lutheran's going to need a lot of direct damage.
It looks like both teams are running triple tank.
They are. This might actually be more in Try High's favor, unfortunately.
Try High does have the more damage, besides Phoenix on their side.
Yes, they do.
Lutheran is just going to be lacking in damage. The most damage they have is between that Thor, Jeff, and Gambit, pretty much.
Yeah, currently right now what they are running is called Goats, I believe. At least for
Most people
rivals.
refer to it as
Oh,
Goats.
let's see what the Jeff gets. Jeff
Oh, he got 2!
he got 2. That's still really big. That's
gonna
all
throw
of their
these-
damage.
Yeah, he's going off with them.
Yeah, that's a big positive for having triple support with Jeff in there. You can just eat and die. He doesn't need to even try, really.
What a dominant hold
Wow.
by Lutheran right there.
Absolutely. Was actually afraid that Chaya was going to be able to push through with that triple tank comp, but the Jeff ult just really took all their damage out.
Well, it took the, what was it, Phoenix, and it took
The Magneto.
the Magneto, so it got rid of one of your shield tanks alongside pretty much most of your damage.
Pretty much all of your damage, let's be real here.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is definitely in need of some kind of nerf, let's just say.
Well, that is one of the top DPS that we have had this season, being one of the ones that, let's just say, some people hate with a passion.
I could despise Phoenix at times.
At times, certainly.
I mean, you saw the game I had the other day.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Killstar got to enjoy a cheating Phoenix in a match that only lasted two minutes because nobody wanted to play the game with him.
Yeah, well, it's not really anything you can do about that, but we move on.
Yeah, okay, what are they running? We're gonna see another triple tank on the defensive from Chai High. Let's see if it does them well. Basically the same comps. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean, Chai High is running that new Thing Hulk team up that got added this last season.
Yeah, what does that do for Thing exactly?
It pretty much gives them more damage and survivability.
Oh,
So if you're running triple tank, it's actually probably not a terrible comp to run.
You're going to see Milkfire versus Walk 'em Down on the mag. They tend to
Destination.
copy each other.
Lutheran is hoping to stay on point this whole time without losing too much. They are taking a lot of bursts.
Lot of damage. If you see those health bars, they're going up and down, up and down.
Sometimes this game is a roller coaster of emotions. Like you go to 1 HP to 100 HP in a matter of seconds.
Absolutely. No, my leg is shaking right now in the, ADHD anxiety. We're going to see what alts come out first here, though. That's going to be the big important thing. The Loki is going to be probably changing into the Gambit here. There it is. There it is. There we go. Got all 5. Got his entire team. Let's see what he can kill here. The Gambit
Already
is
gets all the
down.
Gambit. That was a good target priority right there.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
David, the Gambit on the enemy team has, in Chai High, has actually asked for a pause here. We're going to see what exactly that is about.
It does look like Chai High just lost both of their supports.
Yeah,
and
that's
then they
not looking
paused.
great for them right now.
That does seem a little odd. But it looks like we're coming. Oh, never mind.
Coming back to us, so we're going to be told what's going on with that eventually. But until now, somebody had a game crash,
No,
apparently.
This was the one from earlier.
Well,
So this is something else.
it's likely to have happened again, most likely.
I mean, it is a little odd that it paused by the person who died.
Well,
no.
sometimes that happens. Sometimes they don't die
Well,
in
give
the
them the
right
benefit
spot.
of the doubt. is
Give
my
them
point.
yeah, indeed.
All right, here we go.
Oh, we're back into it. Back into it.
So both Chai High supports are gone right now.
And that is not very good for Chai High right now. They're going to actually need that portal in order to get back in time.
They will. And it looks like they are going to swap to the Strange.
The Gambit's going to try to get there as fast as possible. The
Jeff might
Punisher
go
is
try
not
to
having a great
swallow.
time. Oh, and they're swallowing the Punisher. Goodbye, Punisher. Oh, he's still alive.
Oh, I think he's still going to die, though. You have to get the pun all
Yeah.
out.
We're seeing all those explosion numbers. We're going to see who's going to actually die here, though. That's the important part. The Hulk is going after the Magneto, going after that shield tank. There's nothing he can do. He already used his bubble.
Supports.
Oh, Wisconsin is getting eaten alive right now.
Storm, oh no.
Oh no, we might be going again. They're going for the portal. It's not in time.
Final score.
That'll be the end of that
3, 2,
one.
4.
So Chai High will be moving on then.
Really? Oh yeah, you're right.
This is game 3, and they went through now.
Wow, we were really rooting for Lutheran, but unfortunately they were not able to pull it out here. And
I don't
that's
think that was
unfortunate.
fully their fault. I think that was just partially just unfortunate.
It was. It truly was. I feel like if they were able to have that kind of performance at the very beginning of the game, we would have it be. Not to say that that wasn't close. It was actually
no.
rather close there.
They were within like 10 meters of winning that one.
They
so
were, yeah. It was
No,
really fun
Lutheran-
to watch. I'm not gonna lie.
Lutheran put up a really good fight. All right, it sounds like we are all ready to end this time. So we will see you guys at the championship game later at 11 p. No, not p.m.
PM.
a.m. I'm not gonna be here till 11 p.m. No.
11 a.m.
All right.
yeah.
We will see you guys at 11.
Yeah. See you then. Yeah. Bye.
small drop in the ocean, just a face in a crowd waiting to be seen. Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here.
Nice, get up. I'm lagging. Oh, snap. I'm coming on. Don't worry. Don't freeze. I need help. Two tanks on. Don't free me. I need help. Okay, I'm boarding the What's wrong with the guy?
Nice. Let's go! Yes! Oh!
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends, and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
me falling in and out so fast, holding you back, back, back. Guilty of the pain I caused and of the conscience I lack, lack, lack. I will hold your hand while I'm 1 foot out the door. And it's all because I don't need you anymore. Heartbeats going fast, fast, fast. Oh, oh. Heartbeats going fast, That's me falling in and out so fast when I feel trapped, trapped, trapped. Hungry for another one, anyone. I don't look back, back, back. I will hold your hand while I'm 1 foot out the door. And it's all because I don't need you anymore. Heartbeats going fast, fast, fast. Oh, oh. Heartbeats Heartbeats going fast, fast, fast. Oh, oh. Heartbeats going fast, fast, fast. Oh, oh. I should've listened to myself. I'm always trying to second guess these things. Everything I felt, but you just had me tied up in your strings. And maybe it was all in my head, girl, I'm all in my head. But you just made me feel so insecure. All in my head, girl, I'm sick in my head. And I thought you'd be my cure. But you were never
What the polar bear doing at Arlington, John? What you doing here, dog?
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
then people start saying like you're just gonna take that, and I'm like, no, because I'm actually right. Like I've had to realize the mentality for this game is you have to be right like most of the time. Most of the time the DPS are wrong because guess what? That's every DPS. What's going on? Oh, no, what? You don't want to be a e-girl? Man, they weren't buying Jeff's lemonade. Fuck these guys. Alright. We'll be done by then. That sounds good.
Oh, they're all in there. Oh, what?
They're all long.
Yo, our Penny was flanking. That's funny.
That is kind of hilarious. Like on top, maybe. Man, why is this guy talking like it's calm? You dip by invis, you might as well hang up the game.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Disconnected due to poor network conditions. Yeah, song could get marked because of it. Cool. Alright, we're heading in. Might as well keep your game running. No, don't worry about it now. I mean, you could do it later. It doesn't need now.
It's actually kind of cold in here. Crazy.
It got cool in here for sure. Feels like they're pumping something through.
It's kind of nice. I wonder if they fixed the graphic yet.
They haven't put the graphic up yet.
Just curious.
My hair probably looks
about plushies.
welcome
Oh god.
back.
They caught us in the middle of plushie talk. A little embarrassing, but that's fine. Hi, welcome back. We are here again at the Wisco Winter 2026 State Championship. So, yeah, we should have information on the two teams coming up, or
It should be Chai High, and I don't think we were told the other one.
uh-oh. So we got to figure that one out. Thank you very much.
Looks like it's going to be Sheboygan and Chai High, both 1 seeds.
Yeah, because Sheboygan actually won against Bayport, which was the other stream that was going on.
That was a thrilling match. They went to the full 5.
Yeah. So hopefully we're gonna get another close one here. We got two really good teams here in the grand final. This is gonna be really fun. Looking forward to seeing how both of these teams do. I know we are familiar with Chai High here, over in the I guess Jordan and Sean commentating area, or Jork here in Kill Strike, however you wish to describe us. And yeah, so we know what we know about Chai High is, in particular, they love to run the Hella, and they actually ran the Wolverine against Lutheran's Groot last game, and it ended up causing a lot of problems for Lutheran, and they just had a lot of damage, so we're expecting to see a lot more of that, like damage till the other team breaks kind of thing, and just constantly pressing the advantage with like Gambit, constant Gambit ults. I think that the other team is going to have a problem if they don't ban Gambit, or at least work with their own Gambit, that kind of thing.
Yeah, so seeing what we saw about the Sheboygan game, they looked to play dive, so that might be a little interesting to watch this time around. We didn't see too much dive with the Chai High Lutheran game.
Yeah, that seems hopefully, I mean, maybe even a way to, I don't know if there'd be really a way to counter the Hella, given how Hella already has some pretty good tools against dive.
Yeah, so Hella is not good against dive unless you're like hitting shots and you have the Hella to more team up.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of anti-dive, otherwise, you're going to be looking pun, Bucky, all that. But we did talk about earlier how the one person is always getting mad about not being able to play
he's
Bucky.
Always so sad that Bucky is banned. That just seemed to be a consistent between most teams, especially inside this tournament, is just seeing that Bucky right away banned. Either that or Moon Knight. Both of those DPS characters are not one that anyone wants to see, it seems.
Yeah, Moon Knight just has all that ult potential, like all combos. So you have stuff like Groot, Strange. What would be other good combos with Moon Knight?
Emma. If you can pull off an Emma, given where the team is, that kind of a thing. Strange as well, if you really want to get fancy with it. There's quite a few. Any kind of ultimate that would make the enemy team kind of stand still is a great ult to have. Even, I mean, if you really want to get crazy with it, the new character has an ultimate that can actually bunch up characters very well. It's a bit of a moving target, but if you get really good at that combo, it's a slam dunk.
Yeah, I mean, the Elsa alone is just kind of broken.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you could two-shot 250, 275 HP targets, and on top of the damage just from the ult in general, you kind of just don't live that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and with that ultimate, it is very easy. I mean, given how they are staying still at, you normally have your cursor at head height anyway. It's just very easy to pump damage into that clump.
Yeah, and then any type of hit scan or high damage just with it, like, you kind of just get stuck. But it also means the other team could have high damage, which just completely negates the ult because it's a shootable ult. It's kind of what you do with, like, maybe a Rocket Amp or a Hella ult.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looking forward to seeing if Elsa is going to be actually banned or not. We're going to be heading over to seeing the list of everything that's been going down. Given how this is going to be the grand finale, we have not been given information if this is going to go from 5 or to 7. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like it's been pretty even, at least on the top side of the bracket, and then bottom side was kind of a lot of 3 and outs.
Yeah, well, it really does go to show the teams that are actually who rise up above the others. Especially inside that first round area, that does tend to be the place where teams are just cut left, right, and center. It's very easy for that to be the case. Apparently, Sheboygan has not lost a match this year, and the Bayport match, I believe they just had, yeah, it was the closest that they've ever been to losing a match entirely. So that we get to see some nearly or undefeated teams. We have the undefeated Chai High versus the nearly undefeated, or I guess still undefeated Sheboygan South. So this is gonna be a really good match, y'all. Like, these two are gonna be lions just going at it.
Yeah, what we should expect from this match is a lot of just butting heads back and forth. Like, win one fight, the other then wins one, back and forth, back and forth.
And then likely if they actually keep the gambit in the game, I mean, once you get higher up in the level of play, you're going to see a lot more interesting things done with that gambit alt. Like lots of different combinations. That was something we were kind of talking about before. I mean, especially like Punisher Gambit, Star-Lord Gambit. We haven't seen a Star-Lord yet, but I hope I can see one. Given how he's one of my favorite characters in the game. He is just absolutely nasty with that Gambit ult.
Yeah, I mean, a really good Star-Lord could just run a lobby, even with just that ult. The only real counters to him are like a Mag, Emma, maybe Strange ult.
Yeah, I would say also Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman is going to be a big problem, especially if they plan on running that combination. But that requires some setup, having that idea in mind. But yeah, we're probably not going to be seeing that kind of a thing, because I know that Chai High doesn't really have a Star-Lord player on their roster. They certainly have, I mean, we saw an Iron Man before, but if Sheboygan is running Dive, they're probably going to be running all the good ones. What are some good Dive characters?
Right now, Dive on top would be Daredevil, Psylocke, Iron Fist.
That is true. We did see a little bit of Iron Fist before, so maybe we'll see him again. I know that he can be really good if he's being played with by like another tank or something of the like maybe playing with a Venom. I know he's a very, very popular dive tank. He's the big raw guy, you know.
I mean,
All teeth.
Venom with his ult buff just allows him to get more percentage damage, pretty much, or percentage health rather. What his ult does is the amount of people he hits, he gets a percentage health for each amount, and then he gets an overshield for however many he hits. Like we saw earlier, the Venom had 2300 HP after his ult.
Yeah, exactly. Like once you get all those abilities that can just stack upon stack upon stack health, it's crazy time.
Yeah. So what we were able to see on the Sheboygan game, they did seem to run more of a Rogue Mag comp, which would also be interesting to see because you don't see much Rogue anyway. Rogue is one of those interesting characters where she just doesn't die now.
No, she doesn't die. She has a CC in order to like prevent you from getting away, especially if you're playing Strange. And from experience, of course. But just a lot she can do, especially with these new characters inside of Marvel Rivals now. There's just a lot that they can do, and it doesn't seem like there's much that they can't do.
Yeah, I mean, Rogue is the only character outside of Loki that could steal an ability, and she gets more value out of it compared to maybe an alt.
Yeah.
The only time Loki really gets value is through his alt, I feel, these days.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's not exactly pumping out the damage numbers. His runes are very short-lived. If you see a little, almost like a,
It's like a Sims diamond
yes,
on top.
yes, a
Yeah.
little Sims diamond up top. That's how you know the Loki dropped his runes. I say that like he dropped them on the floor or something, but
I mean, he kind of does. It becomes like a big green circle across the entire floor.
yeah,
so-
and it just pumps out a lot of healing very quickly, and it basically is the no-kill circle, and if you don't kill the little Sims thing, it can lead to a very bad time, to say the very least.
Yeah, one really good Loki amp could just turn your entire game around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and if you have a really good Loki, that can lead to having a lot more opportunities for your tanks to run the game, especially if they know that they're gonna get a get out jail free card in those runes, I would say.
Well, it is a little unfortunate because they can be destroyed.
Yeah.
And
very
Loki doesn't
quickly.
play good into characters like Phoenix or Bucky.
Mm-hmm.
Bucky gets free resets. Phoenix just gets free value with explosions.
And Moon Knight as
Moon
well.
Knight gets free all charge.
Just because we see him banned by basically every game doesn't mean we shouldn't talk about it.
I mean, Moon Knight and Bucky are just some of those characters that you can't really do anything about without actually having hard
we got the
counters.
maps on the board. We're going to be experiencing Celestial Husk. Ooh, that's actually the map that came out when Phoenix came out.
So this is more so. This is a pretty good dive map. I
Yeah.
will say that much.
Mhm.
A lot of corners, a lot of small, tight areas. It would be really interesting to see something like a Psy here, honestly.
Yeah, definitely on this map. I mean, it's just wide open for a lot of it, except for like some nice high ground areas along the sides. At least I think on this map part that they're playing.
It depends what Dom map they have.
Yep, immediately the Moon Knight is taken out of contention. That makes sense.
And getting rid of
Gambit is banned by Sheboygan.
That's actually really good for
Extraordinarily
playing
good for
here.
Sheboygan. This is gonna slow down the game really hard. Especially since Chai Hai loves to run that Gambit.
Chai Hai definitely likes running out on Gambit if they absolutely can. If they cannot, then it's kind of an OL thing. They just move on.
Oh! Chai Hai actually saves their not Loki. That's Bucky. So we're gonna be seeing some Bucky now. Very interesting bans. Very interesting bans. I'm wondering why they're banning the Emma, but I'm assuming it's because you can use Emma ult to stop Bucky in his tracks.
If they are playing Cap, we do know Milkfire admittedly is
Yeah, Milkfire
he's their-
absolutely.
He's their Cap Thor player.
Yes, yes. he
Emma
loves
kind of
those.
just runs those two over.
Yeah, basically. So it does make sense making some space for those two in order to come out and play.
The thing with the Cloak and MagSave is that Cloak is going to have a hard time with ult, especially if either team lands.
Yeah, and Magneto, it's hard. I know, especially nowadays, in order to hit those supports. But if you can kill a support in their ult, that is just almost a free team win.
It's looking like it's going to be a more so Loki Cloak game across the board.
Yeah, it seems so.
As long as Invis doesn't get banned here, we might even see that with Invis.
It's very interesting that they want to save the Loki, even though normally you see him stop being played if the Gambit is not in contention. But yes, again, we
Pick
might
your
actually
hero.
see him
Or
on.
villain. I'm not
Okay, we
judging.
have an Invis Loki, maybe? It depends on what they want to play. Kind of hovering the Deadpool. Support Deadpool can be pretty good in the right hands.
I think they're going to play Loki. I don't think support pool would work great with their comp at all.
No, yeah.
Like, he has
likely.
healing, but he's not like what I consider a 2 healer for a double tank.
Certainly not. As Sylv is finally on their Bucky. They finally get to come out and play with their champion Bucky. That's a lot of hours on Bucky, my friend.
Oh, what's champion level considered? Upwards of 200, 250 hours?
Oh, there's no way it's
30 seconds before you
250.
attack.
I mean,
Personally,
probably.
my champion hero is 200 hours.
Well, yours is C&D.
Correct.
So it could be closer or less than that. We got a dance party happening over in the Chai High lobby. That's some fun stuff. It's very clear who and who does not have the money for the skins.
So we aren't seeing the dive that we expected from Sheboygan here, huh?
2.
No, not
We're
at
mostly
all.
looking at a poke
All you need to
hit
do
scan.
is capture the mission
I think it's
area.
particularly
Got it?
because that Bucky has been allowed to
I'll take a
play. I'm
cosmic.
pretty sure they are not going to want to really fight into that much at all.
Yeah, you might be
Especially
right.
dive.
They do have the rogue though. Bucky plays really good in the rogue.
However, Rogue is not necessarily... she's more brawl, so she's allowed to really have that space in between. Looking for a pull, immediately pulls Magneto. Kind of pushes him back towards his team. He doesn't quite die from that. Now, one of the strongest things about Bucky is that he can grab enemy combatants and pull them into their team to immediately get killed, especially if they can focus fire. Once they get that pull, it's almost over.
Oh.
Please pause. You have a pause from Davidson. I'm wondering why. It's probably lag or some other kind of instability thing, maybe a crash. You don't really know. Okay.
We should.
Well,
do
from what we
not
can
know.
see here, probably we're going to be seeing maybe a crazy, hopefully a crazy Milkfire ultimate. You know, always love seeing the Thor, especially inside the back line.
I mean, they did show they were really good comboing that Thor and the Thing ult. is
Oh
what it
yeah,
was.
right.
The
But
Thor and Thing, that kind of just tore up the back line at the end of the game.
that is true. That is probably why they were allowed to get away with that, what, team kill, basically?
Yeah, I mean, it got them to the point, so
Mm-hmm.
as long as it works.
Exactly. As long as it works. And right now, a couple of things are kind of falling through right now, at least tech-based wise. There's always going to be something like that in these events. It always happens. However, I'm really looking forward to see... I mean, we kind of got a bit of that glimpse. Like, these teams are good. They're not like... Dang it, you kind of cursed me with what you typed there.
Sorry.
But like, especially with like the back and forth, like these are such good teams that they're not dying in the neutral. Like they're not dying without, they're not going to be probably dying without the ultimates going off. And that's going to be a big thing. The more that they can handle those ultimates, okay, they're back in it. They're back in it. We're getting it. The Thor is trying to basically be a mini Bucky, trying to grab those people out of position if he possibly can. Okay, the Rogue got grabbed. Rogue got grabbed. The C-Band's up in a kill. It does not. Currently, Chai is down. They're Thor. They're down. They're in Biz. Oh, this Squirrel Girl is positively doing work. Oh, that is the team fight over. Chai is being pushed back by Sheboygan. You shall see
We
them.
kind of
back
joined
in
halfway through that fight. It's kind of hard to tell what happened there.
So
It just looked like Cloak ult came out at the end there. Maybe a little too late, but they still used it.
no, what I believe happened is that Thor got caught out early by maybe the Rogue or some other character, probably from the damage from the Squirrel Girl, and then the others just kind of fell down as well. We got a pull from the Rogue.
Really good pull on that back there.
In goes the Squirrel Girl ult. It doesn't get anything. The Squirrel Girl is actually dead, I think, from maybe from that Bucky really pulling things out here. We got the Rogue coming.
Oh, good expects a one.
Nice. She's even got the new skin. Very classy, very classy. Watch out for the pusher ult. That's coming on through. Let's see what they can do about that. There's not going to be any ults, probably because they're all back near spawn.
Well, looks like Try-High did a really good job of getting ults out and while using their own and winning it.
Yeah, Humorous really hates that
They got a
little
big
vessel
pick
thing in the
early
middle.
with the Phoenix Ult on the Invis, and then they got a couple picks with the Tunnel there as well.
Yeah, both of these teams are doing a really good job of going back and forth, back and forth. What kind of things are we expecting to see here?
In terms of what we see next, we are probably going to see Drow next, as the ult there actually takes a little bit of charge from whoever's in it, as well as gets bonuses and recording.
Yeah, if he does that protectively, he'll actually be able to... does not get it in time in order to stop the mag ult. Right in the face! Oh, that Loki is dead. We're going to probably see another Invis ult here soon, but not within this fight. They all start to crumble. Goodbye, Chai-High.
The Chai-High losing that Loki ult is kind of not the best thing to have.
Yeah, I mean,
now you're down a support ult without using one at all.
I mean, you saw Davey Miku immediately come out with that ult. He literally saw the Loki change and immediately was just in the sky with the ball, ready to slam that in his face, and slam that he did. Loki didn't even get the chance to put down the ultimate.
Personally, I call the mag ult mag ball or mag ball.
Mag ball. Oh, and in goes the Rogue. Will she escape?
Oh, that Rogue got out.
Nope, she's dead. Sheboygan is down one. We're gonna see the ults come out. Mag Bubble does not manage to get anything, and we gotta pull. Bucky's doing his work, making sure to split up the enemy team.
Looks like no reset on Bucky this time around.
Yeah, no, that Bucky is back to neutral. Punisher is dead because the Invis ult used to counter. Things are getting chaotic. Alright, which one is... Yeah, it seems like Chai-High is being repulsed yet again. We're going to see if they can manage to pick off any of Sheboygan's.
She kind of caught out there. That's not really a good spot for Bucky to be in that situation. I feel
No.
like they ulted, missed, and then just kind of moved.
Yeah, we're going to see...
We're going to see a Rogue ult here, probably.
Probably the touch point, and it does not end up happening. We have the Rogue ult for... Actually, I don't think it stays.
Nope, it stays for domination.
Right, so we're going to actually see the beginning of this next fight. Probably going to have that Rogue in order to stay alive and to really push in, because that's normally what you do with Rogue ult, right?
Rogue ult's more of an aggressive, forcing stuff out ult, because it takes away all charge. You want to be able to use an ult as quick as possible, as long as you have it.
Yeah.
And if that kind of just gets taken away, then you either A, lose the fight, or B, have to retry the ult.
Yeah, that is true. I know there's been a couple of times where I've actually been playing as Mag and got my Mag ball taken away right as I needed it because of a Rogue ult.
Rogue ult is definitely something you don't see in other video games, especially if we're comparing it to its competitor Overwatch.
Yeah,
like you don't see that at all.
No, there's no characters inside of Overwatch that can mess with ult charge. At least not in the way that Rogue can.
Looks like Chai-High is going to play some support pool here.
Yeah, we're also going to be seeing the Angela, probably to pick off that backline, but they got a pretty sturdy backline in C&D and Invis, so we're going to see how well that works out for them.
Especially if you have a Mag looking back to safe bubble support, or a Squirrel looking back to stand around.
So instead of the backline, we're going to actually be messing with the front line, it seems, with the Angela. They're going to try to separate them. The name of the game for Chai-High is that they can separate members of the enemy team away and get picks off of them. That's going to require some coordination. We'll see how that works out for them. Oh, Punisher is down at the very beginning. Chai-High is experiencing some casualties with that Squirrel Girl.
But they lost the Squirrel Girl.
That Squirrel Girl is becoming and is a problem right now. Oh, Sheboygan has lost two. One of them was a support.
Support pool lives through that.
Yeah, support pool lives through that somehow.
Looks like Chai-High is going to take this one away.
Yeah, Chai-High managed to claw it back, managed to kill their Invis, which was a crucial kill, as well as that Squirrel Girl. That Squirrel Girl is causing them a lot of damage.
I mean, Squirrel Girl has a certain amount of damage for what the character is.
Absolutely.
It's like 116 damage, I think, per shot.
It's
like
too
per
much.
primary shot.
It's too much.
And you can shoot one pretty much every second, so you could two-shot people.
I don't think we've really seen. Oh, nope, you can't grab that. Though. Nice try. Here
Not
comes
quite yet.
Cookie with the ult. We're gonna see if their team can push in with it. They're getting lots of damage. Here's the rogue ult. Here's the rogue ult. Be living on points. They're not flipping it yet. Oh, they're flipping it.
Rogue is actually taking all charge from Bucky.
Positively taking all the charges she can and forcing her way directly into the middle of their team. She's allowed to. She has added health from her ult, right? What does her ult do?
So her ult, in terms of what it's done and like what you have to do for it, it's a little hard to explain. So give me a sec here. So whoever's in the ult, she gets a buff according to whoever's in it. So for example, support, she might get a little passive healing. If there's tanks in it, she gets extra health.
Yeah.
If there's DPS, she gets extra damage. If she has all of them, all of those apply at the same time. So the more people in Rogue ult, the better. The less people, the worse the ult is.
For those who understand what Overwatch is, it's basically stealing the passes of the different roles directly into Rogue. She gets to use those. Phoenix putting off a lot of damage here. She already did use her ult, so needs to build that back up again. We're going to see an invis ult coming up from Sheboygan, probably within this next fight, but it doesn't even seem like they'll need it.
It looks like Sheboygan has 2 support ults for this next fight on top of Mag ult.
Yes. Now, the number one thing you want to do as a support is not to overlap with them, so they really have to communicate who is going to ult first, support-wise.
In terms of support first, it should be Invis going first, statistically, or not statistically, but like more so educationally.
I would say so as well, especially since it's so much easier for the Invis to avoid the Magneto ult. We're gonna see the Magneto ult immediately. It gets shielded because of the Strange. Oh, Strange got quite a few.
Oh, Mag gets 2 with the ball.
Oh, Strange set up the Punisher in order to take those 2 supports out. That's a crazy good combo.
Chai will get this point back for a short bit now.
It's truly just been back and forth, back and forth. Neither of these teams want to give up ground.
Well, you have a lot on the line. They're putting in the work for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. So they've got a good starting pick on that Squirrel Girl. That's going to mean that they have to wait a little bit longer for them to all be together.
So it looks like Chai High is going to be pretty limited on ult economy here, though, which is not a good spot to be.
No.
You only have Deadpool, which is pretty much you have to charge it up over time and then use it right if you want to use it. Looks like the Rogue all came right out.
Yeah, Rogue is doing some damage. They have no way of dealing with that. The Punisher is truly getting targeted down, so there's no way for him to truly present enough damage in order to deal with the Rogue. And Sylva's kind of going on off angles. Alright, let's see. No touch.
No touch.
Going to go to Sheboygan, I believe, for this first map.
Correct. That would be complete round 1. This is best of the 5, remember.
Absolutely. Sheboygan just kind of like came in. Like, listen, they're both great teams. Both wonderful teams. But Shy High is kind of on the back burner right now.
Yeah, I mean, both these teams are undefeated in the entire season. But neither of these teams want to lose.
Absolutely not. And I think it's coming up to the point of, what do you do when you're facing off against someone who is as good as you?
Yeah, I mean, it really gives you a different picture. Like, you might be going all over these teams, and like all of a sudden you have this massive opponent that you've not even compared to yet.
Yeah, where you just have this wall. Like, yeah, you can have scrims. You can have scrims with other teams that are like you, but if you've never really faced ones that are as good as you or near that level, it can feel very demoralizing, and that's something I think Chai High is going to have to deal with. Sheboygan has already kind of dealt with that feeling with their last fight with Newport. Was it Bayport? It was Bayport, not Bayport. Newport. Yeah. Who's Newport? So they've already kind of dealt with that, and now they're coming into this next match feeling revitalized, having taken back that prior match. They're on a moral high, and Shy High is kind of on a bit of the back burner right now. That isn't to say that they can't pull it back. No, no, no. we've already seen some amazing stuff with Chai High, so I'm very much looking forward to seeing how this goes.
Yeah, it could be just as simple as one ult went wrong, for example. This game is so specific to how you use your ults and just overall abilities and who you get a pick off of first, for example. So like say you're in OT, forcing OT. You might need to kill the support before they can, I guess, use it. Or
Like with
build
that
it.
Loki.
Exactly. We saw just how the mag immediately targeted the Loki. The Loki was too scared to ult, and they lost ult because of that.
Mm-hmm.
So just simple things like that could really change a game around for whoever it may be.
Yeah, it can really, like, this game is very momentum based. It's extraordinarily, like, it can go one way or another, and it can feel unfair sometimes, which...
I mean, we saw a lot of back and forth just in this match alone.
Mm-hmm.
So, to and from, one win, one loss. It's mostly just down to ults and who uses them better at that point. It would appear we are ready for our next map. Yes, no?
It
There
seems
we
so.
go.
Oh, here's the map. Hala de Jalia, I believe that is how you pronounce it. Right on over there. It's kind of reversed, but anyway, Hala de Jalia is known for its flank routes. We're gonna be seeing lots of those. In fact, we did see this map last match.
Well,
So
last two. So it would have been Chai, High, and Lutheran that played this one.
yeah, so we're gonna see how different these two combatants will play. Very much so looking forward to if they actually use dive. We're gonna see if Sheboygan is going to use with what works or what they want to play, which is probably, I mean, we've heard that they like to play dive, so we'll see.
There's also a lot of good off angles, like we mentioned before in the previous stream.
Mm-hmm.
This is a really good poke map, especially on first point. There's a lot of straight paths, a lot of viewpoints, but it also means that you could get picked off in the same spot.
Mm-hmm.
So you kind of have to be careful where you want to go, what you want to do, all of that stuff.
Yeah, especially this map is super important, especially for like the neutral game, which is where Bucky again is going to shine. I don't feel like the Bucky was bad, honestly, last map.
Again, I think it came down to that one invis ult from the Loki.
The Chai does not want to see the Squirrel Girl. No, sir.
I mean, Squirrel Girl is just an annoying character in general.
That is so fair. I know several people who would love to never see her again. Rogue is being protected. They really like that Rogue. Completely fair. Sheboygan has used it to a great extent.
The Rogue was having a little bit of trouble at the Bucky last game. It's just when they were kind of caught out alone, then the Rogue was winning back the fight every time.
Yeah, I think it was especially with the ultimate usage. That was so... I would say that Rogue is kind of a counter in a way, ult-wise, to Bucky, if I'm not kind of mistaken, because she can take it back, right?
So if he gets a reset, it just fully charges it anyway. As long as he uses it right away, it just doesn't matter.
Okay, so never mind. So I guess more in the terms of positioning, that she can actually be a rather big threat to him.
I mean, Bucky's just good for anything anti-dive. Or not anything anti. He's good for anti-dive.
Yeah, we can see on Fu they want to run the BP. However, the Bucky might not let that go through. Also, let's just talk about these names a bit. Werpaderp. It's such a fun name.
Wafu.
Fafu. And then Juh. Some of this isn't even being picked up on my microphone. Alright, the Emma is being banned by Chai High.
And Moore's gone too.
Interesting
so
pick.
No Helen Moore.
I'm very curious why Chai High banned the Emma, but I think it might be because they're running out of things to ban. Maybe. Oh, no. It was for the Bucky again. Right. My bad.
Emma pretty much hard counters Bucky because he can't really do much outside of it.
That is true.
And the diamond form also stops us all from hitting her, stuff like that. And Emma just in general is anti-CC at times, so it's just hard as heck to kill her.
Yeah, exactly. Like that diamond skin is very hard to penetrate, and Bucky kind of has a hard time doing that.
Bucky is more so spam poke damage.
So again, we're not going to be seeing any dive, unfortunately. But the threat of the Bucky is just too big to run something that could potentially get killed right out the gate.
I mean, they are kind of letting it through.
They are, but I mean,
I know
you
it's
have a
been
champion
saved.
Bucky.
I know, I'm just saying, they have the first ban pretty much every time.
That is true. We're going to be seeing some Phoenix. We're going to be the battle of the 2 server admins a little bit. Maybe 1v2. I don't know if I would classify Punisher as a server admin, at least in this meta, but thankfully Punisher as a quote-unquote server admin.
I mean, I think Punisher's really good outside of getting mag countered, but if you're going to play Pun into a mag, then you also need something like a Cloak.
That is true. You do need that overwhelming support, especially when things get hairy.
You need to make them the mag make a choice.
Yeah.
So one gets through regardless. And it also puts mag out.
The Thor managed to grab the Rogue, and the Rogue is now dead. Taco Van is really doing his work as the Thor cap member of the team.
Looks like Shy High is gonna walk all over him here.
Yeah, absolutely. It does seem like they were kind of cleaning up. Yo, those first 2 kills were absolutely necessary in order to push further in and get these kills.
Well, the Rogue dying really early kind of gets rid of a lot of incoming damage to the others.
Yeah,
so the fact that Rogue was gone just kind of makes it harder to kill.
Yeah, I would say the Thor, he used to not be a threat whatsoever, but then they gave his shift to CC, and now he's just able to put people wherever he wants. It's on a very small cooldown. If you see that down there, it's only on a 2-second cooldown for him to be able to move people however he wants. You think that's broken, but it's a very small range. Oh, and
Mag ult block.
Mag does not get the kill, but that does not matter. The C&D on the Sheboygan does die. They're not going to have that ult for this, maybe not next fight.
I mean, in terms of ult economy, I'd say Chai High probably has the better one.
I would say so, especially with that Hela. The Hela and the Thor, that's a lot of damage. However, they don't... Well, they're going to have the mag for the Punisher if they so choose.
As long as Pun ults burn and Hela ults, it shouldn't.
Punisher is dead now, though. That's the unfortunate part. The Invis shield manages to save the C&D in time. But the pressure is getting to them.
Comes down, nothing to show for it.
That is what happens when your supports die early, at least on the side of Chai High. That's what happened.
That's typically how most fights go. One support or the other support gets killed or picked off, whatever you want to call it.
Then it's a very rough fight to win back, especially
without some type of support ult. There's some type of like you're gonna get 2 picks kind of thing right away.
Yeah, speaking of support ults, we're not gonna be seeing any, at least for another fight or so, at least it seems. Given how they're both as, I mean, we're gonna see the Chai High supports have their ult way faster than the Sheboygan supports, at least it seems so. Unless the Rogue got canceled. The Rogue ult got canceled. That's massive. And the Rogue is dead.
And off goes Bucky.
Off goes Bucky.
Oh,
he does not get a reset and he dies. We're gonna see the Punisher ult come through. What, is he gonna kill anything? Invis dead. C&D.
He's gonna die through.
He tried to kill the C&D through her ult. I'm sorry, that's really difficult. Need to have that Invis ult a little bit sooner in order for that Punisher to live. Because this is the battle of the sustain right now.
Chai High is gonna match Invis late, I think.
Yeah, likely so.
The other Invis there.
Sheboygan almost has their C&D ults. They're gonna probably use their Invis ults in order to counter that. Oh, and Rogue is having fun.
Rogue did a really good job there.
No, she didn't really block anything. She was just kind of there for moral support, I guess.
Her shift, I think, takes in some of it.
Oh, really? Okay. I didn't really realize that. I thought that she was just there for the photo shoot.
I think that was really well done by the Rogue, actually.
Yeah, she was right up there inside the Hela's business. Unfortunately, there was just too much damage to deal with. That
Looks like
seems to be the
Chai-
key to Chai High's success, is having there be too much damage to deal with and managing their ults carefully.
So in terms of turning this around for Sheboygan, they're going to have to ult with Rogue really early and sneakily. They want to be able to get rid of that mag ult as well as the Invis ult so that their cloak can ult without problem at all.
Yeah, but that doesn't, yeah, there we go. We're going to see it. We're going to especially see the mag suddenly lacking his ult in order to deal with the C&D, so now she's safe. We're going to see some maybe kills here. That is the hope. You're going to see the... Oh, you see a Thor ult coming out. Doesn't manage to kill anything, but it does manage to make space. That is the main thing. Phoenix coming out. Oh, Thor stops the Phoenix ult with his face.
That was a really good move.
That was a really good move. That was really fun to watch.
It's like just Bucky on point here. Oh, I guess they have Thor now.
So currently right now the invis on Chai High is dead. Oh, Werpa is going off. He's gotten at least 2 different resets. I don't think the C&D is going to allow him to do anything more, but that's
still pretty devastating for Chai High there.
Yeah, still pretty good. Werpa in the original Bucky fit.
Pretty much forced out their cloak off to save whatever else they could.
Yeah.
With 2 dead.
I don't know if that ultimate was maybe necessary, but I'm not in that situation.
So I'm realizing the left click says ignite.
What?
Yeah, the shields button says ignite.
Okay. Alright, we're gonna see if the C&D lives through this. Nope, does not live. Cookie is down for the count. Elmo does win over that. Are they gonna be able to push through this? I think they are.
They're up 3 right now, despite 4 now.
Wonderful. Chai High is
Bucky,
doing their
going back
damnedest in order to keep Sheboygan on the back foot here. Speaking of which, Phoenix is dead, getting picked off. That's going to be half their damage gone from Sheboygan in order to recontest this point.
It's like they went Iron Fist now. So no more Phoenix.
No more Phoenix, it seems. Yes, we're going to see a Hell ult coming out here. And a Thor ult. What does the Thor ult get? Doesn't get anything, but definitely makes space.
Looks like he
watch
just
out
got
for
the
Bucky.
shot, but oh, that rogue is going off strong. They're only going to live because of how many people are involved.
Absolutely. If you see their health bar, that is 1,070
Good
HP.
mag
Whoa!
ball. Get rid of the cloak all.
These mags are
now
going
Chai High is
off.
down both supports.
It truly does go to show, Sean, that there is a lot of power in a well-placed mag ult.
I hate mag ults.
Yeah, I hate C&D ult. What you gonna do?
As a support player, I hate mag ults. But there's ways around it, obviously, so you can't be mad at it.
Yeah, the #1 way of getting around the mag bubble, at least for C&D, is to hide in a spot. However, this part of the map is extraordinarily open. Immediately grabs the rogue from Bucky. She lives. That's all right.
It looks like Chai High isn't going to have a match for an ult soon here.
No.
Sheboygan's actually up on both, and they're just
Silva's managing the neutral. And Iron Fist in their back line. Thor is there to try and help. They actually did manage to outlive it.
Jump by Sheboygan, not double ulting that. And now they have a free cloak ult here.
Yeah, they have a very free cloak ult. We're gonna see.
Wow, they almost died through it.
That's the power of Hella, baby. See Invis. All right. Both teams. Oh, Chai High is losing members very quickly. Silva switching to Strange in order to contest.
Their cloak is coming back late, as well as their Invis.
You can only hope that this portal is good. They're in. They're in. Immediately, you got the Thor ult. The Hella ult. They managed to sneak in through the rogue. You got the Thor dead. Iron Fist is still alive.
Quite a bit here, actually. That was a free cloak ult here.
Yep. Oh, Cookie from Sheboygan is down. David. Davidson's ult is doing really work. Oh my goodness. They managed to kill Davey through his ultimate.
Looks like Chai High might be able to get this full push.
You will see. We will see. That portal might have just saved the game. Cookie coming in. Unfortunately, that's a lot of damage. Nope.
So in
Oh
terms
my
of the portal,
goodness.
the portal is just a fast way to get back to the just to the point.
Yeah.
Obviously, overtime means you lose if you just don't get to it.
Absolutely. I think
That portal
that
could
they
have been better. Obviously, it could have like blocked them off, for example. But it got them to the point and did that job.
It did its job, and honestly, they were very much so down to the wire. I can understand the nerves of placing down a portal when you can barely see the yellow in that bar.
I've definitely had my portals just getting back to a point where they definitely aren't perfect. And it's like, why'd you put the portal there, for example? Or like, why'd you put it in the air and you can't touch point directly?
I mean, truly, at that point, they were lucky that the Thor was already revving up his engine in order to get in there very quickly, especially with his shift.
I think they had plenty of time regardless, even if he didn't jump through right away.
You say plenty of time, but when you're in the moment, the nerves can really be a lot.
Jumping through at the wrong time could also be a bad sign of something.
Yeah, the fact that that the Hela and that the Thor managed to toss out their ultimate before Fufu even got a chance to use theirs and cancel it. Really, if they were maybe 2 seconds too late, it would have been gone. They wouldn't have been able to do anything with that.
I mean, the Hela used bird through, and Thor went in with his shift and immediately ulted both of them.
Absolutely great coordination on both of their ends. Honestly, Tri-High has some of the best coordination I've seen so far.
There's definitely the times where you're like, why'd you use an ult? But that spot was definitely like, why not?
That was definitely a use it or it's over type thing.
Exactly.
We see Milkfire on the Loki. What can this man not play? Goodness, we've seen him on like Cap, Thor.
Pretty much those two.
Like this man has so much in his roster. Speaking of which, down early. That is the power of the Hela.
Alright, Hela luckily can't two-shot supports all the way back in their back line.
But yeah, that is the hope. Oh, that penniness. That penny is going to be an absolute problem. Speaking of
they do have
variety.
a Phoenix on Sheboygan side. Which is a really good thing to have because Phoenix Salt just wipes everything on the board.
Yeah, everything off the board, at least where Penny is concerned. She really has to be worried about that when that ult goes down. However, what she can simply do is just press shift and then reposition her mines afterwards. It's not too difficult, but it is annoying.
Tri-High with a pretty decent ult here.
I will say they have a very interesting setup. I mean, it's a lot of the things that we've seen before, but Humorous is no longer on the Punisher, but now on the Hela now.
The only problem that Tri-High has right now is they weren't able to build support ults there at all.
No, not at all. It does not seem like they're taking too much damage here.
Sheboygan already has their protocol.
Yeah.
A whole 50%.
We're gonna see if they die. Oh my goodness, Sylv just one-upped Herpaderp on Bucky, taking him out back. The Phoenix is dead, yep. The offense is not looking too great right now. I think they have to wait and recoup.
It looks like Sheboygan swapped to the tank pool for a triple support, not triple support, triple tank.
They're pulling out the triple tank again, relying very heavily on Herpaderp, their Punisher, for a lot of their damage. We're gonna see how well that works.
Looks like they just went back to Bucky though.
Okay, never mind.
That
Just kidding.
Is a really good triple tank because he does more damage than he does.
Yeah, oh, portal coming out. Oh my goodness.
Joe misses.
Yep. I believe that portal was from Sheboygan. Support ults coming out in order to counter each other. We're going to be seeing a Loki ult very soon. There's a Loki. And both of them. Oh, we got a double ult on Tri-High. That's very bad news. It manages to put it out in time.
Oh, Ibis did die through.
It did not seem that Sheboygan realized that the double ult went through, but now they no longer have... Tri-High no longer has a support ult.
Yep, but it kind of worked out for him in the end here.
It did.
Now Sheboygan doesn't have a portal at all.
No, yeah, and also Tri-High did not realize that that double ult had happened. Unfortunately, that strange ult is going to hit into nothing.
So the strange ult did hit, it just didn't kill through.
Yeah.
Which is kind of unfortunate, because it can. a lot of people don't realize that Strange All kills the invis ults.
It can, however, it does require some focus fire, and unfortunately Chai Hai was about half dead at that point. Oh, Invis dead early. That's their support ult to enter. They should not be going in. Oh, both DPS ults are out. Oh,
Oh, and he gets a
Herpaderp is dead. We are seeing Sheboygan kind of panic a little. Oh my goodness, as Humorous is just kind of taking them off.
Here comes the cloak ult again. They got that ult off real quick.
Very fast, yes. Kuki has been getting their ultimates very quickly.
Cloak ult is arguably
And
the
they kind of double ult there.
The invis probably could have waited a couple more seconds. That is true.
Absolutely. Sheboygan is kind of panicking a little bit. At least that's what it seems like to me. We got maybe no touch.
No touch.
No touch.
I'll sum up round 2 here. We are at 1-1 now.
1-1.
So it does look like we got a pretty good competition here going on.
Yeah. I think we can talk more about this, but right now we are going to be taking a break, a 5-minute break, so that everybody can recoup. So we will see you when we come back in 5 minutes. Bye.
Should've listened to myself. I'm always trying to second guess these things. Everything I felt, but you just had me tied up in your strings. And maybe it was all in my head, girl, I'm all in my head. But you just made me feel so insecure. All in my head, girl, I'm sick in my head. And I thought you'd be my cure. But you were never what I need. I need. You were never what I need. He was never all that bad. Could've swore that we would last. Lovers in the winter time, sending chills down my spine. And all we do is run in circles. Yeah, we run in circles. And I can't let go. Yeah. I got all these demons, went through hell just to conceal them. Then I got so fucked up on your love. Now I'm over the feeling, now I'm dealing with feeling something more than enough. And maybe it was all in my head. But you just made me feel so insecure. All in my head, sick in my head. And I thought you'd be mine. You were never what I need. I need. But you were never what I need. I need. But you were never what I need. I need. But you were never what I need. I need.
Hey, welcome back. Hi. Yeah, welcome back from our 5-minute break. Now we can talk about basically what happened in that last little match
Little
game.
match
What is it
game.
called exactly? Okay, game.
Round, whatever we want to call it.
Mhm.
So it looked like Chai High just overall, like we mentioned before, alt usage was a lot better. Like, yeah, they had the double alt, but it didn't really matter in the end because Sheboygan was just kind of out of time.
Yeah, I believe that the Sheboygan at the very end was kind of panicking a little bit. At least you could kind of tell in the way that they were using their ultimates. And like the timing of using their ultimates, like they used their C&D ult, and then not shortly after the Invis ult, without the C&D ult even being done with.
Yeah, I mean, there could have been a little bit of more spaced out time. I think overall, Sheboygan just really struggled with the Chai High Petty.
I really do think it was because of their nerves that happened, at least at the very end. I feel like eventually they were able to kind of push through just a little bit, at least with the Phoenix ult. Like, this Phoenix ult was able to take the Penny stuff basically off of the board, allowing them to come in for free. And I think they did do that, which is the reason why the Phoenix was even there. But aside from that, it really was a struggle, at least for the timing of these ultimates. There was some clear non-communication, at least in that regard. Because at some point, you know, when you're on a professional team, you really always do need to be talking, because otherwise at some point everybody's going to individually lock in and it's going to get real quiet.
Yeah, people just tend to not talk at times, I've also realized. I mean, granted, communication is always needed, but it needs to be calmed, especially for stuff like that.
All right, we're going to be seeing a Rocco now. This is probably one of my favorite maps, at least design-wise.
So Rocco is a more so interior close quarters map. The first point is definitely one of those where people usually play more so top choke point.
Mm-hmm.
And people sit there as long as they can, at least until point starts moving, whatever it might be. Once that happens, you back up to a different area, which is also kind of a smaller choke.
Yeah, no, there's some pretty big distances between the different corners, at least in a Rocco first map. If this is the map that we're thinking of. The problem with these two different maps, it's kind of difficult to figure out which portion. Oh wait, no, it's Convoy, so it's all one map anyway. So we're going to be seeing a lot of these neutral games being very important. I mean, maybe they'll even run the Jeff NATO. That's all you can really hope for, but it's probably not likely with Humorous being on the Hella. Unless they can manage to ban the Hella, but they are banning Bucky. They no longer want to see the champion Bucky anymore. Poor Sylv.
Yeah, he probably a little upset about that one. But hey, it might just mean that he's a good Bucky player to them.
Yeah, no, that is likely what that means. I mean, hey, if your pick is banned in this kind of environment, you should take it as a bit of a compliment.
Yeah, it looks like Sheboygan actually saved the Moon Knight.
Yeah.
The Gambit also got saved on the side of Chai High.
Oh, Chai High does not want to see that that rogue anymore, which is fair. I mean, it was giving him a little bit of trouble. Sheboygan banning the cap.
This is not a really good melee map at all.
No.
There's a lot of long hallways, a lot of long corridors, a lot of choke points that you just want to be spamming damage into the whole time.
Yeah, you can even see that from the picks that they're choosing. There's a lot of poke. There's a lot of... there isn't as many melee characters as you're expecting. I think Angela's going to be really good on this map.
I would say the two best melee characters on this map are definitely Angela and Spider-Man.
I would agree. However, Spider-Man is extraordinarily hard, especially playing at this level of play right now.
Hell, people at my level barely know how to play Spider-Man.
Yeah, that's so real. However, if you do see a Spider-Man in these games, either be prepared to see them flop or see them be amazing. Which honestly is kind of like in lore Spider-Man anyway.
You'll need a top-notch
Spider-Man
team
is
to win this
Spider-Man.
one.
Yep, we're gonna be seeing some of that Psylocke and the Star-Lord Gambit combo coming out from Sheboygan.
Looks like we're going to see some of that dive as well with the Venom-sized Star-Lord.
I am very excited. I'm very excited to see how they utilize the Star-Lord to the best extent that they can.
I mean, you got to build Gambit all quick. As Star-Lord, for whatever reason, they're like, let's decrease this alt value to get. So you get all quicker as Star-Lord now.
Yeah, no, I'm very aware of that fact.
Which I'm sure is not a thing among the community.
So we are actually going to not be seeing an invisible woman, which is going to be a problem for Chai High, especially if they... Oh, we're no longer seeing the Star-Lord either. Milkfire is teasing out the Daredevil. Buddy, get back on Loki. What are you doing?
I mean, it looks like he's up.
I mean, oh, he's using it to spy on the enemy, figure out what they're running. Oh, that's fair play.
That's actually kind of smart.
Yeah, it really is. I would have never thought to do that.
That is kind of smart.
Bold of me to be doubting the Milkfire. I apologize. All right, we're already going to see a pullback from D'Angela, but that's not really going to help much because it's Venom.
That's a huge cooldown to get off right away.
Absolutely. Angela is going to be pestering and pecking at them. She's like a giant bird. All she's doing is pecking and pecking.
Down one here.
Oh shoot, that's the Gambit. That's a core part of their team. Unfortunately, down goes the Psy as well. They do in fact have a C&D still to keep them up, but that's going to be a while before their Gambit is going to get back. So they're quite a bit down that damage. They're going to want to play that corner there. That's probably the best defensive option that they have. Trying to keep the Strange up after having been pulled away.
It's like Angela missed her grab there to try to push someone off.
Fufu killing Taco Van on the Wolverine. Oh, and Humorous returns the favor. Yikes, goodbye, Sai. In comes the C&D ult. We're going to see what it can pick up here, even just with the residual damage. Oh, using the portal immediately. Unfortunately, there is no Magneto, so there is no need for it, assumedly. Unless the
Gambit ult. Let's see what they can do with this here.
And you can cleanse. Immediate cleanse. Does not manage to find the Gambit inside that ult.
Sheboygan can turn this one around.
Yeah.
The wolf on the other side now.
Venom is getting eaten alive by this Wolverine.
Man. Yeah, that's one way to get taken out by a wolf.
Yeah, you hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Get grabbed and then immediately ulted. There's just nothing you can do about that.
Absolutely nothing. We're going to be seeing an Angela ult here as well. Maybe comboing it with the Hella ult, but it's unlikely for that to go through with Gambit on the other team.
Wolf almost got that grab.
He really did. Oh, we're going to see that get nothing.
Looks like
Davidson done.
Gonna walk away with this one here.
Sheboygan is almost dead, pretty much.
Doing a good job of dying on point there, though.
Absolutely.
For whatever time you can.
Absolutely.
For whatever reason, on Rocco, the new map, they give like 2.5 minutes for the second point, or the first point you capture.
Yeah, that is a lot of time on the clock.
Like, even if you're forcing OT on the first point, they just get 2.5 minutes.
And we're seeing Humorous take out Fufu immediately. You always got to be careful of that Hella. You always got to keep her sight lines in mind, otherwise you might be the next on the chopping block.
I can't believe we haven't seen more Hella bans today.
Truly, yeah, no.
Hella, I think, has just always been good. Hella's never really been in a bad spot. I personally think Phoenix is still better because the ult heals and, like...
Yeah, she's pretty much a one-man army. Oh, the Psylocke, her ultimate is conflicted with, and she no longer has it. That's unfortunate. In comes some magic ult. We're gonna see what it can kill here, if it can manage to kill anything at all.
Matching with Gambit here.
Trying to kill the supports here. Oh, one of them is dead.
Get Hella through. Not the Loki ult though.
Yeah, managed to kill that Gambit before he could use his ult, which is massive.
We were able to kill the regular Gambit, but they do have another Gambit ult.
What is this? What is the Loki?
Dive point. He actually used lamps off.
Okay.
Well.
Oh, massive strange ult! Massive strange ult! not really able to follow it up on that.
Both to match the Gambit here. Looks like that Gambit all time didn't really have much value outside of that.
No, absolutely not. If you match a support ult with a support ult, it's very unlikely that you're going to see much kills inside of that.
I'd say arguably Cloak has like maybe the second, third best ult in the entire game.
Oh, the Angela combo. Oh, the Angela combo with Wolverine. You keep them stuck there. There's nothing they can do. They're like a bunch of rats and rat traps.
Shy High is able to turn that one around awfully quick.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was just that combo between the two that was crazy. Does not manage to grab the C and D. Would have been nice.
In terms of ult economy, though, what we're looking at is we gotta wait a bit.
Yeah, absolutely. Sheboygan has no ult right now, at least nothing of importance right now.
As long as Chai and High is keeping track, this Hella knows that there's no support ult coming their way.
Absolutely nothing, except for maybe the Gambit. Even then, that's not really a defensive ult. That's more of an offensive one.
Well, especially now after nerfs, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Gambit is not really a safe.
Oh, they're ulting first, but that means that it's technically on the defensive. Goodbye, Loki. Goodbye, Gambit. That was Loki.
Yeah, that Emma Gambit combo is really, really good.
Wow.
Because it's just constant ticks of damage while not being able to use your own ult.
Absolutely, yes. Emma does in fact cancel your ultimate if you're inside of her Psychonic Persuasion. Does not manage to cancel it, but it doesn't matter. The runes will keep everyone alive instead.
I should say Emma cancels. It more so just doesn't allow you to.
It cancels. Well, it doesn't technically cancel if you cast it, but it still prevents you from using it.
Correct.
Alright, we're going to be seeing a fantastic ult here at some point. It's especially good
Very
inside this
aggressive
area.
strange ult.
Ooh! Manages to get the strange. No follow-up, though. Sheboygan is still on the back foot. Gonna need to see more picks and more something from them in order for them to recover. But Shy High is not giving them any time to recover.
Their Emma's just trying to touch. Their Emma should have just technically won. Reset with their team. Now they got a Gambit out here. Just push it out.
Yep, we're
They're like their Loki off first.
Oh, the Gambit ult.
That's true.
Gambit is slipping on through. She can die. It's all over. No, it's not. He manages to get away. He's very slippery. Nice try, Magic.
Something having a free Gambit ult here, though. Here it goes.
Warpaderp is now on thing. I think he's been on thing for a while here, but this is going to be a lot of damage. The Angela combo.
Here comes the fantastic one, too. You take a 3.
That's disgusting. They are absolutely using this Angela to great extent. It does not seem that Miku is really cleansing it away, which is a big thing that you need to do as Gambit. All right, we're going to see how Sheboygan can pull it out.
I think Sheboygan could do it as long as they use their ults wisely.
Absolutely. I do believe that they're a very good team. They just were not given any chance to breathe in any of that. Davison is initiating a pause. We'll see what that's about. Maybe a crash, something like that. Maybe they just need to pee, something like that.
Yeah, when you have the pressure of a double Gambit ult coming towards you, you kind of do panic ult sometimes. Especially if you don't have a Gambit to match it really, then you kind of just... You for sure have to match a support ult if you're playing against a Gambit.
Absolutely, yes. If you don't have an answer for the Gambit ult, it's rough, because then you just start seeing people jump around, and it's harder to hit, and they truly are given a lot of resources to do whatever they want, especially in your backline. That's a big problem with Gambit.
Yeah, I mean, Gambit could solo anything, especially with his ult.
Yeah.
Other than maybe like a super high damage DPS.
You have a pause again from Davidson.
There might be some type of issue going on over there once again.
Likely. Maybe it's lag or something of the like. Two different people saying my bad. I don't know whose bad it truly is at that point.
Well, it looks like we're just going to move on. It might have been an accident.
Oh, nope. Taco Van has disconnected and is back. What is with the... There was a thing menagerie up there. I don't know. Oh, he's back again. You can't tease me with this. Are you going to play thing or not?
We like our jokes, apparently.
I mean, did you not see that Widow from earlier? Like, come
Fair
on.
enough. We saw a different team earlier, however old Jeff.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That was part of the Sheboygan base.
Dude, oh my gosh, I love seeing Jeff. I feel like he can definitely be used to great extent, but it does not seem like either of these two teams are very interested in playing him.
Jeff is more so a triple support, even with, well, I guess he's more so triple without team up. He has like 5 buttons.
That is fair. He is very much so, if he gets his ult, he's probably gonna swallow, not spit type of thing. That's why you need him as a triple support, not a duo.
I've definitely had my fair share of DPS.
See what this thing is going for. He's just gonna go immediately inside the middle of their team. Used his shield and got out. That Wolverine is going to be a bit of a problem for him. I'm seeing it permanently at 200 HP. Oh, the Werbadurpa is gone from the Groot. Ouch.
We're seeing that thing hold from chat high again.
Yeah.
It just allows more damage while having some more so brawl and beefier tanks that go through nothing but shields.
Yeah, speaking of brawl, we are seeing just a solo Groot. You don't often only see one tick. Wait, that is a huge kill on the Loki. And they start to crumble.
Looks like Sheboygan is starting to turn this one around awfully quick.
See, you can definitely see Sheboygan is a very capable team. They simply just needed the motivation to start taking some names.
I mean, sometimes it's as simple as triple support, or not support, triple DPS.
It's either that or it's just that attack is easier.
And it looks like Chai High is off the triple tank because of the wolf. Out goes Gambit off from Chai High.
Yes, I don't know exactly what it hit, but I assume it hit.
Oh,
Gambit's dead! Oh,
looks like
no.
both sides lost their Gambit, and that one goes Chai High's Loki.
Yeah, Chai High, Sheboygan's Hella is not in a great position to take names, but she is certainly going to do it anyway. It seems like it's going to be a basically duel of the Hellas. Ouch.
That one was a little rough, but it looks like Sheboygan got point there anyhow. So
Yep, so
Chai High will be forced to pull back a bit.
Yeah, we are going to see how far Sheboygan is going to go. We have the Loki ult on Chai High's side, so we're going to see how that is going to be used, and if Sheboygan is going to match it with either a C&D or a Gambit ult. We're going to see what happens there. You're also going to see the Groot ult. We're going to figure out if that's going to be canceled in any way.
I see Gambit Wolf happening here.
Certainly, I definitely agree with that.
Groot.
Sheboygan just cannot double ult again. In comes the Sheboygan ult. Does not manage to get the Gambit in that. So they're
out. Strange ult has no effect there.
Man, look at them all jump around. Oh!
Gambit gets kind of cooked through that though.
And yeah, they were not expecting the Angela ult.
And it's kind of a miracle that Cloak lived.
Honestly, truly. I was kind of expecting.
Down goes the Gambit. Just Loki on.
Yep.
Down goes Chai High.
Yeah, Chai High is on the back foot yet again. Honestly, once those Gambit ults start flying, I kind of lose track of what's going on. Oh.
Early pick.
Yeah, early pick on the Gambit. That's a huge pick to get.
Comes the Wolball and picks up 2.
Wolverine is taking that wood to the chopping block. Goodbye, Werpa.
Kind of a rough portal putting it right in front of point.
Yeah.
I get you have to touch a point, but it kind of makes it hard for your team to stay there.
Absolutely, and also you have to be careful, especially on the enemy team, if they have something that can just block it. That's also an easy way to get your portal negated. After all, everything does have collision.
And that portal isn't on a short cooldown either. It's like 160. It's 160 seconds.
It's either 160 or 180. I don't remember.
I thought it was like 2.5 HP.
Yeah. So truly, you do have to use them carefully. We are going to be coming around the 3rd point. So they used it now. They're not going to be able to use it for the final
Here goes
point.
Sheboygan. You got a Gambit all on the Chai High side, just walking down here.
Yep, Chai High loves to use their ultimates early and fast. That is their main
I think they made the right call there, getting it out so that Sheboygan didn't have a chance to match.
Absolutely.
Might as well make use of your ult, waste some time, and then let them use theirs.
Yes, I hope it is apparent by now that the Gambit ult is probably one of the most important ults inside this game.
Lots of ults coming out.
Oh, what did the Strange get? Oh!
Both picking up both.
Silva's dead. Chai High is crumbling.
Chai High Loki does have that Gambit ult coming though.
Yeah, Sheboygan managed to push them back with only a C and D ult. That really does show how strong the support ults are inside this game.
I do get that people complain about support ults all the time, trust me, I get it, but people gotta realize that there's also there's a lot of ults that can one-shot.
There's quite a bit.
Especially tank ults like Mag, Strain.
Alright, we're gonna see the Gambit ults coming out. We're gonna see double Gambit.
How comes the Magic ult with it? Magic lives.
Magic does in fact live. Alright, let's see if anything else dies here. Doesn't seem like there's much death there, even with the Magic ult. The Magic ult needs to kill something. Goodbye, Joha. Ooh, that's...
High picks up Rest.
Oh my goodness, it's so fierce. Just the back and forth between these two teams. It's incredible. I don't think I've ever been more confused and excited by a match before in my life.
Yeah, so it looks like Chai High picked up the Moon Knight here. Sad. Well, there ain't much for Moon Knight to go off of, to be real.
I mean, to be honest, a lot of these characters are actually bunched up, so I do understand where the Moon Knight is coming from. After all, the Magic and the Wolverine like to be in the same spot at the same time. And Wolverine coming out!
Ball. He picked up 3!
And the Groot coming out! One by one. My goodness, that entire team died at the same time.
Good job using those walls, and that'll be it for this round.
Yep.
We can go into OT now.
OT, 1 minute on both. No. It depends on what time they finish on.
And a minute 05 for Chai High.
Yep, we're gonna see what Chai High can do here.
To be attack first.
That was an amazing push from Sheboygan. I'm expecting these matches to go for a while.
Yeah, both great. Not only defense, but attacks by both teams.
I think they both do specialize in those attacks, and so that is why I'm thinking that this is going to be a long match. It does make sense, though. We are in the grand finals.
Both teams are playing for, they go home after this. Both teams, like we said before, have not lost a game all year.
Yep.
Or all season, rather. So these teams are all or nothing.
They are very ready to finish this.
Alrighty. In terms of what we see similar comp on Sheboygan's side.
There's a Mantis! Mantis.
Oh, they're running Loki, Mantis, Gambit.
Oh, she's in my favorite skin too.
That's gonna be a lot of damage coming out Chai High side.
Absolutely, yes. There's it's gonna be a lot. Especially with the damage boost between the Loki and the Mantis, it's been nerfed, but it's still there. It's still quite the damage boost.
Either or, you're pretty much permanently boosting this Hella here.
Yeah, no, she's your main target that you want to boost at all times.
Goes to early lands for the boost.
The Groot is already kind of getting burned a little bit. He's kind of experiencing a bit of a bounce with his health. If anybody's going to die first, it might be him because of the Hella damage. That's something to be feared.
But Knight is gone. And looks
like Wolverine is dead! The CC into the death. Yikes. Yeah, you can see his health bar just kind of disappear.
Wow, I'm impressed that that Gambit lived, actually.
Yeah, if you ever want to,
down goes Gambit.
if you ever want to experience some cardiac arrest, just keep an eye out on the Groot health bar.
Yeah, this game, like we have said this before, this game is up and down. It's a roller coaster sometimes.
Absolutely, we are seeing 69% on Sheboygan, nice. And Chai High is almost there to match, especially with our Loki. We're gonna have a Mantis ult soon on Chai High's side.
Probably be a match with.
Oh, Groot ult, and the Moon Knight! Let's see if they can survive. It seems like most of them have survived through that miraculously.
Looks like they lived through with the Mantis lamp combo, but Loki goes down. Out goes Gambit ult.
Ooh, Chai High is still going down, even though they managed to survive the Moon Knight ult. They clearly used too many resources and were not able to survive the rest.
incredible hold by Sheboygan there. They played that really well.
Incredible.
They got
Indeed.
multiple cooldowns on top of it, even an ult out on top of that Groot ult.
Yeah, they managed to Moon Knight Groot combo. That is a disgusting combo no one wants to be underneath.
I mean, they lived through it, but at what cost?
At what cost, indeed. Yeah, I think they used maybe too many resources in order to get out of it.
I think that definitely played in Sheboygan's side. They built their ults quick, especially off of like the Loki in the back line on Chai High side.
Certainly.
They just, Groot hit a massive ult and it forced out a lot of cooldowns.
They literally had ultimates, but they weren't able to use them because they were already dead. They literally had ultimates, but they weren't able to use them because they were already dead.
Correct. And by the time you get back, it's just too late in that case. Now we go to Sheboygan's attack, where they have about double the amount of time, actually.
Absolutely, yes, no, and they also have a shorter amount, shorter period to push to, it seems. The Moon Knight already has 43%. 50.
60 almost.
Absolutely the fastest hero in the entire game to get their ultimate. He is the fastest one, period. There is no contesting.
Yeah, he's just kind of blowing everything out of the water.
Absolutely.
Even that Punisher can't build ult because he's the first one gone.
Yeah, we were kind of questioning it before, but this Moon Knight is absolutely tearing the place apart. This is the reason why he's banned all of the time.
They're going to try to portal here, but I don't think they're making it.
We're going to see the Moon Knight ults coming out. I don't even know if he needs to quite use it. He's still going to.
Gets a pick with it, though. They got anti-touching for the portal.
Notice not a single person
like
other than the Moon Knight had time to get their ultimate.
2, 3.
That is kind of crazy. Moon Knight needs to be nerfed. I'm sorry.
Or at least his ultimate time changed. Like, goodness gracious. He was the only one who got his ult.
I mean, you might as well use it if it helps you win.
Yeah.
I didn't even have time to get the portal off. So
Yeah.
even with people touching.
I think that says more towards like the incredible potential of Moon Knight against a team that is grouped up, especially in a triple support combo. Like, they are healing each other. They're getting their ults slower because of it, but you are just getting so much more damage down. And they may survive it, but it still helps you in the end.
Yeah, I mean, he saw the lamps come out early even, so he just used all, and just whoever was in that range was just gone.
It was just gone, absolutely.
Because they couldn't touch point. They didn't have heals. They just couldn't do much about it. So that one ult just won them the game, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, so this game is an absolute, like, masterclass. You have to think of your ultimates and how you're going to use them, and triple support actually slows down you getting your ult to begin with. So sometimes it can actually be more of a detriment than a help, especially when facing down a Moon Knight.
Yeah, especially, there's a lot of people who complain about triple support, but there's reasons that I won't go into because it's a community whole thing.
Yeah, it doesn't matter
Like, you
that
see
much.
triple support everywhere, but there's counters to it that people just don't play because they don't want to.
I don't think that they quite realize just the penalty of being slower and getting your ultimate when it comes to, like, the other team. Like, a big reason why I know for sure C&D has a good support ult is because she gets it maybe 20% faster than Magneto does on the other
like that.
side. So she's normally able to put it out there much faster than he's able to even get his. And that's the reason why priority of ultimates is so important, because sometimes you need certain ults in order to counter other ultimates.
And if you just don't have the one ult to counter, then you kind of just lose with the other one.
Then you just kind of get run over, unfortunately. And that's kind of the strategy of this game, just kind of entirely.
A lot of countering ults, back and forth talk.
It's like chess in a way.
Yeah, I guess there is strategy to it. It's just a matter of fact of if you build it quicker or if you have a way to match it. Like, I've had invis ults, for example, in like the first 20 seconds of games, because healers heal in a different way. Like, invis is more of a piercing character, where cloak is more of a single target, and
Guy has a bigger
rocket's
AoE.
more of like AoE healing, for
Yeah,
example.
yeah, yeah. The AoE healers tend to get their ultimates way faster than the single targets ones do. Like, I know for sure Luna gets her ultimate way slower than a lot of the other supports in this game. However, she is able to survive and help her team survive through a lot more than what maybe a C&D ult or other such alts will do.
So C&D probably does take the longest to build, but it is also the longest ult in the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's like 12, 13 seconds of just straight healing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it doesn't even stack anymore. That ultimate used to stack. That was a fun time.
Well, she used to actually build it quicker on top of that. So.
Yeah, so you would just be able to just stack your ultimate like logs.
And it heals like 250 a second, so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what
imagine 4 stacks on top of each other.
So speaking about coming back to the game here, a lot of things that were done well. I mean, truly, we already kind of talked about that last one with the Moon Knight. I mean, honestly, I don't know what else much there is to talk about because it just was ended so fast.
Yeah, I mean, like we said, the Moon Knight Groot just got all those cooldowns out. Like, there's not much you could do about that. If you want to live and try to live, then you kind of have to do it, or you just die quick through it all and try to reset with the ults.
Yeah,
that probably would have been the better option in my opinion.
Yeah,
because
just die
then you
and
have
then
the
come back.
ults and like, yeah, because you still have the ults, and the other team doesn't now.
Yeah, that is true. If they were able to die and maybe even get a portal off, I mean, but that's the thing about a Rocco. At least with there was such a short distance to get back to spawn. Maybe the portal could have even been interrupted.
I mean, there wasn't really anything CC dependent to cancel, so I think the portal would have gotten off regardless.
That is true. So maybe instead of trying to get out, yeah. I mean, it truly is just a what if situation because there's not really much else to talk about in that portion of the map.
I mean, like, you could use a whole Mantis ult, you could use lamps and still die through, and then you just have nothing.
Alright! Next map we got is Central Park!
This is usually a fan favorite among most people, I feel.
I love Central Park.
This is definitely a map we played a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just a map that everyone likes because there's open areas, there's closed areas, there's places to throw people off.
And there's places to hide behind. There's plenty of corners. There's lots of destructible environments, though, so you're going to be able to see lots of areas being destroyed and rebuilt, especially in the latter half of this map. There's going to be lots of destructible things.
I've definitely lost games or have gotten out of position just because of map rebuilding.
Yep. And that's just how it is with this game.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
But I mean, the first part of this map, there's just a lot of flanks, a lot of long areas, but also a lot of closed-in areas, especially at first point. This is a convergence map, so you have to, like, get the first point before you can push it.
Yeah, we are going to be starting off with the attacking team trying to siege a castle, basically.
This is one of the more unique arts. It's actually a giant squirrel creature.
Yep.
Which you guys might get a little confused by.
Lord knows I cannot pronounce its name.
I don't even think I know its name.
It's
I
like,
just know I can push it.
It's like Ratashaka or something. I kind of am curious. Hold up. Central Park rat cart
It's like
name.
It's like a squirrel girl creature, pretty much. Everyone refers to this as either Dracula map or Squirrel Girl map.
Yeah, there is a lot of squirrels, I would say. So it's Ratatosker.
You know what? Let's not try to say that.
Ratatosker. Okay, whatever. Rat cart. That's what it is. So it's a lot of poke. It's a lot of. I think this one is particularly for poke, if I'm not mistaken.
This map is definitely best for poke. There's a lot of good spam. I say dive is decent on this map, but you have to really know the map.
Yeah, there's a lot of side angles that you can go off on and to be sneaky. Maybe we'll even see like maybe a Punisher sneak around. I mean, we've seen that win games before.
definitely Groot, Punisher, Squirrel Girl. Just really anything longer range and more spam heavy is really good on this map.
Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna let the Squirrel Girl through, especially not the Moon Knight. I highly doubt that Chai High is going to allow that through, especially what
Moon Knight
happened.
getting through more than Pun on this map.
We will see. Oh, Davey paused, so I'm assuming a number of different things. I probably shouldn't even assume at this point. I see a Black Widow there. I see that. What's going on there?
See a Blade and Iron Man even.
Oh boy.
Guess I could spam that.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we're even gonna see a Black Widow truly.
I doubt on this map. I bet they're just hovering it for funny.
Yeah, for the vibes. But, you know, it'd be for the vibes. I'm wondering if Chai High is going to be trying to use that Mantis again. It didn't seem to really work out for them last time, but that was just because they had the Moon Knight that were facing.
I think the triple combo with the Mantis Loki was great. Like, what they were playing worked. It's just they kind of used everything at once.
That is fair. It does take a different type of rhythm, at least ultimate-wise, in order to make that triple support work. It is a little bit easier because with Loki, you just copy the Gambit, and the Mantis, you just use in between those ults.
I mean, Mantis is one of those more so, I guess, aggressive ults, if that's the way to put it. You want to use it offensively just to push a team, be aggressive, get picks really early rather than to save your team.
I disagree. I think it's best to be used to sustain the middle fight because that's what she really excels at. It really, if there were picks that the enemy could have gotten in the middle of a fight, if you're Mantis and you ult, you basically save those picks, extend the fight, and allow you to basically get up one over the enemy.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I see Mantis more aggressive because you get more damage and a speed boost alongside healing.
Yeah, no, it can certainly be aggressive, but it can also be defensive. It really just depends on your circumstance.
I guess it's more of a worse Gambit ult, in my opinion.
I would say so.
But it's still really good, especially in a triple comp.
Yeah, triple comp is really one of those ultimates that you can just use, and there's no reason not to. However, in a duo comp, you have to use it a lot more carefully. So we're going to see if they actually use it in a duo or a triple.
Double ults are definitely, I guess, not as bad in triple comps because you at least have another support ult coming.
Yeah.
Compared to if you're in just a double comp and you double support ult, then you just have nothing.
So we're going to see the Bucky band here, to no one's surprise. Sorry, Sylv, you're never going to play that character, I guess.
It'll be interesting to see the cap save here.
Yeah, there's going to be no rogue, so there's going to be no alt stealing, and the save on the cap. I think Milkwire really just wanted to play cap.
He might not play cap, though. We'll see, though. I am interested to see it. Like I said, this map could be good for dive or just poke in general.
Yeah, they don't want the Namor, though that's kind of fair. I'm surprised that they're not banning the Hela. Chai High is banning the Squirrel Girl, to no one's surprise.
They're probably going to end up having to save Pun or just something to take care of group walls.
Or Gambit. I'm wondering if they're going to save the Gambit.
That would be a really good save.
Yeah, because Chai High seems to heavily rely on the Gambit, but they kind of have the sense that they're not going to get the Bandit, Bambit?
Gambit.
Yeah, Gambit banned. Bambit.
Yeah, I mean, the Gambit just completely cleanses out of the Groot ult here. The Wool, I want to say hard counters Groot anymore, but he's still really good against Groot.
Very good. I think, honestly, that Sheboygan should actually ban the Gambit. I don't know what else they would truly ban here, except for maybe, like, Moon Knight. Yeah, because Chai High has let the Gambit really fall through in this situation.
Yeah, if Gambit gets banned here, you just have free Groot ults the whole time.
Yeah, we're going to see if they do that. Because that's it depends on a number of different things. This ban phase is extraordinarily important. They're banning the Mantis? Okay, fair. You don't want the damage boost on the Hela. I can understand that.
Yeah, so it looks like Gambit's gonna get through. This is
You'll
gonna be
need a
interesting to see
top-notch
how
team
the
to win this
Gambit
one.
pays off here. As long as they play it, that is.
Yeah, as long as they play it. We're not really getting an ID on Sheboygan right now, but Cookie is going to be on the Gambit.
But I always feel like Gambit's just, if he's available, you're playing him.
Yeah, certainly.
Especially in like games like mine, like if Gambit's not consistently banned, I'm playing Gambit.
Absolutely. It's just a free win button. Derba back on the Groot, and we're going to, of course, see Taco on the Wolverine in order to kind of make that Groot a little afraid.
They got a good team up there with the Mag. That Mag team up's really underrated.
It certainly has good damage.
I mean, it lets Mag do a lot more that he already can.
30 seconds before you
Yeah,
attack.
that is true. It's basically like using his right click. Okay, it's paused from Davison.
It is kind of like using his right click consistently, though.
Yeah.
Just without the knockback, and it's more so just straight damage with an explosion.
Yeah, for the longest time, for some reason, I thought it was a stun, but it's definitely not.
So the right click fully charged is pretty much a stun.
And it's pretty much a stun, but it's not an actual stun. I remember one time I tried to stop a strange portal with it, and it didn't work.
So it's not a full stun. It just knocks him back and makes him stop moving for a sec.
Yeah.
Which is perfectly fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that.
I think that would only work to counter a strange portal if it moves them back into spawn.
Correct. But it could also just knock people back. It's kind of like a hella E if you hit it.
Yeah. That is true,
It
at
does
least in
stop
terms of
ults.
damage.
It does stop ults if you do it quick enough, if it's like a cast. Which is always important too. Granted, if you just stun an ult, it's not going to fully get rid of it. It gives you down to 50%. That's about it.
Yeah, that truly is just about it.
It'll be interesting to see the cap here, though.
Yeah, I'm wondering what he's going to be up to. What is this milk buyer up to, buddy?
You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Looking to hit a quick flank, it looks.
Seems so. I wonder what his target is. C&D is kind of by himself. Gambit's by himself.
Slam
Let's
me
see if he
down
can
quick.
one-shot. No one-shot combo. He manages to get out.
Cap just has so much survivability at times.
Positively, he can just run into the team and get out if his shield is at full shield.
It charges pretty quick too for what it is.
Yeah,
Granted,
for
it
what
only
it
has
is.
like 300, 250.
So he's on the Hella now, and he Derpa is gone. All because of that. Ooh, and they're starting to crumble. That Hella can just cause so much pressure.
Looks like Sheboygan might need to change up their tactic a bit here.
Yeah, I mean maybe we're even gonna see a Hella ban next map, maybe.
Well, there is one. Sheboygan, if they win this one, it's kind of the end of it all for our Division 1 final.
That is true. That is true. We gotta make sure. They gotta make sure they gotta extend this for as long as possible.
High is definitely putting it all together this one.
Absolutely. We're seeing even the Phoenix here. Phoenix ult immediately coming out. We're gonna see if they can get kill.
Oh, he didn't have sparks on anyone though, so it kills no one.
Nah, absolutely kills no one.
Gambit.
Did they double ult?
I heard a Loki all come out, I thought.
No, there was no double ult. There is no Loki in the game. Wait, there was a double ult on Chai High's end.
Oh no.
Oh, that could possibly be the end of the defense.
That gets one though.
Matt gets one, he gets a Hella. That's their damage, that's their healing. There goes the C&D. The Hella ult's coming out. Chai High might actually be able to save this. Sheboygan is gone.
Looks like Shy High was able to bring that back with the cap ult there.
Yeah, Cap and Hella ults. They
cap
have.
ult's really good because it charges your ults faster alongside just giving over.
They have a Moon Knight they could possibly use defensively. However,
Moon Knight always has ult though.
That is true. He might even use it offensively here, but I don't know if he's going to do that.
I mean, Moon Knight plays, like, Moon Knight really feeds off of Thing and Cloak, like,
Yeah.
Moon Knight plays really well into those two.
Yeah,
Both
plays
sides.
extraordinarily well against non-shield tanks.
It's all come down.
Phoenix
Oh, he gets a pick
gets a
off
kill
of
on
it.
Sylve.
Only
Think
one
is
support
fucking-
for Chai High here. And it's Gambit. He's stunned. He's gonna die through.
There's some Moon Knight. Takes 3. That just takes 2. Oh, goodness.
Oh, I think
Chai High is dead, though.
think Sheboygan is going to take this one.
Yeah, Sheboygan is absolutely going to take this one. They do have a portal coming in the making. We're going to see if they actually make it in time. They might get it.
Oh, they got it.
They do get it.
One more team played on this point here.
More Gambit ults.
High comes out with the Gambit ult.
Alright, let's see if it kills anything.
That Football team had desperate time, and you know what? It's going to work out really well.
Hopefully.
Out comes Gambit.
Another Gambit. All support ults are gone.
Out comes Chai Strange.
What happens next is up to God.
Oh! Sheboygan Hell gets 3, 4.
Oh my goodness. Davey Miku.
What a hell ult. That really brought them back into that one, even with the double ults going on.
Nice job, Miku. Yeah, thumbs up for me.
That was a lot of ults on the Sheboygan side, though. That was 4 ults.
I think the main thing that really caused Tri-High to fumble was the double ult.
I agree, but they did build quick. They did build quick. They used them both there as
Taco
well.
is now on the Star-Lord with 50% on the board. He might get his ult as soon as Gambit does, and that could be a deadly combo.
Yeah, so the thing with Star-Lord now, him being able to build ult quicker, he just sits, shoots tanks, and they start winning.
That's basically all you do is Star-Lord. All you do is
every so often you use a spin, usually ask for a mag bubble.
That is basically the entirety of his cycle. Is just go in when you have E and when your mag has bubble. Don't know if he used it though.
Cap hit a pretty
There
good
it is.
block
There's
there.
the ult. Let's see what he gets. Dingo's grounded him. Oh, and he's out of here.
2. That's kind of unfortunate. I'm not gonna lie to you. He had 3 of them below.
Absolutely, and yet nothing got finished. Goodbye, Taco.
It did back up Sheboygan though.
Yeah, Sheboygan is now back in their spawn right now. Let's see. Wonder how these ults are gonna go, especially since now we have an Iron Fist on the board. Iron Fist, hella.
Wait, they have plenty of ults. They could just walk with Gambit here, though Shy High is just gonna match.
That is true. Just because they're gonna match doesn't mean that you shouldn't still try, because Milkfire is dead.
Comes Maggle.
Gambit can't. Oh, Gambit is dead by Elmo. Let's see if anybody else dies here. Nope, C&D coming out. Let's see if they can save Chai
Right on the
High.
back line. It looks like Sheboygan is going to be able to bring this one back.
Yeah, Chai High was not
Iron
able to
Fist with
save
a
their
3.
Magneto. That Iron Fist really took them for a surprise.
So the way Iron Fist works, for those of you who don't know, he does percentage damage. So the more health the character has, the more damage he does.
Yeah, it's
In
just
this
a way to
case,
like balance.
Cap and Strange are just like nothing but damage hits.
Oh,
His Strange
Invis is dead.
He gets 2.
What a wonderful combo. That was such a crazy combo. Was it even a combo? I don't even know if it was.
It was pretty much a hella thing combo.
Oh.
They did use.
I saw a Groot though. That was a Groot. That was a Groot
There was
hella
a Groot.
combo.
Yeah, there was also a thing ult there.
So, okay.
Yeah, it went thing. Yeah, it went thing, Groot, then Outlaw.
That's kind of crazy.
And then before that, they used Gambit, and then right after they used Cloak. So they used quite a few ults there.
That was kind of a lot. Yeah, that's maybe half their team done in
But
alternates.
Chai High did match quite a bit too.
We are going to see the Star-Lord ult relatively soon here. Especially if they
gonna
use
get
as the
behind
Gambit. Alright, maybe the Gambit?
I think
He's
gonna
going
get
in
caught
without
out,
his
though.
team. That is a that is a mistake.
I think you got too aggressive there.
Yeah, you really have to use your Gambit in order to do that. Gets two. Can save the Iron Fist. The map is changing. That's not good.
This Iron Fist ult's gonna get a couple.
Oh, that's
Because of
gross.
supports.
Oh, that's so grody with the Gambit ult. Oh my goodness.
Iron Fist does a lot more than people think. I hate Iron Fists.
Yeah,
that are,
I
like,
do
in
too.
my backline the whole
However,
time.
Jaha did a really good job.
Oh, looks like Chai High ulted early.
Chai High ulted early. We're going to see if they can get picked
Got
here.
Cloak
CD
already.
is going to counter.
Cloak's gonna hide. He got there
Immediately
in time.
hide. Doesn't get anything with the Magneto Ball.
That was really smart on the Cloak. Hiding from that
Absolutely.
mag ult.
However, Chai High's Gambit is dead. That's
It
not
also
good for
forces
them.
Invis out.
Hawkeye is dead. He's
Hawkeye
no
dies
longer
from
has
ult.
assault.
That thing hits a huge ult too.
Yeah, I think it's over for Chai High right now.
Wow. Well, we can see what they can do on attack, because you never know.
See, nope.
That was a huge ult by Hella again.
That
by the
was.
way.
Yeah, we've been
Kept them
seeing
on
nothing
point.
but crazy big Hella ults. Really surprised that she hasn't been banned yet.
I'm surprised I haven't seen more Hella bans. There hasn't been a single Hella ban today.
No, there hasn't.
Or save, for that matter.
No.
So,
She really has just been lurking in the background, just getting pick after pick after pick.
Hella is definitely one of those characters where it's if you don't ban, you're playing.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Gambit. If Gambit's not banned, you're playing Gambit.
Yeah, which normally those characters are the ones that you will in fact ban first.
Especially in, like, for example, my rank games. It's either Gambit or Howlet that are always banned.
Yeah, this man is currently in Celestial, so that tells you a lot about the professional scene right now. Maybe not
Well,
professional, but
Definitely
casually
not
professional.
But I mean, it's definitely Gambit or Hella not banned. You're either playing both or one or the other.
Yeah.
Same thing goes.
Let's see if the Iron Fist is going to be inside the backline. Nope, he's going to frontline here.
Get the Mag Bubble out right away.
Yeah, Mag Bubble out, but now he has the block out. That's going to be 14 seconds on the clock before he can go back in. Oh, Wolverine is just pushing him. He has nothing to defend himself. Goodbye.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Fist doesn't play good into Wolf because Iron
wow.
Fist just has the block and he gains more and more health.
Taco really just said, screw it, we're going to go directly into their team. Oh, goodbye, C&D.
Unfortunate.
Still is an aggressive invis and is really working well for them right now.
I still hate that you could die through Cloak Fade. Like, if it's a melee or some type of CC ability, you could still hit.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Oh.
And it's like,
looking for
it's strictly melee pretty much.
Yeah, probably because this never happened to me, so...
Because like,
again, I'll play it.
the game technically
Wolverine
thinks
has
your
ult
body's
here.
there.
Let's
That's a
see
good
if he can-
pickup.
Oh, there it is! Oh, that's
Well, he gets a 3K with it.
Oh, that's disgusting! Look at him go!
And it seems that Chai High is going to be taking this one awfully easy, huh?
Oh, at least on this corner. Yeah, Chai is absolutely pushing in strong.
They want to go out with a really good fight here, it seems.
They are, yeah, very, very happy to try and push this as hard and as far as they can. Yeah, Sheboygan uses their Gambit ult, uses their ruins as well in order to save their tanks from this Wolverine.
Now.
But their Hella is dead.
This is a good spot to stable at because both sides are down one.
Yep. What ultimates are coming on the board? We do have the Moon Knight and the C&D as well as Hella and Strange.
Sheboygan is running triple with Gambit, Beloit, Beloit.
Oh my goodness, there is a lot of ultimates soon on the board here. Sky High wants...
Oh, he dies
Oh,
through!
he dies! Oh no!
Through. That's really bad.
Oh, got
but
three!
Jeff gets 3. Oh, he dies through though.
No! Not the Joe.
Chai High just used 2 support ults that they died through. They only have Invis coming up here. This might be a really good spot for Sheboygan to pick up some speed again.
I can truly respect the Jeff pick here, especially since they're so close to an edge right now. As this team, if you look off to the right there is a big pit, and it is calling for blood. So we're gonna see if he actually manages to get an ultimate inside of there.
Down goes Wolf early. That's not very good for Chai High.
No,
they do
not
have
at all.
the ult economy here.
Let's see if they can make up for it.
Or Loki ult.
Nope, not able to make up for it. The runes have actually stopped them from killing anything.
Oh, they got a Gambit all out on the Sheboygan side. As long as
Strange ult! Oh, that's 5!
Strange ult got 5, but Wolf ult came out too.
Gonna see if they can make
Oh,
do with
Sheboygan
it.
comes out on top with it.
Oh my goodness, Chai High is dissolved under that Strange ult.
That was a huge Strange ult. It didn't even kill through. The Wolf ended up grabbing like 4 Sheboygan. 4 Sheboygan got grabbed by the Wolf and they did not die.
Absolutely not. That is the power of Gambit Cloak and Loki. I mean, yeah.
They only used one ult there on the Sheboygan side. They only used Loki Gambit.
Oh, they got the Moon Knight out. Kind of just tossing that out there.
That kind of splits the team up, though. That's a really good one.
It kind of splits the team up, but it didn't really do anything.
Yeah, it didn't do anything, but it's Moon Knight. He always has ult.
That's true. He's going to get it within another 2 seconds. He's already at 20%.
Gambit ult right there. Moon Knight already has 50%.
What is he going to? Oh, he was doing it to be defensive. Poor guy was getting super pressured. Chai Hai is going back to the spawn room. Sorry about that. I was doing so well.
Yeah, we got quite the hold here by Sheboygan. I mean, Chai Hai got the first point within a matter of like 30 seconds. They had 5 minutes going into this point here.
Yeah, so Chai Hai have really been able to just chip away at that time. Or Sheboygan has been able to. Sorry.
Definitely going the triple support here to help them a lot.
Absolutely.
They go more survivability than I do.
Alright, Gambit coming out. Let's see if the Hella can actually kill the Gambit. That is the aim. Does not manage to.
Looks like they're not going to be able to kill two, but they got the cloak out.
No longer happening. Moon Knight out. Taco is kind of by himself over on the side. Let's see if the Jeff ult gets anything. God hope.
Got 3.
Got 3. Go, the supports. Go, 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 go. Milk. Off to the right.
There you go.
Yeah!
There goes all 3 Sheboygan supports just from one ult.
I'm so happy. I love Jeff.
Hey, looks like Sheboygan got an easy portal out. Strange actually died right through it.
Wow, that was kind of depressing to watch.
Oh, but what is Sheboygan doing?
Oh boy. They're kind of just folding under the pressure.
I think they were just desperate to touch there. They got to regroup.
Yeah.
Ready to do this
That was a bit of a questionable portal. But again, it's one of those things that are tossed out in stress. And you don't really think too hard about it.
Exactly. We've all died at some point.
Absolutely. I have screwed over my team more than once as Strange.
Chai Hai does have a pretty decent all economy though between the Hell Thing all as well and this white team if he did it right.
Yeah, Sheboygan is gonna be into
I don't think
the
that
pit.
was really worth the trade.
I don't know. I think it kind of was. It got 2 minutes, so we're gonna see where that comes. Where that goes.
How with this Moon Knight here?
Moon Knight ult. There it goes.
He might die through. Oh, never mind.
Another cooldown off the list.
Sheboygan has to rely on big ults here. There he
Oh,
goes.
that's a disgusting amount of damage from the Moon Knight here.
Thing came out with ult, but he didn't get anything to it.
No, no kills. 1 down for, no, 2 down for Chai Hai.
3 down.
Ooh boy, this is not looking too good. Not for Chai Hai at least. Thing is just trying to stay alive on point, but that is not going to happen. They're really trying to push this
It led
thing
more
here.
into a stagger than they would like, I think.
I think that the thing, honestly, I don't know how much is working here anymore. He's really just eating damage right now, and there's not much else you can do about it.
Between the Thing and the Wolf playing in a Moon Knight, you're kind of just feeding Moon Knight ults right
Yeah,
now.
you're kind of just getting eaten alive. I mean, you're kind of, you know, useful for
Here comes
throwing the
Wolf.
wolf, but that team up doesn't really mean too much
Here
anymore.
comes Jeff ult.
Jeff.
Got oh, you
Got the Loki.
We go back through.
Unfortunate. You needed a bubble in order to make that work.
Here comes Sheboygan. Gambit.
Oh!
Making sure he lives. Good ball.
The ball into the Moon Knight. See who else lives and who else dies. We got the C&D coming out from Sheboygan.
30 seconds.
And the Strange ult. He doesn't manage to really get anybody. Gets cleansed. Jeff is half in there.
Chai Hai is looking to push the cloak ult. That's not really
Chai Hai has Gambit. He's going to immediately use it. They really desperately want this right now.
Sheboygan doesn't have any ults at all.
No, not at all.
This is a heavy favor of Chai Hai right now.
Yeah, Sheboygan is kind of really on the back foot
Gambit
right
dies
now.
through though. Wait,
Both-
Moon Knight picks up.
Both supports are down for Chai Hai. If they get back, if Sheboygan get back, it'll be really good for them.
I don't think they touch here. I think where this one's going in OT as well.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
This one's coming down to the wire once again.
Oh my gosh.
So the way this works, if one team ends with 0 time and the other team has time, they both get a minute.
Yeah.
Just flat out. So
I mean, look
even
at
if you
that
have-
record.
So like say you start with 3 minutes going into OT, but the other team was forced into OT and they only get a minute. That means you get 4 minutes compared to their 1 minute now.
Yeah. It's really good to be having gotten to the end faster than your opponent, especially for OT. for overtime. That's what it stands for.
This could be a really good spot for Sheboygan. They have just a couple more seconds, granted, yes. But if they are able to hold this point just to this 1 point, there's a solid chance that this won't last too long.
Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing Tank Deadpool here.
Tank Deadpool is a good choice. Tank Deadpool is such an underrated tank, but Chai Hai is going to run out on triple support. Keeping, oh, well, no Loki this time around.
No Loki, huh?
But they do have the Jeff Hall to throw off. They have the Gambit yet because everyone needs Gambit if it's not big. And Invis is just good for pushing, say, like a Wolf or pulling a tank towards you.
Invis is the second best support inside this entire game right now.
I agree. Gambit's definitely best. Oh, they're looking to portal right away.
Yeah, I'm wondering how that's going to look exactly. I'm wondering if they're going to drop it off. Oh, it's a safe portal.
They did a really good job with that portal, I think.
Yeah, I would say so too. There's a big difference. Oh, he wanted to bring him through the portal.
Yeah. Looks like Groot's going to go down here, though.
No, that's,
oh, no,
look at that health bar bounce. Woo!
Oh, he gets grabbed again.
Yep. And it is up to the supports in order to keep this Groot alive, and they're doing a dang good job about
Sheboygan's up
it.
3 now.
Yeah, Chai Hai is not doing too hot on this offensive.
And Sheboygan played that portal really well.
Really
well.
well.
Right away, made sure they didn't let their tanks die.
Uh-huh. I mean, given how Werpa was their own, no, not their only tank. They've been doing really good about keeping them all up.
They're running a 2-2-2 comp.
Yeah, no, that was kind of surprising. I've seen, oh, the Strange gonna go down, Strange going down.
Yeah, I think they hit the support.
We got the CD out from Sheboygan. We got the, nope, Jeff is dead. I don't know why I thought he was gonna ult.
They're gonna Gambit ult the second they can here.
Absolutely. What else is there? They're gonna have Invis soon if they can get that out.
Gambit dies through.
Invis does put it down, but there's only 3 alive right now. And Sheboygan is pretty much all alive.
Sheboygan's sitting really good right now.
Positively.
Capture 1/3 of the point, and then this game is over.
Yeah, it really just depends on how they're gonna get in there.
Hypothetically, this game could end in a tie, though. I don't know how the rules work for that, but
I don't know if either team wants a tie, to be completely honest.
I don't think either team does either. The only way that they do tie, though, is if Chai Hai holds them the whole length.
Dude, I'm getting shivers. I'm not sure if it's because it's cold in the room or because this game is so good.
I'm shaking because I have caffeine now.
No, I could guess well.
Who doesn't love caffeine?
Yeah, so we're going to be seeing a Penny Parker coming out on defense here. That's going to be really good to see. Wondering if Sheboygan is going to run maybe a Phoenix here because I was not banned.
So here we are, a minute away from figuring out if Sheboygan wins the championship or if we go into a 5th round here. Or not 5th round. Well, yes, 5th round.
Yeah.
5th round, that's the word.
That thing, yeah.
We have Chai Hai back on the Penny again.
Yeah, we're gonna see how their mines work out, how Taco's mines work.
Sheboygan's going to be running out on a Thor.
Interesting. I don't think we've ever seen Fufu on Thor yet.
Well, let's see how he does against this Penny, because this Penny is going to be kind of detrimental to this guy.
Yep, we're gonna see Taco is kind of sensing something in the Force a little bit.
There's no Phoenix ban, so hypothetically you could play Phoenix here.
Yeah, exactly.
But you also got to get rid of as many mines as well as that nest if you want to move anywhere.
Especially with the C&D ult. You never want to see your C&D die because she accidentally went into all the mines.
I've died plenty of times.
Thor takes out the mines.
No nest. Oh, when he dies through.
Eviscerated. They only have 20 seconds left. We're going to see what they can do. Humorous is doing work. They are not allowing them to push it all.
Sheboygan is going to have to touch as well as portal.
Yep.
And it's going to be whoever gets Gambit ult here, which is looking to be Sheboygan here. As long as their Gambit doesn't die.
They got portal off. They're on point.
Yep, they're on point. Let's see how good that portal was. It was all right.
Oh, their Gambit tied through ult.
Oh, goodness.
They're going to have Cloak ult, though, soon.
They're also going to have Gambit and Moon Knight. Let's see if they can actually pull through for them again.
Cloak just went. And Sheboygan's up 2.
Sheboygan is, in fact, up 2. Let's see if Elmo can kill.
Oh,
Elmo kills! We got the Moon Knight ult.
Got the Groot ult coming out, too.
Moon Knight wasn't comboed with the Groot at all. I think they're just tossing
Moon
stuff
Knight
at the wall.
dies.
Let's see if the Groot can do anything here.
All and I will get anything done.
Nope.
High look at the lesser hand here, though.
Yeah, Sheboygan lost their Gambit. That's a concerning spot to be in. Shy High is really making his defense come back.
Sheboygan looks on top. Wow.
Nope, Shy High has actually been pulling it out. Shy High is pulling it out.
Here. Wow, this one ended in a tie. We should probably figure out how this one works.
Yeah, how does that work? We're simply casters. We talk about the gameplay. We don't really know about the specifics.
We do not know draw rules. I'm assuming we just run another one.
I think.
Is that the idea? Yes, no, maybe so.
I mean, we're gonna ask the staff about that.
All right, it looks like we are going to run to a break, 5-minute break. So do whatever you need this time.
Yeah.
I personally need to do something. So we'll see you guys in a couple.
Yeah, bye.
They say.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Hello.
All right, welcome back.
So it's not often that we get a draw. However, neither team would want to draw this, given how it's supposed to be the grand finale, or grand final, however you wish to pronounce that.
Yeah, so what we were told is they're just going to do a map 6 technically. But if Sheboygan wins this one, then it's still technically a best of 5 scenario.
So it's kind of awkward, but we're going to see them continue to play. So either way, it's still Sheboygan versus Jai High. So.
Technically speaking, it's still 2-1 Sheboygan, though.
Yeah. Still all trying to figure this out. I mean, it's not like the game itself would allow us to go on for that long. However, we're going to have to disagree with the game on this one.
As much as that kind of sucks. But they're just adding another map. But if Sheboygan wins this next one, then it's their 3rd win, and that's it.
Yep. Yep, so this is the final map.
Hypothetically.
Okay. What does that even mean?
So they didn't add a point or anything to Sheboygan nor Chai High.
Yeah.
So draw is a draw. It's not necessarily null. They're just adding just an extra map. So they're not counting a win nor loss to either team.
Yeah, I can't even.
Like they say there's rules, but they couldn't find them, and they're like, we're just gonna add another map.
Yeah, because I'm looking through the rules that we have access right here. Yeah, there's nothing about drawing.
Yeah, so if Chai High wins this next one, then we go on to another map. If Sheboygan wins, then Sheboygan wins.
Yeah.
So
Chai High really wants to win this one in order to continue playing.
Yeah, so Chai High has to win the next 2 to win, and Sheboygan just needs to win 1.
Yeah.
And that's just how the cookie crumbles on this one.
Yep. Hopefully it doesn't go back and forth any more than that.
Well, let's hope. Well, hypothetically, there shouldn't be another convergence map. The next map should be
Domination?
Oh, no. I think they're still doing map picks.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know how they're going to decide who picks that one. But it's either Dom or Convoy next. So either way, there shouldn't be a tie in this one.
Then it's probably between Burn and T'Challa and Hell's Heaven? No, and Krakoa.
Yeah, so...
Because they've done Celestial Husk, and they have done Arako.
Correct.
Every time I see that word, that always, like, confuses me. Like, Arakko? Like, what words have KK?
Yeah, and it's like you're trying to make a Rocco.
Yeah, no, bro, that's making stuff up, bro.
Yeah.
That's making stuff up.
There's a whole. This game has a lot more lore than people let on, and a lot of confusing words.
Yeah, Yggdrasil. Yep, that's the thing. Dajalia. Lots of words. Lots of fun words.
I'm just happy I don't have to see Hell's Haven. Well, they didn't play Hell's Haven.
No, they haven't played Hell's Haven yet. Why do you not want to see Hell's Haven?
We used to play a lot of Hell's Haven.
We did.
I despise that map sometimes.
Is it come from the PTSD?
Yeah.
It's all Jover.
We gotta love PTSD with maps. I definitely have my select, map from each category that I just can't play these days without hating it.
Resource rumble, period. I hate that. I hate that.
I think that's a universal term that everyone hates.
Yeah, when somebody hears resource rumble, they just go, I hate that.
Supposedly they took it out of rotation, so...
I hope they take it out of the game. No, I'm serious. I want it out of the game. I don't like it at all.
I mean, even Overwatch has taken out Clash.
Exactly, because Clash is booty cheeks, dude.
That's pretty much what Resource Rumble is, but somehow worse.
I'd
rather play Clash than Resource Rumble.
No, truly, absolutely. No, I'd rather have the little robot that waves back, then whatever the heck that was.
Or whatever fun cart there is. Like the one we just saw as a fun cart. There was the Araka one where it's just a giant walking tree.
Yeah, I do like the walking tree. I also like the one in the Venom map where it's literally just a giant like thing of acne or something.
It's like Null's Essences or something is what it's called.
Okay, it could be Null's turd and I wouldn't be able to tell. Like
It's some type of symbiote. I'm gonna tell you. That map is only bad when there's Penny. The rest of the map, I love the rest of it.
Yeah, no, I love as Jeff. I love just like standing on one end of the map.
I mean, that's probably the
on
worst.
defense and just shooting a straight beam down the middle, and you just get so much value just sitting there. All right. Oh, speaking of it, it's Clintar, the map that I constantly forgot the name of.
Yeah, so this is the map we were just talking about, Symbiote Surface. This
Yeah.
is the one with the unique cart, let's just say.
Turd cart.
This is also another convergence map, actually. So let's hope this one doesn't go the same way.
Absolutely. That is the hope. And it seems that the same way for these teams as well, as Bucky is banned, Groot is banned.
Probably wouldn't be the worst idea to ban Petty here, though. After what happened last time.
That is true. I think, I mean, I know for sure Sheboygan wants to play Penny, and Taco disconnected. I don't think he's the leader. Never mind, he's back. What is going on with that man?
No, so Penny, this is arguably Penny's best match.
Hellaban! Hellaban!
Hellaban.
Hellaban.
That's a good band. I like that band.
I wonder if they're going to ban Gambit too. Ooh.
I would like to see a Penny ban rather than that. I'd much rather see Penny get banned.
Or are they going to protect?
Good question.
They're thinking real hard on this.
Sheboygan is on
C&D.
defense first.
I don't think anybody's banning C&D. I don't think anybody's doing that.
I say C&D is better than Invis at times this season. I'm sorry. I said it.
I don't care.
I don't know.
I want to hit the. I
just
want to
has
hit
the better
both
ult.
of them with my giant Mag Rock. Okay, I don't care.
Fair enough.
Like ever since I lorded Mag,
There's
I've
a
just
Gambit
been.
ban.
I just want. Oh, Gambit ban!
Yeah,
Gambit ban!
there's a Gambit ban.
I feel like I'm that one guy who's just like, I understand that reference. And just pointing at the screen, just oh that.
Yeah, I mean,
But yeah, they haven't banned either of those in the same game before.
It's going to be an
so.
Invis cloak game across the board, probably.
Likely. Very likely. Either that
We'll ban
or
two.
Loki.
So no Penny ban.
No Wolverine.
You'll need a
And they're
top-notch
probably going to
team
be
to win
running
this one.
Penny on defense for both teams.
Support pool.
Because it does seem like they both have a Penny. Or not. Ooh.
I think Chai Ha is the one with the main Penny comp.
True.
At
Yeah.
least she doesn't have a second S now.
That, yeah. We're
'Cause
going to be
guess
seeing
what?
the thing
Her
again.
nest already, or I guess her webs just heal you in general now.
Yeah, no, they're pretty strong. If you can get a Penny set up, you basically have a third support.
Your supports are invincible when standing on them as long as they don't get one shot.
Absolutely. It makes diving so much more difficult. It changes the shatter points on all the supports, especially for like playing
30
against
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Black Panther.
I mean, Panther doesn't really get hit by the mines.
We're going to be
unless
seeing
your
the new
cog goes slow.
character.
New character. We get to see more of Elsa today.
Yeah, we're going to see if she's going to be used by her full extent.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
People, well, I shouldn't say people. The people who do play that, though,
The battle starts in
is
5,
it's a lot of hit scan
4,
players.
3,
That is true.
2,
She's a really good anti-dive, especially
stop
if you
them
hit
from
the
securing
one-shot
the
combo
mission
that she
area.
has.
Yeah, we're not going to be seeing much dive at all, though.
Not with this Namor, Phoenix, and Elsa on either side.
That is a very interesting combination.
They did let the Squirrel go get through. I guess the Squirrel go they could save from.
Yeah. I think that's going to be particularly good, especially on defense here. I'm surprised that nobody went with the Penny, but I suppose they know the Phoenix can be played.
Again, I'm starting to think Sheboygan doesn't like playing Penny.
Yeah, no, that does feel right. I
It
mean,
is the right
hey,
choice,
if
don't
you
get me
don't know
wrong.
the character, don't play him, you know?
Fair enough. I mean, Petty's easy enough to learn, though. It's just place nest, make sure it doesn't break, place bombs.
Yeah, but if you're just not comfortable with that kind of playstyle,
I get
it's best to
that.
not bother.
Penny is a very slow playstyle.
Yeah, I'd agree.
The only time she's not a slow playstyle is when you're playing Funny Penny, which not a lot
Yeah,
of people
speaking of which, we have the squirrels right out the gate. The squirrels do not get...
Picks up
They
early
do
pick on the
die.
mag, though.
That does not manage to stop her. He
Whoa.
saw it phase right through that C&D. She should have been dead there, but who knows. We have Thing now online from Sheboygan.
Sheboygan's gonna have a free cloak ult here.
Yeah, let's see if they can use that Thing
They're just
ult.
gonna have an invis here for it, and then they have either a support free invis or a free cloak. And then
Oh, there it is! There it is!
huge hit. Oh, got the cloak out
C&D
early.
dead! And he gets to escape into the night.
Invis kind of oh, there goes Elsalt.
Also,
Picks up both.
I don't know if that was completely necessary, especially since the fight was basically over.
Probably wasn't needed, but it's still cool.
Yeah. There's a Glortrox. There
Especially
he
if
is.
you hit it.
Look at him go.
You don't get to see a monster charging at you every day.
Yeah.
Elsa
Well,
is one of the higher ban rates in my Elo too, so
that is true.
you don't see Elsa a whole lot.
Yeah, Elsa is kind of put into the Shadow Realm.
It's probably why Hawkeye and Hela don't get banned as much, because Elsa's getting banned.
Yeah, that does make sense. Are they gonna kill the squirrels? Yep, no kills for the squirrels. That's
Squirrels
basically that's basically another ability for Squirrel Girl anyway, so why not toss it out?
Sheboygan holding really strong with this first defense though.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the double
It's an easy
support
pick up
ults
cloak
here, so
there.
we're gonna see if they can use them to great extent. Yeah, no, ultimates are just coming online. I think it's right to be a little afraid right now.
Chai High might just be waiting to get most they can and just walk with it.
All of their alts are online.
That is kind of scary, but they gotta be careful not to ult dump here.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing, honestly.
Like, using 6 ults is really cool and stuff, but
like, it's not worth
needed
it. Not worth
ever.
it at all.
Correct.
We have the Phoenix flank. We're gonna see if she can pick up any sparks here.
Here comes the Phoenix ult. Mag ball 2, Phoenix mag here.
What is Mag going for here? Oh!
Oh,
We got the
almost got
Namor
invis.
trying to kill the Invis. Does not happen.
Easy cloak ult comes out though.
Yeah,
And it looks like Sheboygan is gonna keep holding this one awfully strong.
absolutely. They don't have both support ults though. And,
They did use both. They only used the invis on Chai High side. Now
yeah.
they're playing Luna.
Chai-Hai actually does have C and here, which is really good. Oh. Squirrel Girl wants
They know
to
they're
counter the portal.
portaling. They know it's coming.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl, they're not gonna put it there if you put it. If you
I didn't
do
even know you
that.
could do this. I didn't even know you could hold it like that.
She's so ready.
Try to go through back the portal. You can't go through portals as cloak ult.
Nope. The Glortrox!
Glortrox.
Oh, the Glortrox gets 3!
Oh, 4!
Oh!
He gets 2 out of it. Huge ult by the Elsa there.
Yeah, massive ult. That is the power of the Glortrox.
The Elsa lives.
Barely. That Elsa should not
That
have
was
been alive.
really well played by Sheboygan, even being down 3 ults.
Absolutely.
Like, they definitely played that almost perfect, I'd say.
Like, even being down 2 support ults, they managed to even heal through the opposing C&D ult. Enough in order to get their own ults.
Yeah, and that Elsa ult, grabbing 3 of them, they just couldn't do anything at that time.
Nothing. And then into the Thing. It truly was just stun central right there.
Yeah, Elsa is the only character that could grab thing like that.
Mm-hmm.
And
I would
it's not
say.
even her main kit. It's just her or I guess it's just her ultimate in general.
You say just her ultimate, but that's a pretty strong ultimate. There's a reason why they nerfed the range. That used to be across the map before.
Doesn't mean that's not scary.
That is true. The Glortrox does paint a scary picture.
And remember, this is the first day that Elsa is legal
Yeah.
for this entire league.
I think this
so
is the only time that we've really been seeing her used to great effect, at least inside of this tournament.
I mean, maybe the first ult wasn't needed, but that second ult definitely won them that point there.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, it got 3 of them out. The Cloak and Dagger ult was done by the time that ult was done.
I think that there was actually some communication between the Thing and the Elsa.
I mean, it worked out great for them.
Absolutely.
Now all they have to do is capture a third of this point, and it's all over.
I think between, I mean,
Two,
ulting the people that Elsa grabs immediately as Thing is kind of disgusting. I love it.
That's a crosshair for sure.
Wow, that's a bullseye.
Sorry, it had to be said.
No, it's so funny because you see everybody with their little white crosshairs, and you see that one.
I mean, I have like a purple crosshair. You see my crosshair.
No, I've seen your crosshair. The BRB is up because they now have a rocket on.
I'm surprised there isn't a penny going on in this one.
Yeah, no, they can play Penny, but I think they're just not interested in it.
Penny's a really good hero on this map. This is arguably Penny's best map.
Yeah, it's a little curious.
Oh, they got the pun, but here comes Scroll Girl.
Scroll Girl, will it get anything? It's living longer than it did last time. Still alive.
Oh, but it looks like Sheboygan is kind of starting to walk up a bit. Oh,
You got the C&D off from Shy High.
This is going to force Sheboygan out. Oh, maybe not. They matched all.
Did match all for all. Probably going to use the... Oh, the C&D is dead on Sheboygan.
Oh, Glortros got 3. Oh, it died though.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
They got rocket ult out.
Sheboygan is down their C&D right now. They are kind of on the back foot. Shy High has
here,
most ults except for support ults. We don't know if that's going to cause anything.
You could potentially kill through the Cloak ult, but
that's going to be
thing
hard.
is Mag has pun.
Mag has...
Grimoire is kind of pointless at times. Here goes Mag.
Yeah, okay.
Looks like the CZ is going to live. Perfect.
Disinfect.
That's a
been
really
able to
good
hide.
ult. There goes their Mag.
Mag
Here comes the
doesn't
more
even-
ult.
Oh!
More gets him too.
Oh. Okay,
It's not looking
Sheboygan's
so good for Chai High
is
here.
attacking. Yep.
Here comes Squirrel Girl too.
Squirrel Girl still has her ult.
And that's going to be it for this one.
Absolutely.
score 1, 2, 0.
Now, just to confirm with producers,
Pretty much it.
is this it?
I think that was pretty much it. I mean, you did say that if Sheboygan won, they basically won the entire thing. Ooh, sorry about that.
That is it.
That is
so
it.
Sheboygan is your high school Marvel Rebels Division 1 champions.
Yeah, congratulations! Congratulations on your win. Chai High, you tried your best, and honestly, that was a wonderful game to watch,
No, those
especially
are-
between two great teams.
Yeah, 2 undefeated teams going into this head-to-head.
Mhm.
Both are really competing.
Absolutely,
Like,
yeah.
even at the end there, they only had like a minute and a half left to cap that point.
And that really just wanted to show all the talent between those two teams, all the decision making, all the thoughts, you know, maybe even some prayers. That was
I mean, it
just
pretty
really
much came
good.
down again to the ult usage. Like, Chai High, they didn't have a single support ult to spare at the end there.
No.
Like, granted, they did have 4 of the other ults, 2 tank ults, and 2 DPS ults, which are both really good.
But sometimes it's the support ults that matter.
Yeah, but if a support ult gets out, you don't die, and then I guess Sheboygan kind of just used whatever they could, and they just killed through all of it.
All right. Well, thank you so much for watching. We do have some more. Do we not have some more matches?
We will be
Yeah.
streaming here for the Division 2 stuff,
Mm-hmm.
so we'll have semis and then finals for that, then later on today.
Yeah. So if you want to, stick around for that. But until then, we are going to wait until then. So
Alright.
thank you so much.
We'll see you guys later.
Bye. My ass is hungry.
course, of course.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends, and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Because apparently we're like an hour and a half behind.
Okay.
So they really just want to keep going.
2:45. 2:45. Okay. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2:45. 2
No reaction time? Ooh, yeah, no shit.
No shit.
Oh yeah, combine today was tight ends. I know, today is quarterbacks and all that.
Ew. Looks gross.
Is that guac?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I don't think I can eat this. That's such a fucking waste of guac. Why did I do this? I'm gonna try it.
Okay.
I think it's fine. I think it's just the air.
I know guac loses color if it... Oh. Kind of just stopped, huh? The video just kind of stopped.
Nice.
Facts or not.
Yeah.
Lorenzo Styles ran a 4.2. Jesus Christ, dude. You got a Hawkeye. This is the type of teammates I get, by the way. Like,
I was seeing somebody get fucking executed before their very eyes.
got a headshot by the Hawkeye walking out.
Yep, that sounds right.
God, that has scarce ammo. You can only start with one bullet, so use it wisely. Me. Yeah, this is pretty much how it goes.
Cool. I had never played that game.
This is the game that came up. This is Requiem.
Oh. Okay. Oh my fucking god, dude. How do you even do that?
Yeah, I was about to say, how do you even do that?
You got a fucking pocket sledgehammer? Jesus. Motherfucking pocket sledge over here.
Whoever stuffed this taco in my bag full of sauce, hope you get your ass ate tonight. Holy fuck. God, I'm gonna be seeing Resident Evil memes all day. You punch an eye in your face and gets into cardiac arrest. Wait, how'd he die? Wait, how'd the hawk die? I fixed it. Joke's on you. Gotta love cars, huh? Might as well make it a bigger problem in that case.
For real.
Apparently he watched them too. Hey, have you met Chunk?
Need to know now I will be fine. Even though it hurts, even though it burns, I'll be alright. Watching the sky. Ooh, can't you hear the world is calling for you? Ooh, can't you hear the world is calling for you? Can't you hear the world is calling? The world is calling. The world is calling for you. Can't you hear the world is calling? The world is calling. The world is calling for driving through the New York rain. Roll down my window and let the rain in. You call me by my name. Too late to turn home. We chase the night away. Come on, come along, come along, come away. Let's dance to whatever. Something to remember. Come along, come along, come along, come away. Make me You must think that I'm a restless case because I ran away, because I ran away. If you listen to the words I say, you know that I'm okay, you know it's just a phase. Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all, and if you get hurt it's unintentional. I just wanted you to realize that I'm the one you like, that I'm the one you like. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Baby, I've been busy missing you. Say, have you missed me too? Say, have you missed me too? Was this intermission good for you? Yeah, was it good for you? Or are you just confused? Don't think I'm leaving cause I'm not at all. So if you get hurt, it's unintentional.
Hello.
Hey, here we go.
Hi, we exist now. Yippee!
Welcome back today. Not today. We've already been here all day today.
Yeah, all
Welcome
day,
back
all
if you've
day.
already been watching.
Yeah, welcome back to the Wisco Winter Championships for Division 2 now. So before we did Division 1, and we went through the semifinals to the grand finals to there, but apparently the semifinals for Division 2 have already been done because we were a little bit behind schedule, correct?
Is this our finals?
I don't know.
I was
Not
told
entirely
this was
sure what was going
semifinals.
on.
I don't think we're still sure what's going on.
Yeah, we're just kind of piecing things together, which is fine. That's how it is with these events like these.
Do we have an answer from Prod about that? Question mark, question mark, question mark?
I don't know. Either way, if you could...
No to which part?
Do you have the teams? Just no.
Are we doing semis? Is that what this is?
I have no clue.
This is semis.
Thank you. From Deerfield and
Sevastopol. That's how you say it.
Sevastopol.
That is who
Deerfield
we
and
were watching
Sevastopol.
today.
That's some cool names.
So it is the 2 and 4 seed we're watching, actually. So it looks like the 1 seed got knocked out in the second round.
Interesting. So, yeah, we're going to basically do the same thing that we did before.
Yeah, so welcome back to the semifinals of now Division 2.
So it seems that Deerfield has been very undefeated inside their way to the top, and they're going to be meeting Sevastopol, which has also been undefeated in the 2 games that they both played in order to get up here, which just makes sense. You know, that's how you got here.
Well, you kind of have to win to get here, obviously.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I hope they won their games.
Imagine winning, am I right? Couldn't be me. So didn't seem like there was much contest on their way to the top, unlike in the upper brackets. So we're gonna see how these 2 undefeated teams truly face each other. This is gonna be very interesting. Hopefully it will be a good match with strong people, and yeah. So I'm gonna grab out what you sent me before, if I'm not crazy. Where is that information if you have it.
Oh, I could pull up Sevastopol's, which is what I have.
Cool. That's.
Then I
more than
also
good
have
enough.
Freedom from the upper bracket, which we are not doing right now.
Nope. No. Ah, okay. I see. You kind of scrolled through that quickly. Can you send that to me again?
I could just send it to you too.
Okay, so it seems like Gambit is going to be banned, which is fair. It does kind of make the game a little more easily understood for those who are just coming in. Gambit is a character whose ultimate is actually a support whose ultimate makes their entire team kind of able to like jump around like they're on the moon.
That's a good way to explain it.
Yeah. So we're going to probably be seeing lots of Strange, lots of Moon Knight if Moon Knight doesn't get banned. And, you know, I'm always looking forward to a good Moon Knight. And we're going to be starting with Clintar. That's actually pretty good for Moon Knight.
Symbiote Surface, actually. So we're going to be on a Convergence map. For those of you who haven't joined us before, Convergence is like you capture 1 point and then the next 2 are like pushing a cart.
Yeah, we're going to bring the symbiotic turd all the way to the final finish.
We actually just finished up on this map with the championship, so we know plenty about this map as of 20 minutes ago.
20 minutes ago, absolutely. No. We both have played this game almost religiously. I have about 1,200 hours on it, and
I'm just over 1,000 hours.
yeah, he's over 1,000. I peaked Celeste. He's in Celeste right now. It was just last season I was there, so I'm not that bad. I promise. I'm a GM right now.
No, we know our stuff. Hopefully.
Yeah, we were on the Esports rivals team, especially this last semester. So that's what we were up to. We were some support mains in that. I got to be third support, so I got to jump around to a couple of different roles. Mostly played Mantis. I love Mantis. Mantis is awesome.
But we're here today just to help maybe just answer some confusing, conflicting questions, stuff like that.
Yeah, explain what exactly is going on, especially with this confusing game. I'm already seeing some vibe picks. I love the Spider-Man and the Widow. I love some of the names. I'm already seeing Please Don't Ban Penny.
Oh, Sweat Tacos.
Hella ban right out the gate. They also Demons does not like the magic pick, it seems.
We only saw one Hella ban earlier the whole time.
Yeah.
So
this is already a good start, I suppose. Catfish Greek. What a
they did get rid of the Jeff.
Oh no! I love Jeff.
I know they do have. I think it's Barracuda who's the Jeff player.
Yeah, and the Gambit is banned, so we're not gonna see people jump around on that. Wonder what they're gonna save.
Maybe a cloak. Maybe.
There's Loki.
Squirrel
Girl.
It's definitely a save.
Well, that's certainly an answer. It does not seem... Moon Knight has not been on the chopping block yet, so...
Moon Knight's just scary all around, even like the higher ranks, for example.
Yeah, there's the Moon Knight
There it
ban.
is.
That's kind of what I was expecting earlier.
And it looks like the Demons were looking to play Hell on Namora, actually.
Unfortunately, that has been cut short. We're going to see the Pioneers' last ban here. They're really thinking about it. I mean, everything that could be banned kind of has been banned a little bit, so they're kind of left with
You'll need a
what they're
top-notch
playing.
team
So,
to win this one.
all right, we got an Ultron. Ooh, we haven't seen an Ultron today yet.
Ultron is definitely a pick. A lot of people don't tend to look up.
They don't. They can't really aim up either. I remember we already saw one console player on one of the... Not these teams, but it was on a prior team. It was in fact on, it was on... What's his name already? It was on Chai.
I mean, looking up in general is just a universal thing that people don't like doing.
And this guy seems to have already gotten down the strafe, the up-down strafe. That was probably my favorite thing to do on Ultron. He's also going with the default skin. They're allowed to play with whatever skin they want, but I assume that they're sticking with what they know.
Man, it could just be they don't have any too.
Who knows?
But again, we aren't going to judge any of that. So.
No, certainly not.
I mean, this skin, even the base skin looks good for any of these characters.
It's kind of funny to see the the Squirrel Girl and the Thing being the only ones with skins on.
I mean, they did a really good job with even the base skins in this game.
True, they did. All
and
right.
even all the characters that they come
It's
out
very
with.
interesting to see the. They truly are going to be using the Ultron for this damage here because they have two very high healing supports here. The other team on the Demons are going for a duo support core here. So hopefully that'll keep the tanks alive. That is the hope. As they are starting out with Groot. Groot is always a hard one to keep up. There's Groots on both teams. So whoever walls off who first is gonna probably win a team fight.
And Ultron kind of just flies about it all.
Phoenix is half.
So Ultron doesn't even have to worry. I guess that's a really good way to get heals out.
No, I think this map is really good for an Ultron, to be completely honest. Strange is down for the Demons. Their push is probably not going to go through. Honestly, I don't even know you need this ult, but it is a good way to get them to back up.
Looks like the Squirrel Girl gets a pick on the way out there, too.
Yep. We are seeing the Demons just kind of accepting the punishment so that they can go in with ults of their own. Now it really just matters the priority and who uses their ult first.
It does look like the Pioneers are going to have more ults quicker, though, even with the triple support. I guess the Demons with a higher damage output allows for...
There's CD. Phoenix doesn't find anything.
It's like most teams use full ult here. It's going to be a more so stalemate, I feel.
Yeah, no, they've really stalemated their entire...
Because the Strange ult...
The Strange ult might be massive. The Luna ulted in time. Nobody's dying still. Oh, Barracuda gets some kills with Squirrel Girl.
Squirrel Girl between the whole Groot scenario.
Squirrel Girl is nasty. You let her go unchecked for 2 seconds and the entire map gone.
That was pretty much every ult from
That
both teams, though. The only difference was no Ultron ult and Thing always has ult.
Yeah, no, that Strange ult could have been massive had it not been for the Luna pressing her ult at the exact right button. We're seeing a Strange from the Demons coming out. A Strange portal from the Demons. Oh, the Groot came in, and he really should not have done that. Goodbye, buddy.
So I think what happened there was, at the original big fight, the Groot ulted, then the Strange ulted, hit 5.
Speaking of which, the Demons are falling like chess pieces. They're not going to be able to last this. Honestly, you didn't even need the Thing ult there. Thing tends to have a habit of ulting when he really doesn't need to at the very end. I mean, it's nice for cleanup, but I don't really think it's necessary. It's kind of funny how he's stepping right here.
I mean, what else are you going to do?
I mean, true.
You're a guy who uses his fists to attack.
Yeah. Alright.
Out comes the Squirrel Girl.
Doesn't get anything. It's completely dead right now. It is Squirrel Girl v Squirrel Girl. Tuxedo Scoops has actually changed into that. C&D is going to try and pave a way forward, trying not to die to the no, there's no Namor.
There isn't.
Yeah, there is a Namor, but he didn't actually use it on that because it's his own teammate. Strange coming in. Strange got three. Luna is dead. On the Pioneer side, C&D is half, but still alive. C&D has her ult. Now what are they going to do? The Groot is walled off.
Comes out.
Tostitos claims another life. Gets stunned out. Demons seem to be doing pretty all right. They got 2 on the Pioneer side right now. It's really just a matter of the Pioneers to survive so that their remaining teammates can get back. The Ultron to stagger that out. Oh!
No touch.
Oh, C9.
Was there a C9 there? I wasn't able to fully see.
I'm pretty sure that was a C9. I feel like they were within touch distance, and nobody thought about it.
With a huge stall there and great defense.
Yeah, the Ultron ult really coming out to really intimidate the Demons off the point.
I do think the Squirrel Girl is doing a lot more than people let on.
Absolutely.
Like,
the
it's
Squirrel
getting
Girl
rid
is
of
doing a lot
all
of
the group
damage.
walls. It's getting whatever it can stop in the back line. Ultron's looking for peel alongside with Thing.
Yeah, I think on the demon side of things, that's a lot. That's a lot of main healer supports. That you don't often see the triple support comps with no.
So Deerfield is looking like they are going to have a bit tougher time building ults, especially with the solo tank there.
Yeah, absolutely. And with the demons, it's gonna be a little rough to share that healing around, especially since they all triple supports do a lot of healing, and they don't really have any utility here except for maybe the Invis. But Invis does everything.
Invis is probably going to be the bigger source of their damage here, especially if they line everything up.
Yeah, though they really do have to keep Tostito Scoops alive for their DPS. I'm sorry, that name just kills me every time.
Squirrel Girl is just one of those characters that does little too much for what they should do.
Yeah. Well, you gotta take inspiration from Overwatch somehow.
But again, it's going to be hard for Deerfield here to build ults, especially with 3 main healers. Cloak and Invis are going to heal a lot more than Luna, but Luna still does enough where it's like...
Yeah, if you can see that right now, you can kind of see... Oh, Invis is actually being kind of left behind.
I mean, you can even see the Sevastopol Ultron. He's at 50% already. Same thing as the Clove. And the other side barely has 50% on that Clove.
Yeah, barely even has that much on the Invis or the Luna right now, especially the Luna. The Luna is kind of falling behind on that.
Luna does tend to build a lot slower, which is why she's not.
Oh! We got the Ultron. If you can
He's
stay alive,
aggressive, gets a pick.
Invis is dead. The Luna is dead.
It's all 3 supports pretty much.
Oh, he's going to. It just takes a little longer for the C&D.
Oh, C&D all.
C&D is not staggering, but she's definitely stalling.
Forces out to Sevastopol.
Pioneers is doing really good damage-wise. I do love the football
Big root all
helmet
kills through
thing.
the cloak all.
Look at that football man go in. Get him! Get him, buddy! Get him!
And that'll be it for the end of this one here.
Yep. Pioneer is 1, Demon 0 right now.
So, I don't have much to say about that one, to be completely honest with you. Other
I think
than it was quick
the triple
and
support, all main healers, was a bit, maybe too much healing.
Maybe a bit. But in terms, there were some big ults there. It's just some of them didn't turn into anything.
Yeah.
Especially when Deerfield was on attack. They hit that Groot, and then they also stranged.
Yeah.
They hit 5 people.
That was a massive strange ult. It literally
But-
got the entire team in there.
But the unfortunate thing is, the Little ulted right the second they Groot ulted.
Exactly.
So they just couldn't get through any of it, even with everyone looking.
No, I think they actually... Did they have a triple support on that side?
Deerfield did not start with 3.
Right.
They only had 3 the second half.
Right. Yeah. Which is why it was kind of surprising that nothing truly died in there. But the Luna ult is just so much healing. It's a crazy amount of sustain. I mean, honestly, I think they maybe could have held a little longer had they maybe gone double support, but like Luna C&D? Because the C&D got her ult in time, but the Luna didn't.
Exactly. Cloak definitely builds a lot quicker.
A lot of it, I mean, some of it was just respecting the Squirrel Girl. Like, the Squirrel Girl did so much damage on both sides. Like, that's how they ended up with their first pick, more times than not.
I mean, Squirrel Girl could be shooting from the other side of the map. and
Yeah.
somehow kill 3.
Listen, just because she does a lot of damage doesn't mean it doesn't take skill to at least try, to play her. All right, speaking of skill and trying to play, Spider Islands it is. Ooh, this one's a nice one. I really like this one. To be honest, this
it's
is kind
saying
of
that they're
community
called Primal, not Pioneers now. So they must have messed something up. But I'm calling them by their names. Oh well.
Primal? Yeah, Primal instead of Pioneers? Well, I was going by what was on there, so.
Yeah, I was too.
What can you do?
Yeah, so it would appear we're ready to move on to our next map here, which is going to be Spider Islands.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this one. This one, Spider Islands, I think really does. It really tests how your positioning is. Because there's so many corners, and if you're not behind one of them, it's super easy to die.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very tight map with a lot of edges.
Yeah. And it can make it much easier to push with maybe some less conventional tanks, I would say. But it's just kind of poke city still. Maybe dive, especially in the second part of the map.
Yeah, definitely something to watch out for on this map is stuff like Spidey,
Yeah.
Invis, Emma, Angela.
Yeah, because there's so many pits to just be pushed into, especially Jeff. I mean, I'm wondering if they're gonna play Jeff here.
I could totally see a Jeff being played. There's just so many spots. I typically see more Jeffs on this map than any other map.
Yeah, that is true. Especially at the very end there. There's just a big pit where you can throw anybody you want in there.
The Invis save is probably the right call, as push off is just as good.
Just really good right now. They're banning the Ultron. Something tells me that some of those starter picks were actually from the Ultron, not the Squirrel Girl.
I mean, at the end there, the Ultron killed 2 supports.
That is
all
true. That
on its
ult was very important in finishing up that map for them.
I mean, I usually see Ultron
Jeff?
be used in triple and then less aggressive and more so just to heal team when needed.
Yeah.
Rather than aggressive like that. But hey, it worked, and
I mean,
it's
hey,
very situational.
I'm pretty sure I made through my tryouts on Ultron, so
Fair enough.
I'm very happy to see the Jeff saved here and the Squirrel Girl banned.
I think we could all agree with the Squirrel Girl ban.
Yeah, Demons did not want to see that character again.
That was just consistently too much for both sides.
Consistently a lot of damage. Barracuda, the Squirrel Girl player, is actually going to hop on Jeff now. So very curious what the rest of their team is going to pick.
We
Jeff
run triple
Adam?
with Warlock.
Ooh, tasty. No. Oh.
Trying to figure out what's going on
Jeff
here.
Nato,
Jeff
maybe.
Nato.
That's going to be a lot of healing again. It's kind of been a bit of an issue, at least for Primal. They really do love their triple support comp, and we just really need to see more ultimates than anything else.
If I had to guess, they're going to play the Jeff a little more passively just to build ults quickly.
Yeah,
effectively.
True. That is true.
And then they're pretty much either going to use before their storm or just during their storm consistently.
Yeah. I think mainly using the Jeff for like speed boost is pretty nice.
Right, Doc?
You know, helping his team position, figuring out where they're supposed to go.
I mean,
Moon Knight.
Looks like Deerfield doesn't have anything really easy to counter Jeff Nato outside of Phoenix.
So we got Moon Knight on both sides. Tostito is going to be on Phoenix. Clearly does not really want to play Storm, so there's not really going to be a copy on both sides.
Good spot for the Moon Knight there.
Yeah, no, that's a great spot. You can't really get pushed too hard on that.
Especially Phoenix is challenging here.
Yeah. I mean, it's especially you have to use resources to get up there, and if you don't have enough resources, you're not going to be able to kill him. I mean,
Moon Knight
certainly
almost
tried.
falls that.
Oh, Moon Knight fell, and
Oh,
it's
and
all
there
gone.
goes the clock tower.
Goodbye.
Early picks on both sides, though, on both Moon Knights, actually.
Yeah, both Moon Knights are down for the count right now. Trying to destroy these walls in order to get to their front line, but that's going to be difficult given how Jeff does like no damage to the walls.
There isn't too much wall shooters on either side here.
Truly, there's a lot of wall, and there's not really an option to deal with it. I mean, it was the Squirrel Girl on both sides, but I think the Phoenix is killing the walls a bit better than the Moon Knight Storm is.
Yeah, Moon Knight's not really good at taking out walls. I'd say Pun, Phoenix, Bucky are much better.
Yeah, I think the Storm maybe needs to play a little bit more careful here, especially if they're going to live in order to do Jeff Nato.
It looks like there's no Storm
Yeah, he
anymore.
switched
It looks like they
immediately.
went no more.
Which is fair. I mean, if you don't feel like it'll work, don't play it.
Would I get any here?
No, lots of damage though. We're gonna see the Jeff working.
Oh, Jeff gets
Jeff
4.
got 4!
Jeff just got 4.
It is time to go off the edge, my king! Woo!
4K by the Jeff.
Let's go! I love Jeff!
That's quite the hold.
Nice
for
job,
that.
Barracuda!
Jeff is definitely better on defense for stuff like that.
because you get a big like 4K like that just happened, and the team just can't do anything about it.
Exactly.
Where if it happens when you're on attack, then you just keep pushing while forcing, say, the other two out.
Yeah, Groot and Strange. Can you get swallowed when you're with your big wall as Groot? I mean, clearly.
Nope, you're completely CC immune with that wall.
Yeah.
So you can't be moved
or swallowed?
Like, swallowed or anything like
yeah,
that.
that's why that was kind of so surprising. I was not expecting the Groot to get eaten up like that.
But that's why a lot of, I guess, higher up players actually call out, destroy this wall.
Yeah, and they also hide it kind of like that.
Because it's a long cooldown for it.
Yeah.
And if it gives them CC immunity, like, why not shoot it? And
Absolutely.
Then it becomes kind of useless after that.
No, I don't. Oh, Groot ult coming in.
With the
Both
Moon Knight.
tanks. That's kind of a big pick. It's a matter of the Strange can get out safely.
Looks like Strange got up.
Nope, he didn't. He died.
No.
All right, we're going to see the Groot, Invis, Strange, and C&D. So they have both tank and both support ults here. So we're going to see how they're going to be used. Exactly. Yeah, see, he's hiding that CC-proof wall.
Because it does affect her on pointers like that. Like, you
Yeah.
see the little...
Oh, there's a portal coming out. Portal behind. Oh!
Big no more ult, though.
Massive fish, only on the Strange, though.
Oh, Cloak ties through ult.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, her ult is gone. And they got the invis to match, but honestly, at this point, it's kind of over.
I'm going to try and stay close to their team. Here comes Phoenix ult to come down.
Yeah, Demons are trying their dangest in order to kill something, but honestly, Primal is staying through.
I think seemed to ult again without needing to. That might
Yeah.
just be a personal thing.
I think it is.
Well, it's just something I note, I guess.
Mr. Jeffy, go fight that Phoenix.
The funny thing is, they almost won it.
No, but yeah, maybe.
Strange ult
Strange
coming
coming
in.
out.
Strange hits 3.
Ah, oh, that's all the supports.
Those supports are dead.
Let's see if he can get out of this. I don't think he can.
I think he overcommitted a
There's
bit
a
too
Moon
much
Knight ult.
there.
Oh, it's massive with the Groot ult.
It looks like
Oh my
Primal's
gosh.
just gonna walk away with this one.
Maybe the Moon
Starting
Knight
down
can stall. Does not stall. Maybe.
Nope, they
No.
Demons already used Portal there.
That's
so.
unfortunate. Yeah, they really did.
So that's where that push will stop for Deerfield.
Demons FR needs to
have
stop
another
using
half?
his
Is there
ult
another
like
half?
that, man.
There's no other half?
Hmm?
I thought we had another half.
I thought we did too.
Oh, here we go.
Thank you, production.
Everyone say thank you, production. We love production.
We love production. Yeah, we love you, person who I shall not say the name of. unless they want to. I don't know. You tell me, bro.
Sticking with the think pig.
Yeah, sticking with the thing pick. I mean, to be honest, he was completely fine up until it's always the ultimates that seem to be a little weird.
So I do think Thing is a good pick, especially if you know how to use the character.
Yeah.
He's just never good into Groot.
No.
Like ever.
No,
Let
he just
alone
gets
Moon
walled
Knight.
off
You
and
just-
taken out, but
You just feed Moon Knight all, you get stuck behind the walls. There's not really a way for you out if you get stuck.
I mean, truly, but if that's the character, I always like to say this, just play what you're good at, and the rest of it will kind of
I've been impressed. Like, some people do just hard counter their actual hard counters.
Yeah, they do. But at the same time, if you can make it work, you can make it work. You know, we're seeing the Moon Knight and the Phoenix up top again. Didn't see that.
I
Nope.
can't. That's just kind of unfortunate.
Nope, didn't happen. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh!
Moon Knight doesn't shoot on. That
Luca
on
Solo is gone.
could definitely take out someone with 250 or 300 HP
Absolutely,
in
within 2
seconds.
seconds. That's the reason why so many people think that Moon Knight is OP. Yeah, see, that almost killed their entire support backline.
That doesn't tell you how busted Moon Knight is. I don't know
Yep, there
what to
goes
tell
Thing.
ya.
That is unfortunate. That is going to slow down their attack. Strange is out in front.
Get on quick.
Oh yeah, those onks
No
are
one's looking at dog.
disgusting. Disgusting, disgusting. just trying desperately to make their push. Thankfully, they don't have to be that desperate. It is because they have 3 minutes on the clock.
Plenty of time to get this push, especially building ults here.
Oh,
and the Demon's Moon Knight actually picked up 2 before going in himself.
So much damage from that Moon Knight ult, and he just gets it so fast. It's so free.
I'm sure they're trying to combo with his Groot as well. Same thing that the Primals are doing.
I love the helmet. You gotta stay safe. Gotta keep your head keep your head protected.
Keep your head up. Yeah.
Keep your head protected. Oh, it's the combo! Combo breaker!
Keep him up. Oh, it picks up the invis.
Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, there's 3 dead on the Demons team.
It's not looking so bright right here. They're gonna have to portal right back.
Immediately, yeah. It's not that far away at all.
If it were up to me, I would be portaling right about now, just to ensure we get another touch. Because especially on this map, the first point is like really far.
I do love that the Phoenix is just kind of
no portal for the Demons.
No portal. I think it's because they knew that they can get back in time. I don't know if it.
Hey, as long as they're confident about that.
There's the combo. There's no combo. It's just one ult. Probably get a strange ult here.
Oh, no more ult. Gets 2.
There goes half their back line.
Big thing ult.
Oh, it's massive.
That thing cleans up the rest.
Absolutely.
Strange hits a big ult, but I don't think it's going to do much. Yeah.
You know what? That was a good thing ult. I'll say here, that was a good thing ult.
I mean, he got 3, picked up 2 of them.
Yeah.
And then just the rest was clean up.
By the way, isn't it the semifinals?
This is semifinals.
Yeah, it has finals in the UI.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
That's unfortunate.
We'll yell at production later.
Yeah.
And make fun of them. Because that's our job.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm talking to you over there, Adrian.
Yeah, so Templar really pulled it around with the thing ult to end all thing ults. So that was pretty good. I think he just needed to warm up a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, this is totally comebackable. I mean, every game is winnable.
No,
I've had
yeah.
games where, like, I've had throwers on my team where people just not wanting to try after a couple of fights, get them to talk, and then we win. So you never know what could happen.
Yeah, no, expecting great things from this game.
All right, and that is our second game, so we are going to head into a short break here.
Yep. All right, well, we'll see you later in 5 minutes.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
We didn't really prioritize at all. Dude, he was plat. Yeah, he was basically plat, wasn't he? Like, he never played any...
Carter was pretty much consistently gold and plat. Which I don't know if it's a good or bad thing. I don't even know if he's played yet.
I haven't seen him on at all.
Big dreams set in motion. I wanna go where no one's ever been. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here, from up here, from up here. The world from up here, from up here, from up here. Can see the world from up here. Go ahead, call me crazy. I always see the good in everyone. Blue-eyed and naive, wow. Way up here, I can see the sun. I would climb the highest mountain. I would dive the deepest sea, just so I could make you feel what I feel. Aiming for the sky. Yeah, I really thought we'd make it. Got my head in the clouds, but I can see the world from up here. Yeah, I can see the
All right, and welcome back.
Hello. Yeah, we are coming back to Deerfield versus
Sevastopol.
Sevastopol. Fun name.
It's a tongue twister.
I know. That's why I was so hesitant to say anything. I'm like, oh, how do I...
Imagine
do I say
saying
this?
it 10 times fast.
Sevastopol, Sevastopol, Sevastopol.
All right,
Sevastopol?
we are going to be heading into our third game for the semifinal here.
Yep. Really excited to see what more combos that we can get. We've been seeing a lot of Moon Knight combos with like the Groot and other kind of things, and this massive strange ults. We were kind of talking about that earlier.
We even saw a little bit of Namor Groot.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. But they definitely, both teams are definitely aiming for Groot Moon Knight if they can.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, they both know that Groot is very strong right now. Absolutely a character that you want to play with. They both seem fairly comfortable on him. And if they're not playing Groot, they got other options. It's very clear that they, know how to play them. So we got Barton and T'Challa here. This is a Jeff map. I want to see Jeff.
This is a Dom map, actually. So we're going to see pretty much point-on-point combat. This is definitely a Jeff map.
Dear Lord above, let me see Jeff. Please. I
think we're more likely to see a Jeff Bannon on this one, though. To be completely honest with you.
Don't ruin my fun like that. I want to see.
I'm not going to jinx it, but let's not hope for a Jeff. at this
No,
point, I
I'm
don't
going to
think.
hope for a Jeff, and there's nothing you can do about it, okay?
It looks like they are looking to play triple. They already banned the Groot out,
Oh.
keeping it awfully on top of everything, because that Groot was not fun to play against, I don't think.
I don't know. It seemed like they were both kind of going at it in that regard.
I mean, both sides had good combos. It's just one was able to pull through more than the other, I feel.
Yeah, they were not. Oh, the Hella ban. No, the
There's the
Jeff
Jeff
ban.
No one wants to be thrown off today.
But
Invis
it's so
banned too,
funny.
so no one's getting pushed off here.
Nope, nobody wants it. Let's see if they keep Angela or something like that.
What's that thigh guy doing?
Yeah, what's that thigh
Or
guy
tie
doing,
guy,
Blink?
whatever you want to call it. Whatever. We'll make fun of Danny later. He'll probably make fun of us anyway.
Absolutely. So we got the rocket being saved. Interesting. I'm wondering if
When I ban.
yeah,
If
how that's gonna happen.
Sevastopol was thinking right, it would be Angela or I don't know. what else they
Probably.
banned.
I mean, maybe Angela. You don't normally see
Bag
these
ban.
guys have it.
That's
like,
actually
playing
really good
it.
too, considering.
Pick
So
your
you got
hero
free
or
cloak
villain.
ults going
I'm not
out now.
judging.
Oh right.
And no threat to the Gambit either.
No. Magneto did get banned, so the C and D alts are free to just go through. No questions asked.
The
I
Squirrel
mean-
Girl might make it a little tough at times. or
Well,
the thing knocking you up right away, just so you're stuck in the back line.
we will see. I'm more so thinking about the magic and like seeing them do their stuff there.
Hey, Magic might have a bit of a tough time with that Namor Gambit Squirrel Girl backline.
That is true. That is a lot of pressure on her, I will say.
Because a lot of that would just be Squirrel Girl stun, then Namor is looking, Gambit's looking, and Cloak would probably also try to blind.
Yeah, no, certainly. I was more so thinking that when Magic ults, she has that one-shot combo on basically anything.
That's if you get hit though.
If you can hit it. Well, since I already picked Magic, that is the hope.
Well, let's hope to see how this dive goes, because it looks like there's going to be a thing there with it. But they are, again, playing into Gambit Namor Squirrel Girl, so that's going to be really tough to go behind.
Yeah, Demons are running with a very interesting Rocket, C&D, Gambit. That's an interesting lineup. That's going to be a lot of healing.
And Rocket's a bit less, Gambit's a bit less. Cloak is their main support, though, here.
Certainly, but I would consider Rocket to be a main support, at least in terms of his
that-
AoE.
Yeah, survivability and what's being built against him, for example.
So the Luna Gambit, I feel like it's going to... If the Gambit ult first, it's going to really help out that Luna and getting her ult.
Magic with
Tocino
the early
Scoop
pick.
immediately killed by the Magic.
The Demon's down one already.
Yeah, and that's not looking very good because Tocino almost had their ult.
Well, luckily Squirrel Girl built all awfully quick.
Awfully quick indeed. Yeah, speaking of which, Barracuda on the Primals has their ult. So they're going to probably utilize this small space in order to use their ult.
They might ult this early, especially if
Oh,
they get
Strange
an
is
early pick.
really won right now. Strange is dead. Strange is dead on the demon side. That is not good for them, especially if they want to push.
Can't use a shield to block a punch here.
No, not at all.
As much as that might suck. Here comes the Squirrel Girl.
Yeah,
for the
Strange
Demon,
managed to
so-
get res. They do have Gambit, especially coming up here. They need to use that to great effect. There it is.
Gambit ult.
Got the entire team. See what happens.
Looks like the other side.
Oh,
the
Strange
Primal's
almost
actually
got the
matched.
Gambit, but he didn't quite get him.
Well, the Gambit's almost gonna die though.
Nope.
That nerf at 25 health actually really affects this
It
kid
goes to
quite a bit.
Namor. Lots of damage.
Both sides are even right now. One down to tank, one down to support though.
Yeah, no, it is very back and forth right
On
now.
down goes the Magic from the Namor.
Demons looking very strong here. is really just the Strange here. They need to focus him down, though he's chasing after the thing.
It's that's actually pretty smart considering he's low HP, no health pack, no health really.
But it would have been better to get the Strange off early because they almost have 85%. That's going to be a rough one.
The Strange is looking for a big ult here.
Yeah, Primals does have a lot of ults though. I think that's the main, that should be the main focus on the Demon side.
That Luna's definitely gonna ult the second the Strange goes out.
Absolutely.
Well, maybe not the second, but...
Probably near that. I mean, that does look like they're all grouping
goes
up
the
on
Luna
him.
ult. Oh, Strange goes down almost.
Oh, Barracuda down. One down for the Primal.
Out goes the Amp. We haven't seen much Rocket today either.
No, we haven't.
Oh, I think it's 4.
Oh, it's massive and it's
Strange
stunned
gets,
again!
Strange gets some stunned again!
Oh, they don't... Oh, they do have the damage, but barely.
Man, that was just kind of bullying, I'm gonna be real.
That was...
It went from one stun to the next to just exploding.
Positively. Honestly, I think they might have been able to kill them without needing a second one.
Now, if I were Demons, I'd be portaling. There's the portal.
There's the portal, yeah.
It's actually a pretty good portal, too. So the Gambit ulted through as well.
Yeah.
We're
See
gonna
if they
take
can
this
kill
point
anything
back
with
quick.
that.
Down goes Barracuda.
Barracuda is down.
Oh, Gambit only hits 2, though.
Only hits 2, that's not great.
Well, goes out.
Nobody
doesn't
got
get a
from the
lot.
Demons.
Out comes Strange ult.
Strange didn't... Oh, Strange got the Luna. Uh-oh.
Oh, Luna lived.
Oh, gosh. Goodbye,
Down
Strange.
goes Strange.
Demons got Oh, he got res. The Strange got res.
Cloak ult's out now.
Yeah, Cloak. So they are managing to stall it out and to take it back.
Primals are out of supports.
Yeah.
Good job of flipping that point back on the Demons.
Indeed.
This is just reset and head back in before you portal. You don't have to portal quite yet.
Yeah, speaking of which, so we do have...
They might just do it anyway.
They do have the Rocket ult on the Demon side of things, and they do have the Thing ult on Primal. Now, from what I know about Knight Templar, it's either going to be a really good one, or it's going to happen after the battle is over.
I'm expecting him to run up and just hit something big.
Probably, yeah.
I
I mean, they're all very clumped up right now. Oh, go for it,
There you go.
Yes!
Perfect ult right there.
Woo! Follow up, baby! Oh, that's beautiful!
He gets 3 with it. Perfect ult by the Thing right there.
Listen, it's either the best thing you've ever seen or one of the worst.
And with Demons with no portal, this is going to be point 1 given to the Primals.
Yep. Primals really took that.
That was really well played at the end there.
Yep.
That's the right way to use ults.
Saw all of them line up like bowling pins. And I'm like, man, it's over. It's over for them, dude.
I mean, we were talking earlier from the Division 1 games how ults matter so much in this game.
So much. And that's kind of part of the reason why triple support can actually be a detriment, because you're not able to get your ultimate as fast.
It's one of the main reasons that Sheboygan, holy crap. Yes, English. Yes, that's one of the main reasons they won today, I think.
Yeah, I would say so.
But the Demons were just putting up a really good fight, so...
Absolutely. This game can go either which way right now.
Oh yeah. Only thing is neither team really has many ults. They might walk out with Amp.
I think they're gonna have Squirrel Girl on both sides, but that's an ultimate that can die very quickly.
Correct. And then with the Amp even, like if you combo that with Squirrel Girl, for example, that just one-shots everything.
That is true. We're gonna see if they do that.
The Squirrels are more likely to die before the Amp does.
Absolutely.
People are
Especially
definitely
if you
going
toss
to
them
look
into
for
the map.
Squirrel.
Especially if you just toss them in there, like front ways. I think you gotta position yourself in an interesting way to make that.
It's like Knight Templar is now on Adam, so they got the Primals actually have a solo tank comp going.
Interesting.
Down goes the Rocket.
Oof. That magic is really doing work. Not really feeling.
How
the
comes
pressure
Gambit all
of
the
these
Demons?
And goes the Squirrels.
I think that's just plenty of ults going out. It looks like the Primal's actually double ulted with Gambit Luna.
The Templar is dead. Strange does not manage to stun the Luna.
Ooh, Strange about to go down here.
Yeah, Jax is having a bit of a rough time with things right now. Bro is literally living on health packs, living on life insurance right now.
Yeah, it looks like we got Magic all coming up here, which is just huge AoE.
Yep.
Which is something it seems that the Demons have actually really struggled with.
Yep.
So we might see that come here soon.
Kill somebody before she
Alco's
ults.
Cloak ult though.
Nope, that is a very preemptive support ult. Manages to save Gambit.
That ult is barely on point. That's going to be a hard fight to win.
Yeah.
there.
We're going to see Barracuda
So
Squirrels.
picks up one though.
Big ones to look out for. Adam has his res.
Here comes Squirrel Girl.
And he's dead. Strange has his ultimate. So right now, Primal is... Oh,
Big
that's
Strange
3!
ult, he got
Oh, that's
3.
3! Interesting
Kills one
target
with it.
priority, but, you know, somebody dies.
Out comes Amp.
He gets res.
Magic looking to burn Amp quick.
Yeah, you really got to kill that, get that out of the way, so you can
Amp
actually
gone.
kill the team. No more.
One more Dark
Toss
Child.
that out. No more ult in the Gambit. What a slam.
Oh, out comes Adam res. Oh, he dies though. Still got the res off.
Yeah, he does get the res off, but he can't res anymore.
I think his team is just going to die too.
Yeah.
So, out
I
comes
think it's
Gambit
kinda
though from the
over right there.
Demons. That's kind of a waste of a Gambit ult.
Yeah, Primal kind of tossed everything that they could into that soup, and nothing was really
I
sticking.
was about to say if those squirrels killed that rocket.
No. When you ult, especially nearing the end of the fight, it doesn't tend to do anything because everybody is alive and full health and able to take whatever damage you dish out.
Yeah, from the spot we're looking, it looks like Gambit's just going to have a free complete ult here.
Yeah.
He ults this, it's free points.
Absolutely.
At least in my opinion.
I need to
that's what that
see
looks
this
like.
comboed with the Strange in order to really get some good value
We got
here.
Luna ult up too. No soul bomb.
Oh, they're using the Luna first.
How come Strange ult? He kills
Ooh.
Squirrel Girl too.
Oh! That's kind of a nice combo, actually. I didn't even think about that. That damage boost is crazy.
The damage boost from Luna is kind of wild. Wow,
And-
Cloak ulting point.
Okay.
So
That
his
was-
team can portal probably, actually. That's probably the right move.
Maybe. She's not even in it. Oh, no,
Yeah.
she is.
Yeah. How comes Gambit from Primals in that piece? There's the
Okay.
portal from the Demons.
Why did they not take the portal? Oh, wait, that's...
Because that's the Demons portal. Yeah.
Okay.
Big ult by the Strange.
Yeah, big ult for the Strange, but he's
It looks like they
dead.
might. They're looking to win this one.
Yeah, it seems like the Demons have really taken things back here. Oh, that was the
but
last
they got
ult.
off.
They got off. Unfortunate.
And that will
Unfortunate.
do with game 3. So Primals have officially moved on to Grand Finals for Division 2. Correct?
I believe so.
So we will be back with that whenever we're told to. Could be 5 minutes, could be 30 minutes.
Yeah, it really just depends on what's going on here. Anyway, we will see you then.
See you guys soon. Break.
Yeah.
Mm.
Do you need pain meds?
No, it's not that bad, thankfully.
My pain meds. Hi, Danny.
Hi, Danny.
I'm reclaiming my cow.
What? Bitch!
Fine. Didn't want him anyway.
Mess around with him. With my bear.
Here.
Oh.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
I wasn't really thinking of it when I said yes to it at first, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
I'm not really keeping track of your hours. I'm just gonna say that you met them once we reach the end of it because.
Well, I'm keeping track of them.
Okay.
So you don't have
yeah,
to worry
put these
about
on.
it.
So, might as well.
Yeah.
But any time that you come to this room, count the hours.
Sure. Why not? That sounds awesome.
Perfect.
That's amazing because I fucking need them.
Not gonna lie.
Sweet.
Oh, really? Yeah? Oh.
For whatever reason, my password doesn't like working when I try to sign back into my server.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends, and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Here at UND, I have such great access to all my professors in a way that has been personal and more significant to me because I'm not treated just like a number. You're going to be learning from the best of the best.
When I came to UND, I just really wanted to become a better leader. There are so many opportunities to grow, lead, and develop. I just can't wait to take with me what I've learned as I go.
UND has brought me a lot of lifelong friends and also just a sense of belonging. I'm just so thankful for this community.
UND is a place that's going to push you to learn so much more than you ever thought you could.
You'll become the leader you were meant to be, and you'll learn to lead your own way.
You will find your lifelong friends, and you'll have more fun than you've ever thought. UND feels like home to me.
Pusheen almost jumped off.
Alrighty.
Pusheen.
Welcome back. We are now at our grand finals of
Yeah.
Division 2 from our rivals.
The day is almost over. The day was filled with rivals content. So this is going to be some good ending stuff, you know? It's going to be some good from what we've seen of both teams, they may be Division 2, but that does not mean that they're bad. No.
I mean, both these teams have showed their worth. Like, I could honestly see even some of these teams in the Division 1 games that we saw today.
Mm-hmm.
So plenty of space for what these teams could do, and much more to see today.
Yeah. Yeah, super looking forward to seeing them finally, clash. Sorry, getting back into it from a bit of a break. If we could pull up the teams that we got going on here and to show like the grand accumulation of all of the Division 2 here.
Well, looks
not
like
quite
they
up on
haven't
there
updated
yet. That's fine.
It should be Beloit and Sevastopol, correct?
Yeah, should be. Yeah.
Correct.
So we've already seen Sevastopol. We kind of already know what's going to probably go down. Probably Groot, probably maybe even Moon Knight. I don't know. We saw a lot of Squirrel Girl.
We did see quite a bit of Squirrel Girl as well, so...
I think that was primarily because Deerfield ran a lot of Groot as well. So we're probably just going to see a lot more of that. I mean, they didn't really triple support, I don't think, did they?
I mean, triple support is kind of situational, especially in a team-based game when you're more organized like this.
Mm-hmm.
So I see double support working better than some triple in some cases.
I will say so too. Since ultimates are so incredibly important in this game, I mean, fights are made and broke with ultimates.
I mean, we keep bringing up ultimates about how important they are throughout this entire day, even through the Division 1 games. So it could just be completely up to this.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't really know where it's gonna go, you know?
Oh yeah.
Really looking forward to seeing what these teams do, especially with those ultimates, given how we don't really see what happens inside the neutral game. We're starting with Spider Islands, always a good start. That's gonna be lots of poke, some dive as usual. I think this one is surprisingly good for dive.
Yeah, I mean, there's multiple routes, especially on the right side when you're defending. Like, that's a easy way around. The left side is even good, especially if the diver gets there.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And even just off angling is really dangerous on this map too at times.
Yeah, one thing that we're definitely going to be seeing here is the destructible environment, especially along those along the poke or along the choke. There's actually a line of just destroyable walls there. We're going to see those get broken down pretty quickly, in fact. And that's going to be where those divers tend to like to sneak around easily to the back line. So, here we are.
So, looking at it right now, we do have a Thor Iron Fist here. So, definitely something dive.
Yeah, so it says Sevastopol. Before they were called Primal, probably going to switch between saying one or the other. But the Venom is banned. Sevastopol does not want to see that Venom in their backline, it seems. I'm wondering if they're going to actually pull out the Widow, but they kind of did that last time.
Yeah, they did this last time. That's one of their tank players. We're probably going to expect more so Groot there as long as he's not banned.
So we're seeing a protected Gambit and a protected Jeff. Looking forward to see how that plays out.
No Groot.
Bandit Groot, but it didn't seem like either of them were really planning on playing Groot. Though that is if the Black Widow is actually, real. But yeah, they really kind of, I think Beloit's kind of saw, is it?
Beloit.
What?
Beloit.
Beloit. Oh, the way prettier way of saying it. Beloit. All right, sorry, my bad. Gotta make sure I say this correctly. Though a lot of the other names on the team are pretty understandable. You
Still
know,
keeping the Moon Knight
Unknown,
safe.
Hyper Kirby. I love Hyper Kirby. That's such a fun name.
But yeah, I mean, it looks like we were planning to see a lot from Sevastopol that we saw last time, maybe.
Yeah, surprisingly, doesn't. So they're saving the Emma. Beloit is saving the Emma, so we're gonna see what they do with that, or if they're gonna use that at all. A lot of the time, when it comes to these saves, they are actually going to be used inside the actual game itself. Oh, a last-second invis. You don't normally see that. You don't normally see that at the very end. It's normally at the very beginning.
Then Bucky Van on top of that. So
Ooh. Well, goodbye, Lord Bucky. Immediately switching over to the Punisher. That makes sense.
it looks like we're going to be playing some Emma Thor on the side of Beloit and a triple comp, maybe?
I think they need to start with a duo first, buddy.
We might see that Ultron again from the side of Sevastopol.
We did see Barracuda have some pretty baller Jeff ults. So I'm looking forward to seeing that again, especially on this map. We've already seen them play here, and they've already won here on this map. So let's see what they can pull out. Knight Templar, of course, is on the thing.
I don't think we've seen him on anything else, really. I think we saw him on, what was it, at the end of the last game.
I don't remember. All I remember is seeing him on the thing, bro.
You might be right.
It was always thing.
I think he pretty much sticks to this guy right here.
Listen, he loves him. You know him. It's going to be pretty solid.
Sticking to the clobbering, man.
The clobbering time.
But he's going to have a tough time with that Gambit Loki backline alongside the more Hella.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to pin them down
maybe
with an
through.
ult, especially. And the Hella is just going to eat through him if they get their way.
I mean, they shouldn't be running anything dive or anything that, I guess, probably works, but you kind of have to get close to get that done.
Yeah, you do have to get close to him, and already you can see him kind of chipping off health here. He's going to be playing to the corners, especially. Trying not to get too eaten alive here. Whenever he gets CC'd, he can just use that shift in order to get out of there, or just jump back to his team.
I mean, Thing does not play well into Emma at all. It's just slammed down and leave pretty much.
No, but we have seen Templar play into it before, so I do believe that this might go better than you'd expect.
Oh, it looks like Sevastopol is actually turning around.
Some amazing damage from this Moon Knight. I think that's going to be the backbone of their damages, as they have Ultron to just pick off those extra little things there.
I mean, playing Moon Knight into the more Gambit Thor is like really good.
Yeah,
Just
no,
more
really.
than anything.
Especially that Emma Thor front line, they really like to be together, especially.
Look, going straight to the back line with the line.
That's a bit of a late of a mag ult. He tried to time it, didn't quite work. So they're going to be
Sevastopol
pushed
does
back.
have 4 ults, 5 ults almost.
Oh boy, here comes the Moon Knight.
Moon Knight picks up 3.
Yeah, Moon Knight is disgusting, man. He's the new Hawkeye.
Well, Moon Knight does, as we talked about, a little too much.
Oh, Spider-Man!
There's a Spider-Man.
Get me more pictures of Spider-Man! Are we gonna see this play? Yo! I love watching a Spider-Man.
All day, so
Let's go, dude. Well, you have 100% all the game, so I'd hope so.
We're gonna take out the Ultron quick.
Gonna help out. The Ultron is trying to be alive again. Ooh, he's really on his butt.
Oh, and Ultron
Unfortunate.
2-shots him.
See the front line. The Emma is just rolling them over. Poor Mag. His corpse just kind of flopped.
Yeah, the Emma team up with Gambit. We've seen a couple times today, actually.
Now
And
this
it doesn't stop doing damage.
Now, unfortunately, this is around the spot where Barracuda really wants to use his Jeff ult, so we're going to see if he's going to be able to get back in time for that. Especially on this corner, it's really solid for them. Moon Knight's getting caught out. Goodbye.
This might be one of those times where you hard reset.
Oh, he's using his ult.
It looks like the
And
Jeff
does not
missed.
manage to pick anything. That's okay. That's how it is with Jeff. You either get nothing or get everything.
Seems like an awfully easy push for Beloit here.
Yeah, no, Beloit is really doing a lot of damage, especially with that Moon Knight. The Moon Knight is really doing work on both sides, especially with those quick ults. Look at that go.
I mean, he is playing Moon Knight into Thing Mag, but Mag is more likely to stop the run of Thing, obviously, because the whole shield business.
Yeah. And they all do tend to like to clump up, both of them. It's giving both teams lots of ultimate charge. Does not manage to land it on her head. He needs to actually land it on her head in order to kill her, unfortunately.
I think he delayed it a bit touch more again.
No,
so he had to throw it early.
No, it hit, but the thing is with Mag, you actually have to start up on the third one, otherwise you're not going to get enough damage in order to do anything to her.
I always thought it was second.
No, it's always third.
Alright. Moon Knight looking to
Moon Knight into it. There's not really anybody there.
He got Lance out.
We got Ultron in backline. Ultron in the backline.
He's going to get pick on one of the Gambits there.
Delicious.
Looking to get pick on Ultron.
Hyper Kirby, the Loki, is playing as Gambit right now. Manages to kill that Ultron. Nice job.
Sevastopol is kind of just falling apart here.
Yeah, no. Beloit is
like
really just pushing and pushing and pushing. This is really reminiscent of
this is kind of what happened to that, like what they did to someone else over there.
Yeah.
That's what this is looking like. But they are still holding what they can. They've at least got a pretty solid hold here. I think they just got to commit to changes, and that's what their problem is. They aren't wanting to swap.
No, yeah, absolutely.
Like, there's been plenty of people today that we just have not seen that they want to swap.
Yeah, they really want to play what they know that they're good at, and sometimes what they're good at doesn't really work. I was thinking it was reminiscent of how Chai High just kept pushing and pushing and pushing, which I'm pretty sure has been their winning strategy and helped them be undefeated for most of the maps. Unfortunately, they did get taken out in the finals, but it really was a winning strategy for most of it. We do have the Jeff kind of left behind, unfortunately. He does have his ult, so if he really wants to get out of there, the Thing...
Solo ult by...
Goodbye. I mean, it's a high value target, so honestly, not a bad idea.
I don't like that cloak ult personally, as there was already 3K.
I don't like that mag ult, so.
I mean, he at least tried.
Thor, lots of damage with his ultimate, so they could try, and there's not really separating the Thing from anything.
Ultron looking just for pure damage here rather than heal.
Absolutely. No, that is the #1 rule of Ultron ults. You want to go for the damage first, maybe pick off a couple of supports, surprisingly.
It is high burst damage, don't get me wrong, but if you're playing into a comp like theirs with the triple, actually, it kind of becomes rough for the Ultron, I feel.
You have to move fast. You have to pick at the right target and move fast on them. And sometimes they just won't die, but you'll still get out resources, which is just as useful.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. So
we're seeing the Gambit. Loki. Nice.
Got them all. It's kind of weird why you pulled back like that, but
I don't know. He really just wanted to get everybody in on it. Yeah, Beloit is doing a wonderful job pushing. Just constant pressure. Watch White Taco using his ult right out the gate. Doesn't seem like it really got too much. Let's see if Barracuda can get an eat. We got 2. Oh, he survives the Moon Knight. Oh, he pushes them all off.
He just threw them all the way rather than going off with it.
Yeah.
That was honestly probably a good idea.
I think it was more of a stress thing than anything else. I think he could have actually gone directly off the map, but that is all right.
I mean, he definitely had the time, but think about it. Not killing them kind of just puts them in a bad spot if they have to walk back.
You're basically just tossing them back to spawn, so we would have done the same thing, to be honest. Honestly, it kind of sped up their recovery time.
Fair enough.
See, Moon Knight really wants this Loki.
No arms with the Moon Knight ult there.
Emma didn't really get anything.
I'll try to look at the heal.
Strange? What did the Strange ult get? Oh, we got... Oh! Oh my goodness.
There.
Yeah, that was like 3 or so.
That looks like it's going to close out this round here.
Nice job, Dino Lover 325. What a fun name.
A lot of fun names in this tournament.
23 seconds left. Okay. That's going to be a minute left if it goes to OT.
So still a really good hole by Sevastopol.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
anything under a minute is honestly pretty good.
That
like,
is true.
Just for anything.
They were fighting for every bit of ground that that Beloit really wanted. So I would agree. You can see Barrett go down the Jeff again. I am loving this Jeff content. Very happy with that. Like, I know it's the finals and everything. We're supposed to take it super seriously, but come on, Jeff is so fun. Like, look at that fluffy little guy. He's just the cutest.
And again, Sevastopol's trying to keep the same comp here pretty much.
Yeah, they know what works.
If it wasn't working too well before, you know.
I think really it seems like with this Division 2, it really is just pushing what you know how to play. And seeing how the cards fall, truly. Not just because we're looking at Gambit.
Yeah, sometimes just one swap could change an entire game around.
Well, we will see. We will see if it's better to stay what you know or change to something
looks like
that might work.
Comp from Beloit on the other end as well.
Yep. Nope. Nothing's changing there. I mean, to be honest, if it's got them enough games to get to this point, it truly seems like it's working.
I'm not denying that at all. It's just, there is some things that are better in certain comps.
You say that probably having to deal
Sorry,
with a
I'm
bunch
tired.
of...
It's been a long game.
I mean, you've had to deal with a lot of non-changing like DPS and the like, especially in your ranks, so I wouldn't be too surprised if this brings up a little bit of trauma.
I'm not trying to hold it against him, I promise.
Yeah, Beloit is already down to a DPS and a healer, which is kind of important.
I will admit, Sevastopol does have a more aggressive comp that is better for attacks.
Yeah, I would say so. I would say just in general, as a support main, you tend to use Gambit Loki for attack, and that's kind of how you use it. Otherwise, you're better off on like Invis or something, at least for duo, for double heals.
Like Cloak, Jeff, Gambit, Loki are definitely all better on attack, I feel.
I feel like it depends on how you engage, but yeah.
Like, I feel like they're definitely better.
Let's see if he can get a pick here. Nope, nothing. They managed to all get away. And Moon Knight on point. Ooh,
picks up 3
that's
on the
grody. We got the Strange coming from, it doesn't quite go through. That's unfortunate. And we got the Ultron getting picked off. Unfortunate.
Probably an unneeded Loki ult there, but that's okay.
Sevastopol is doing a really good job of, no, Beloit did a really good job of picking off those individual members, and it all kind of led up to destruction.
They technically only need one of the ults too. They kind of did a late Loki ult for the Ultron ult.
Yeah, true. So on Sevastopol's side, we do have oh my gosh. Oh, they're just kind of bringing him in with the ammo ults. Templar manages to get away. He does have his ult here. That might be massive. Wishing you for the best. Hopefully the Jeff can also combo, because that'd be a crazy combo.
There's the ult.
Oh.
Got Cloak out just before though.
Unfortunate. I see the Jeff going in, or he wants to. I think he got stunned out of it. The Moon Knight on point by Beloit.
Got a Gambit ult.
He doesn't manage to get anything. Not yet. There's the Jeff ult.
Misses.
Unfortunately, Jeffy misses, but he does manage to live for another day. That's important. We got the Moon Knight. Sevastopol finally making progress on the ult, on the point.
Sevastopol up 3 here.
Yeah, the Moon Knight v Moon Knight. Goodbye.
Those some good shots.
Yeah, it's not often you can see a Moon Knight who can aim.
Well, let's not make fun of that.
I'm joking. It's just a stereotype.
There's a little bit of aiming involved.
Well, we have the Ultron ult on Sevastopol. I'm really looking forward to see who they decide to target priority. And we have both Strange ults, so maybe one will cancel the other? Who knows?
I doubt a Strange could kill another Strange through their ult.
You
The only time I
never
see it
know.
happening is if one cancels the other or if they hit at the same time somehow.
I'm just wondering if they're gonna do that here because they both look very aggressive right now.
They both want to use their ults
Like
pretty
very
aggressively
badly.
here.
But they also know that the other person has it. Oh, there it is.
One.
Doesn't manage to get anyone.
By
He was
Beloit.
real sneaky about it though. Can
Looks
definitely
like
applaud
both
him for
didn't
that.
land too much either.
Yeah, no. Dino Lever is dead.
Considering Sevastopol here though is the one winning that.
Yeah. This is just kind of unfortunate because Beloit is on their main tank here.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, Hyper Kitty
Once
with
Gambit
the,
ults.
yep,
Once again.
Loki Gambit ult. Let's see if anything dies in here. That is the hope. That is the hope that something
Well,
dies.
Sevastopol doesn't really have a match right now. The only thing
No,
they got
but it
is
doesn't
ults
matter.
down.
Sevastopol actually backed up and now is actually taking the initiative here with the
Now
Ultra
comes
ult.
the Cloak Ult even with the Gambit all on top of it.
Cloak ult needs to come out to counter. There it is.
That's a good thing ulting late because that means your ult's just gonna last longer. And you're
Way
just gonna have more
longer.
survivability.
We're gonna see if Beloit can actually get them off of the point in order to halt their progress. Nope, they
Oh,
they
got
took it.
shield up.
They
Ah,
actually
got
took
point
it.
too. Perfect.
That
this is really a favor of Sevastopol then.
Yeah, no, that is great for Sevastopol, not so great for Beloit. They did not manage to touch it in time in order to stop it, basically. So now they have 2:30 seconds? 2
Just
minutes,
under
30
3
seconds
minutes
on the
now.
board. Let's see if Jeff can get anything.
That was a good dodge.
Oh, poor boy.
Yeah,
Poor
that
Jeffy.
Jeff is not getting out of there.
No, it was unfortunately too close. Everyone could hear it.
Seeing the Elsa come out here.
Oh, that's a
huge
massive
stage
wait. Wait,
ult.
wait, wait.
The lamps are gonna save his team. man.
Yeah, the labs are going to save him.
That was a really good call on the lamps.
That was
there.
unfortunate. Dino Lover coming
I
up
see
on the
Blob Trucks come
ult
out here
here.
soon as long as Elsa lives.
Ultron in the back line. Yep. It seems so. He wants them, but he's not going to get them because of the Strange. Oh, Dino Lover coming out with the ultimate on the
solo
Jeff.
ult on the Jeff.
No,
He's gonna
Mr.
live it.
Jeffy! No,
Jeff lived.
the Jeffy is alive. God bless.
It looks like
Alright.
it looks like Iron Fist is back on Beloit now. So instead of Loki, they got Iron Fist.
Yes, they're using it in order to contest the point. Unfortunately, it's not going to do too much here. They're portaling.
They got Cloak all out.
Oh, they got Cloak immediately going
but no
for it.
touch.
Cloak was more than happy to go touch. Unfortunately, was not soon
Sevastopol
enough.
with the pretty dominant push here.
Yeah, that was a really strong push. I would say so. Both teams are trying to make the Midnight work for them more, and they both are getting lots of damage because of it.
Yeah, both teams will get a total of 40 seconds-ish then.
Yeah.
Because for whatever reason, the team that also pushes with 2 minutes gets 40 seconds.
Who needs fairness? It's Marvel Rivals.
I mean, that is the way of keeping it fair.
We are seeing the Star-Lord and the Gambit here. I hope this can go through. I'd love to see that combo. It is a certainly dangerous one in order to have auto aim and basically movement speed increase.
I mean, Jeff is an underrated hero, especially if he has team ups. In this case, he doesn't.
Yeah.
But just the constant stream of left click going through his team and enemy, and then the right click. And
Yeah, I'm not
if
really.
you get a good ult, it's just kind of go off.
Yeah, that is true. I will say Deadpool is an extraordinarily complicated character, so I'm not really surprised to not see it as much here.
Deadpool is kind of a weird character.
Yeah, he kind of plays outside the bounds of Marvel Rivals, but that kind of makes sense for him, doesn't it?
I mean, he's a consistent hit scan, and you have to know what you need to upgrade and not upgrade at a certain time.
Yeah, so basically perfect for Redditors.
It's also pretty much a character that you have to upgrade quick. If you don't upgrade quick, then you kind of just lose.
Yeah, that is fair. But he also does kind of interrupt with your gameplay flow. Anyway.
I mean, he is a different character because he bounces on your head and heals or does damage, or if not
Star-Lord
both.
is trying to get some damage here.
The Star-Lord's just try to build ult as quickly as possible here.
Yeah,
If it's all quick, then it's pretty much free fall.
It's bad for Star-Lord to die here, so he's trying to play as carefully as he possibly can. While also getting as much ult as he can. Didn't manage to get anybody. That Loki is out though. Like he's out in the open.
Looks like that Star-Lord died early too here.
Oh, the eats! Oh, he only got his... What? Oh, he got close. You know, good on you for not just spinning that out again. Is that a bug? Anyway. Oh!
Ultra goes down.
Unfortunately, without Barracuda, they kind of fell apart. That's unfortunate.
Just losing one teammate during a fight could really change the game around for you. Like, especially in, for example, my games. Like, if we kill one on the other team, like we get a good pick, we just full steam ahead.
Yeah, very much so looking forward to the Gambit and Star-Lord ult. I'm probably going to use that for the,
This is the first Gambit
for the
ult that
portal
came out.
here.
It looks like Sevastopol also ulted.
Sevastopol tried the Strange ult in it, but it didn't quite work. However, he has C&D ulted. Can't tell which Moon Knight that came from.
Another cloak ult though from the Loki.
Okay. That was the Sevastopol Moon Knight. We got the Star-Lord. Star-Lord in play. There's nobody else outside of that ult except for the Ultron.
Oh, got the picks. I think that was a fair trade across the board for all.
That was. There's much of Sevastopol still here, but they still need to touch. Defending the best that they can, but there's too much damage. Beloit is really trying their hardest in order to keep pushing this. They're going to push this as far as they can.
It's a solid first point that they got here.
They can't get off the cart though. Otherwise, it's all over.
Yeah, the second they leave this cart, it's pretty much game over for that.
Yeah, they truly need to have... Well, they truly need to get this as far as they possibly can here. Barracuda is 69% on their ult. Strange has their ult. Let's see if it gets... Oh, it gets 3!
You got 4.
Woo! Wonderful! Down,
That's
down,
gonna be
down.
huge ult for Beloit there.
That was a
lot more
huge,
space
huge
and a lot
ult.
more time to push this cart.
Yeah. They just need to keep attached to it. Oh, that's a bug that just landed on my phone. Hi, buddy. Bye.
Yeah, and Beloit's still going strong with this push. It looks like Sevastopol's gonna have one last chance to touch here.
Anyway, C&D has their ult for Beloit. That is going to come on very
Great stop for an Ultron ult. Here it comes.
There it is, being defensive for the Ultron ult. The Ultra, oh, Jeffy is trying to eat her.
Jeff got the
Manages
cloak.
to do that. Is he going to toss her off the edge, or is he going to die with her? That's a question.
Tosses her off. Easy cloak cancel.
Very easy, yep.
Strange ult hits a couple. That might close out the round here for him.
Yeah. Is Iron Fist going to survive long enough for this? Oh, we got the Star-Lord!
Oh, Star-Lord
unfortunately did not
Star-Lord
touch.
got off.
I don't think there was really too much you could do there. He was dead if he did, dead if he didn't.
Still a very impressive,
Yeah, 3 to 5.
impressive push by Beloit with only a minute on the clock.
Yeah, 3 to 5 is looking really good for Beloit right now. Sevastopol really needs to pull it out. And though to be honest, it will be easier to attack this than to defend this, truly.
I mean, we saw Sevastopol pull out right away on attack.
Yeah.
They have a whole almost double and a half time of what Beloit had here.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean everything in overtime, obviously. Like we just
No,
saw,
no, no,
they almost pushed an entire point just on OT.
Yeah, we're going to see how far exactly they can go. I'm expecting good things, especially from this Moon Knight, and especially in the neutral. With this Ultron, the direct damage between the two of them should be enough to at least get one pick, especially on this kind of more thin, more frail comp, at least, that Beloit is running. They don't have a second tank, so that's going to be a bit rough for them. Oh, however, they are going to be portal stalling right now, if that's what I believe that is.
We might see people getting portaled off here.
We'll see if it's portal stall or off the map portal. That would be really funny to see in the finals. I really hope it happens.
I'm almost positive it's portal off here. Here it goes. We got 3.
3, baby! Oh
Iron Fist is split off by himself.
Nice try, Iron Fist. He tried his best. That was a wonderful stalling measure.
I can't believe that just happened.
Yes, we love a portal bomb in the finals, baby.
I remember in one of our games during our regular season, I
Oh,
pushed
yeah.
a Loki off the edge coming out of spawn.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That was fun.
Our coach kind of got on me about it.
Anyway, so we're going to be seeing lots of we're going to be seeing the Strange ult very early on from Beloit, especially because of all those kills. We're going to see if he uses it well here. Oh, he got two! He got the
He kills both
supports!
supports.
That, oh my goodness, that portal really did set the stage for the entire rest of the minute here, truly.
That 30, 40 second stall with the portal is gonna really be a big part in this.
And exactly, as well as with all the damage that, all of the ult percentage that he got from tossing people off the map, it really does count for him. Gonna see if that
right at the
Ultron
start,
dies
especially
here.
in overtime. Like, you build ults quicker.
Yeah, that is the hope at the very least.
And let's just say Moon Knight is kind of scary in overtime.
FJK is coming upon his own ult. We have an Ultron that's online right now. And the Jeff is almost online. Versus Beloit's Gambit, Loki, Star-Lord. Oh, this is going to be
Here comes
gross.
a cloak ult, actually.
Oh, this is going to be crazy. We got one. You just see him in the back line. Oh, he's almost got two.
Sevastopol is in trouble here. They have the portal right now.
Yeah, they need to touch. They need to do something. Unfortunately, Mr. Jeffy is not in a good spot where he can get some eats. But
Beloit does a good job of avoiding that ult when they can.
yeah, they do have the portal on. They do have the C&D.
Look at dagger ults.
They don't really manage to get. They don't manage to get anybody with the Strange. Sevastopol is just kind of getting eaten alive here.
Iron Fist with the Gambit is kind of nasty at times.
It really
Look how much
is,
damage
especially with the
going
amount
out.
of damage off of all those explosions. It's kind of
Down
crazy.
goes
Beloit has
Sevastopol.
managed to take it. I think that's about it, folks.
Beloit will take game one.
Final score 3.
In a thrilling overtime, actually, especially with that portal. I'm surprised that got 4.
Absolutely. I don't think anybody expects to see that inside the finals.
I mean, hey, it worked. I mean, we've tried it before, but people definitely are more cautious now.
Yeah, I think it's more of the time has passed, truly. There used to be a trend where you'd see people, especially posting online, of all their clips of people getting off the map with the portals. So now seeing that now is actually a true surprise because you're not really seeing that as much anymore. Or at least stuff that's publicized like this.
Well, it's definitely going to be cautioned by Sevastopol now.
Certainly. They're not exactly wanting to leave their spawn as quickly anymore.
Which is okay. I mean, there's different ways out, obviously. It's not like you're just stuck there. The only time you're really stuck is this. What maps would it be?
Night City. Or it was like the...
I think it's Midtown that you could get portal routed.
Yeah.
You're just stuck.
Yeah, where he just really just keeps you there for the entire duration. And I'm not going to lie, that's a lot of value. Especially for stalling out the time here. The time means a lot. Especially once it starts to go to OT.
I mean, you saw Sevastopol had like double and a half time almost. And 40 seconds of just portal deaths or just portal blocking because they didn't go out a different door, for example.
Yeah, it can be really frustrating, extraordinarily. Especially when you see your own teammates just go off and you're like, oh, no.
Yeah, you kind of just can't help but sigh and move on.
Yeah, exactly. That's just kind of what you gotta do, especially since there's not really anything you can do with that portal. As we saw, the Iron Fist did try to get back, and unfortunately, it just didn't work out for him.
I mean, you have enough movement, but when you go through and you're pretty much on the edge there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, no, the death box. A lot of Stranges try to put the portal, like, directly above the death box so that it's just instant death.
Which is pretty much what did happen. Like, they went through and they were just gone.
Mm-hmm.
No time to react. I think they didn't even notice that they were gone.
To be honest, when you're at the very beginning of a match and you're just kind of like ready to get into it, I think
Yeah.
that portal really did set the tone or the vibe of the entire like rest of that map.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely feel that Sevastopol kind of just fell apart after that,
I don't blame them. That was an ego check. I'm not gonna lie.
which is never really a good thing. But
Mm,
if they pull out strong here, they do have a real chance to win this thing, I think.
they do. Yeah. No. This whole match is not won by any means. Any means.
I mean,
No.
like I said earlier, any game is winnable.
Exactly.
Like, I've had games down 0-2, whatever it might be, and there's no hope, whatever it might be. and
All
you just
right,
come back and
you're
win.
going to be seeing Clintar again. Yep. This is inside their map pool. I believe they choose these, right?
It would be Sevastopol that actually chose this one.
Okay.
So we've talked about this one before. We won't go over it again. I'm sure you guys have heard plenty of it.
Yep, the symbiotic turd. I'm sorry, I know I keep bringing that up, but like, come on, it's at least a little funny. Like, I know I'm not 12, but come on.
Yeah, I mean, just super poke heavy, spam heavy map where you play Penny if you want.
Yeah, basically. The Penny, Jeff. I mean, listen, there's no edges for Jeff, but the sidelines, you can just shoot straight down mid, and you'll get so much value, especially if you only stay at the first point.
We saw a lot of Squirrel Girl here, actually.
Yeah,
and
Squirrel Girl, especially because all of the projectiles kind of go into that same one area. I know that Phoenix was also another pick that at least our coach kind of recommended us to do
Phoenix, Hella, anything really hit scan, long range heavy.
there. Yeah, and they all have options to like right click down main and just do massive amounts of damage. We're gonna see Knight Templar on the Daredevil. What? No! Get back on thing! SMH.
Oh, we know Sevastopol trolls with their picks here. They probably don't realize that stream is a couple minutes behind or whatever. It might be.
Oh no. I'm sure they understand. I was, I'm just joking.
But I mean, all those guys play different roles.
Absolutely. No, I'm gonna want to see some baller gameplay from this Widowmaker over here. I think it's gonna be really good and really awesome, and I think they should save Widow for sure.
I mean, we did do that one time as a team, and you saw how that went.
Yeah.
I mean, we won that game.
We did
granted,
win that
but
game, but we kind of really did just do it for the vibes. Okay.
Got rid of the Jeff here.
Beloit, how dare you ban my favorite character? No!
It's not everyone's favorite character.
I know.
I'll tell you that much.
I know. I'm fully aware of what people call him. All
No
right. They're
Loki
also banning
either.
the Loki. Yeah. No Loki Gambit. No Loki anything.
Yeah, so you're looking at more of an Invis cloak comp.
Yeah. We'll
Or
see if it
Cloak
actually
of Luna.
if that actually allows them to go through with that. I'm wondering what their last ban is going to be. If they ban Invis, this is going to be a certainly interesting game. I don't think they will, given how strong she is, but
I mean, it does seem Beloit tends to save around their DPS, I feel.
I'm a little surprised that they didn't ban Invis, but then again, they didn't really see any Invis off of Sevastopol.
Yeah, I mean, they got rid of the strange even, so no portal
No
this game.
portals on either side.
This
Both
is a-
team had that selected.
This is a pretty good strange map, especially for portal.
That's...
It's an easy portal to get out, at least on attack on first
I
point.
wonder if that was a miscommunication on the side of Sevastopol.
I feel like when we were in our league, for example, we definitely banned the character that I played a couple times.
Yeah.
It could be mind games for all you know.
I mean, it kind of does make sense given the fact that they like to play Groot thing. And now that Strange is banned, they don't really have to worry about his ultimate at all. They just have to worry about Mag and Rogue coming in from Ant-Man. That's gonna be an interesting one.
I mean, you don't have team ups with the Rogue Mag, so you just have to worry about the regular versions pretty much.
Yep.
You do see Cloak Luna and Cloak Invis Ultron actually.
Cloak
And it looks
Invis
like
Ultron.
Barracuda's back on the Squirrel Girl.
Yep, they did tons of damage on that before, so they're clearly... Oh, they're in such a cute skin too. I love that skin. I'm always surprised that it was free.
There's a lot of skins in this game that shouldn't exist. Let's keep it as simple as that.
What do you mean shouldn't exist? That's cute as heck. What do you mean?
You know what I mean by skins that don't need to be in the game.
I don't understand, but that's fine. Alright, that's a lot of damage coming out from that Squirrel Girl. She's already halfway to her ultimate. Jeez.
I mean, there is a lot of quarters in this map.
Yeah,
but it goes in the direction directly 180 of it.
Ooh.
Picking up early picks here, especially on supports.
That's going to stop them from making their own ultimate progress.
Yeah, and Beloit's kind of just going to have to fall back without supports here.
Yeah, Beloit is not really doing a ton of damage for this Sevastopol supports to heal, though it's actually... They should be having Invis up in this next fight here.
Depending on how stacked they are together, that's how fast Invis will go.
Yep, and we just can see the Squirrel Drill just go off. Just keep going.
Oh, wow.
Nice kill. Nice shot.
Yeah, so the thing about Invis on this map, there's a lot of tight spaces, so everyone's just kind of...
Tasty!
Ooh, kind of a waste of a cloak out on Beloit's side.
Yeah, given the fact that they're already going to have to back up and try over again.
It's only Mag Cloak there, and Cloak is the one ulting.
I mean, you might as well give the Magneto some
Oh,
more
no.
That's not... No.
That felt more like a panic ult on my end. I would be completely honest.
That
with
did
you.
feel like a panic ult. That's not necessarily what you want to do. Especially since, I mean, it doesn't really matter given how you're in triple support. So you still do have an ult to counter the other support ult. So
Yeah,
technically Sevastopol is fine. That's one of the upsides about being in triple support. You don't have to worry about fubbing the next ult, you know?
My personal opinion is it was just magging Cloak there. You didn't need the
Yeah.
ult.
Oh, Kirby is down.
Starlight getting ults out.
Oh,
Invis is gonna
Starlight
stay
would be...
invisible, though. Oh, never mind.
Oh, kills
Invis
through the
is
ult.
Invis.
Goodbye. Now that was a crazy ultimate coming out from Dino Lover 325.
It arguably won them the point there. The only thing
Absolutely.
about Sevastopol trying to TP here is they didn't start right away, and they have to kind of leave point
Yeah,
a bit.
and also something that's important, they would actually have to decide who has to switch over to Strange, even though most of them have their ultimates.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, it's just whoever dies first.
Don't yawn, I'll yawn.
I know. I'm tired. I need more caffeine.
Yeah. Alright, well, we're gonna be...
I'm all coming out.
Oh, the Emma! Oh!
Great
Oh,
combo ults
the
there.
Groot will always come out of left field for me, even though I see it coming.
That was 4 ults on the side of Sevastopol, though.
That wasn't necessary, but by golly, did it happen.
Probably didn't need the cloak or
the thing.
there. Yeah.
And they all died nonetheless. They would now have a Hulk. A Hulk, Venom.
They're
Very
playing a heavy-
melee.
Yeah, heavy dive comp.
Yeah, they're going to probably try and get this Ultron out of the
They're
sky.
just kind of relying on the Star-Lord to kill that Ultron. But the Ultron's just going straight back. He gets 2 supports.
Yep, there's nothing really to stop the Ultron now. He kind of gets to do whatever he pleases inside the back line.
Oh, sorry, not 2 supports. Got Emma and Luna.
Yep. That
Oh,
is
there's too
actually
many
triple
white women in
support.
this game.
Or triple tank right now. Interesting. You don't often see that, especially on this map.
I mean, hey, it worked. It got him space. Because it is a little tough to make space with tanks in their comp, I feel. Especially with that Emma on the opposite side.
Listen, Groot is actually coming up on his ult very soon.
There's other Star-Lord ult. Oh, Invis ult. Oh, Invis got killed out ult.
Invis got cooked in their ult. That's unfortunate.
Picks
They're
up another
just
2
cleaning
on
up.
side
Beloit.
ult.
Beloit is just cleaning up.
Yeah, this Star Lord has been really just building ult quickly.
Yeah, no, really.
And that he's getting behind, and Sevastopol just doesn't really have anything for it.
Unfortunately, no. When they did have something for it, unfortunately the Invis died, which is not where you want to see that to happen.
Yeah, I guess.
But can't blame him. The ult! Yes! Oh my god!
Huge Groot
4!
ult.
Oh! I don't know if there's any follow-up.
Gets out and Luna ults it out.
Oh, there was no follow-up for that. That's so unfortunate. Beloit now has Invis, which they're going to use in order to stay alive. Especially on point, the thing all
But it's
coming
not
out.
going to be enough.
Oh, Barracuda with
Squirrels,
3 with the
3.
ults! Squirrels are doing some damage. That
I've
Hulk
always
is
hated
already
that
gonna
ult.
run. He's out of here.
No one knows how to shoot squirrels, if you notice.
No, looking down or looking up is difficult. I'm not gonna lie.
People just like keep it straightforward for sure.
They have less than a minute left. Beloit does in order to take this point. Currently, they do have Emma ult, which isn't the strongest ult in the world, but can be used smartly.
It could definitely be used just to stop ults. It's not going to take Ultron out of ult or anything because he's CC immune.
Yeah.
But in terms of getting like a group to stop or just a support
Ultron's
ult to
dead. Ultron's dead. Wait, she's free to just ult.
Here comes the Emma ult too.
Oh, got one.
Got 2 in ult.
Got 2. Yeah. The thing is the one that I think is easily killed here. Yeah, no, they're just eating through them right now.
Sevastopol without supports right now.
Yeah, no, that early Ultron pick really decided that there. You really don't want to lose anybody early in any kind of fight. They have 1 minute 30 now for Beloit to push this to the final point. This is where it gets hard, especially because it gets easier and easier for the defense the further on they go.
In terms of ulta economy, Sevastopol is just closer all around. They got the Ultron already, and then Groot is Groot. You can just combo that ult and probably kill through something.
Yeah,
but
truly.
they are just gonna kill
They are
through.
trying to kill the Ultron, but he is too slippery.
Like we've been saying, no one likes to look up.
Yep, even now. Oh, nope, he's dead.
It's a 3.
We're gonna see a 4. Not gonna see a 4, but this fruit is looking awfully tasty.
Yeah,
Sevastopol is on the back line yet again. They are going to have Invis. What I'm thinking is Invis died early because she wasn't able to use her ult to save her team, and that's just unfortunate.
Well, dying early doesn't let you build ult.
No, not at all.
And Invis is pretty much the only counter to that Star Lord that they have.
Yeah, Beloit is going to have Invis and Luna here, as well as Hulk. Hulk is going to be used probably offensively right now in order to boot people off.
Doing a good job of juggling them.
Yeah, Penny, Don't Be a Penny is not really going to get anything here because of the Luna the ult that has come out. And now they only have Invis. Invis is going to be used in order to stop the Thing ult, I think.
Sevastopol does have cool.
Beloit is going to probably have the Emma and the Star-Lord to finish up
Out comes
here.
the Cloak ult to stop point.
And now Sevastopol doesn't have anything for that. They really got to be scared now. I got to be careful with the Star-Lord.
They do have the Star Lord all coming out. The second that ult's gone, that Star Lord is just gonna go.
Yeah, that Star-Lord is just going to rip it. Unfortunately, I don't think he has any support for that right now. He really has to... They
Did
really
get
have
the
to touch
Hulk
point, both of them. Hulk is going to touch point. He's really doing his best in order to stall it out here. Unfortunately, he gets turned mini.
So, for those of you who don't know, Hulk turning back into Banner is like, he's invisible.
Yeah, he does not count for being on the point when he is in the process of doing that.
Same thing goes for like when going into his alt form, getting out of his alt form.
Yeah, he is very specific.
Hulk
yeah.
is good for stalling point. It's just
the in-between of his different forms that
you
can
have to have
be
enough
difficult.
time.
Yeah, especially since he has quite long animations, I will say, to go from one to another. So he can be a great stall character, but he has to be set up first in order to do that.
Exactly.
So we're going to see the triple support, Beloit again. It's going to be with the Atom now, which I think is going to be good for defense. I do believe the Atom is good for defense here, truly.
I mean, just having a second flight right away is usually pretty good regardless.
Yeah.
I know Warlock is probably considered to be the worst among the community, just overall. But in like competitions like this, for example, he's usually pretty good because you can time your reses.
Yeah, no, resurrecting your teammates is probably one of the best things you can do in any game. That's the reason why Mercy was so popular. So now we get to see it for an entire team, assumedly. Barracuda is on the Squirrel Girl again. Beloit really gotta be careful about that. All that damage, that's really taken some people off guard recently.
I mean, no one really ever expects a Squirrel Girl, and once they get used to it, they kind of just, I guess, adapt to it, and it's not really a problem.
That is the hope. There is a Hulk inside of Sevastopol's backline and going after that Ultron, but nobody seems to really notice.
I mean, Hulk is good at knocking down flyers, don't get me wrong, it's just, it kind of puts him in a bad
He
spot.
really is trying to get this little fly in the sky, and the Ultron has finally let somebody know, hey, Hulk is currently on my butt.
Well, I'm sure he's letting his team go. He's just probably strafing as much as he can.
Absolutely. He's already got Snowflake, which is something that nobody expects. Yeah, see the Hulk again.
Yeah, so with the second drone, he could pretty much heal himself off of that, but having the Snowflake from Luna compared to a diver just really helps his kid.
Oh, this Hulk is playing Jack in the Box right now. It's really funny to just see him go up and down, dude. Oh.
I mean, on the plus side, he's pretty much winning that fight.
He is.
Which is a little funny.
But the rest of his team is just all the way back. This Hulk, oh my goodness.
Like, all he has to do is put his drone on teammate, enhance every so often. He's keeping the Hulk distracted.
Absolutely. All right, we're going to have the Star-Lord from Beloit here. There's the Luna, but is his team going to be with him? Yep. All right, so they do have a defense here, but they are on attack, so they have not made any motion forward.
I think that Star-Lord all pretty much got him stuck in the water there.
Yeah, I think it was best to use it than to not use it, especially in this circumstance.
I mean, they were down 3 people already, but they do have 5 ults here, which is going to be
They can't really...
Beloit has the Atom Warlock.
Oh, Ultron got his revenge on the Hulk.
Well, it looks like the folks are ulting anyway, so people are just going to live through it all.
It's just a sea of red and purple right now. Oh!
Big Thing ult.
Thing ult is massive!
They tend to English.
They keep Root and Thing ulting at the exact same time, which, yes, can be a lot of damage, but it's a little confusing to stack stun upon stun when it doesn't really do much.
Yeah, Adam hits that good res that we were talking about, but it looks like the supports go down
There's
anyway.
The Squirrel Girl. Yeah, the supports are truly down right now.
Only support left is Adam, and he's back in spawn.
No, he does not want to be here right now.
I think that Adam died early after that.
That is unfortunate. I think he did have his res, but he chose not to res himself. After all, that would just get him killed again.
That is completely fair.
So we're going to see from Beloit, we're going to see an Emma ult. We're going to see a Star-Lord ult. I'm wondering if one can help the other. However, Emma is out of the fight early. That's not good to see.
Looks
not
like
at
they
all.
got res, so they're right back in it.
Absolutely. So hopefully this Emma can help this Star-Lord get his ult going. And maybe even, I mean, nobody on Sevastopol has a support ult yet. The closest one is Luna. So maybe if she dies early, I mean, I would say ult now.
I would say ult now too. That's a completely free ult. You get easy 3 figs.
Absolutely, but I think he's just worried about leaving the rest of his team behind. There it is.
There it goes.
There it is. He needs to kill the Luna. He needs to kill the Luna right now. Otherwise,
oh, Emma's not looking at the Star-Lord.
It's fine. Make do. Didn't happen how we thought it would, but it still happened.
I mean, you got a couple picks, so it wasn't
got
terrible.
That pick. Yeah, Beloit is holding now.
I'm more surprised at
last.
the, I guess the Emma's on the same team.
So now Sevastopol is having all the ults here, and Beloit has no support ults right now. Oh, Barracuda took out Unknown, but Unknown got rezzed. by the raccoon.
That's still a good cooldown to get out, though. Like, Rez is kind of just, you kill one, and you still have 6.
It is a very good way of keeping your
there.
pace without really needing to sacrifice any healing.
Using the monster Hulk intentionally,
Oh
but
my
he's not going to get enough healing.
Please don't pen Penny. The Ultron really has a thing for killing Toilex here.
I think everyone hates Hulk.
I would not say that. I
Big
think,
thing all.
oh my gosh, yeah, that was massive.
Right
that
on
was
to
like,
the
what,
supports.
5?
Rocket 1.
I think truly what Sevastopol needs is some way to follow up on that damage there. Maybe just a little more. Yes, I do have Barracuda. However, sometimes it doesn't feel enough.
Barracuda is definitely trying just to hold for some kind of comp.
Oh yeah, certainly. No, their ultimates have been pretty good.
Oh, that Hulk might be cooked.
Ooh.
But good job with those supports getting them out of there.
Absolutely. Yeah, this Star-Lord is cooked, unfortunately, because
Just got the line by the quote.
Yeah,
knowing
indeed, indeed.
That's there.
So Luna is going to have their ultimate for Beloit. That's going to be a pretty crazy, hopefully save if they can really group back up together, because right now they're not doing.
Ooh.
Okay.
I don't like that Luna ult at all.
I will say it does save some people here, but it doesn't really counter anything. It does not feel like he does too much here. That Ultron is cooked.
Ultron can't aim high enough.
No, unfortunately, that's one thing that happens. Ooh.
Ultron can't aim up with his ult. He can
No.
only aim horizontally or down.
No, I think the one thing that Beloit needs to do more often is give the Snowflake to the Star-Lord, especially before he ults. That's a very important thing to do for him, because he does not get much support otherwise. Hulk coming on in the back line.
Got quick amp here, but oh, Emma got ult.
Oh, amped Emma is disgusting. That's scary, dude.
Especially if you get 5 of them in there. Hulk finally got the
He
ult
got
shot.
revenge, dude. That was really... he got revenge. He's almost got his ult again.
Got a pretty solid stagger on the Ultron as well.
It really does seem like Beloit... It really does seem like between these two teams, one side uses all their ultimates, and then the other side uses a lot of their ultimates.
Again, it is an ultimate game at times.
Yeah.
So it's whoever gets it first and whoever wins it first.
They do have a minute left on the clock. There comes
Monster
out
Hulk comes out.
Beloit Hulk
Still
here.
no Scroll Girl.
I'm very curious as to why he held. Oh, very good for killing the supports. We can never forget that Hulk is actually pretty good damage with his ult. Oh, Groot is trying his best to stop the damage.
To juggle takes.
Yeah,
which
no,
is a
really.
little unfair.
Yeah, FJK. Ooh, this attack did not go as well as they'd hope.
Sevastopol is gonna have to either portal here or get a close touch.
Yeah. It's probably going to be a touch. The point is rather close by, so it's probably going to be the first person to touch. They're probably going to use C&D to touch here. They got only 10 seconds approximately left.
They cannot double ult here.
Absolutely not. If they double ult here, it's all over.
There goes the cloak ult.
Okay, they did not double ult. That was the Luna. Thank God. Not to say I was doubting any of them, but it
That
tends to
cloak ult's
happen
gonna last
sometimes.
way longer though.
Oh, that Luna had the jump boost. She's going up in the air. Help the Emma, help the Emma.
That Emma's gonna fall though.
Oh,
There it goes.
Unfortunate. The Sevastopol offense just unstoppable.
That's a good counter for that Star-Lord.
Yeah,
He
no, that
dives
Luna is
through.
just gonna eat through that. That's kind of the problem when you only have one DPS. There's only one ultimate that the supports really need to cover for.
That goes Banner.
There it goes. We do have a Groot and Thing ult here on Sevastopol's side. That does not bode well for the ultless Beloit right now. They don't really have anything at the moment. Yeah, see,
Yeah,
just
there goes
eats
the
through them.
supports late. It looks like Sevastopol is actually gonna take this one away.
Yeah. Oh, that's mean.
Groot ult. He had to stop from touch.
Yeah.
Well played
That
by
was the
Sevastopol at the end there.
final part of that map. Yeah.
And we are tied 1-1 going into round 3 now.
Yep. I think one big thing that was both kind of a problem and otherwise there would be their ultimate usage. Especially with that triple support comp.
Yeah, I mean, just because you double alt in a triple support comp doesn't make it right.
Yeah, it
Like,
doesn't
it's
mean
still
you
better to
should
use
do
an
that.
individual if you can.
Yeah.
Because it keeps everyone on rotation. It keeps everything sound, I guess. And yeah,
Yeah, so the biggest, like what he said, just because you double alt doesn't mean that you want to be double alting, especially in triple support. Because with triple support, you actually do get the advantage on the other team in terms of support ultimates, because you can use 2 of your support ults in order to stop 2 of their support ults, and then have 1 for free, basically. Anyway, we're going to cut to break, given how that's been 2 maps. We will see you later.
About
In
5
5
minutes.
minutes. 5 minutes. Hello, everybody. Welcome on back for the Beloit versus what's the name again? Sorry.
Beloit versus Sevastopol.
We are very tired. It's been a very long day
We've been here
of
since 8:30 this
going
morning.
through. Is it? You're kidding.
We've been here since 8:30. It's almost 6 p.m.
Right. 8:30 in the morning. Thank goodness it's not PM. Oh, I would go crazy if that were the case.
We'll be done soon. Don't you worry.
So soon enough, we're going to see which one of these are going to, which one of these teams are going to break us out of this eternal hell. No, it's not eternal hell. We're actually having fun with this.
We're having a great time.
Yeah, so really looking forward to seeing how these two teams will interact on Hell's Heaven. This is a very poke-heavy map with some interesting dive areas that you can sneak
messed up
to.
the graphic there.
You sure?
Yeah, because we started Spider Islands, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Oh, man. Woo.
It does say we're back on Hell's Heaven, but no, this is the
Wow,
first
that's
time
a nice Hell's Heaven over there. That's pretty cool.
No, this is our first time on Hell's Heaven with this Grand Finals group. So
yeah, the first one was in fact Spider Islands, so we're not trying to confuse anyone. It just ended up like that.
Actively changing it as we speak.
Thank you, Andrian. We appreciate that.
But no, Hell's Heaven we've been over half a dozen times at least today.
At least.
So, pretty much it's movement maps based a lot of spaces to jump off.
It can
or make people jump off.
Yeah, it can be particularly difficult maybe for the timing of the C&D ult, as the moving and raise and lowering of the platforms can actually interfere with her ultimate.
And on like the little train map, you know the one I'm talking about, that one could also affect things like Invis Cloak, Rocket. It keeps all of the things that were applied to the map, but just moves it with it for whatever reason.
Wait, I thought the effects don't move with the map.
Yeah, so like Invis Cloak, like if you ult during when this map is moving, everything just goes with it.
Yeah, yeah, and the effects just kind of stay there in the air, just like, hey guys, how's it going?
Like the devs said outright that it was a problem, and that
They
never
fixed
fixed it because they thought it was funny.
I mean, to be honest, it is pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of interesting to just see a C&D ultimate just like above everybody else, just like as the map is going down, just like, oh, you know, I didn't need that ultimate on the point anyway.
Exactly. So, we ready to head it?
I know we are. We are extraordinarily ready.
We are definitely ready to head it.
Yeah, even told in the staff chat, we're almost there, casters. Hang in there.
We got this.
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. Voice is not dead yet.
We're still tied 1-1, so we got to guarantee 2 more games here.
Yep. I'm
Which
looking
is
forward to each one of them. And I wish my forehead did not reflect the light like a spotlight, dude. Like, I see anybody I don't like, I'm just going, bwam.
Trust me, I told you my hair was going to look like this.
It's totally fine.
Start of the
Immediate
day.
magic ban. Again, Beloit does not want to see that magic, even though we have never seen what No, we did kind of see what Sevastopol could do with magic, but
it wasn't too much.
It wasn't too crazy. We weren't too, yeah. Anyway, so Sevastopol is immediately banning the Gambit, which kind of makes sense. Nobody really wants to see that, unfortunately. And of course, you know, we see the Widow. Of course not. Of course it's going to be on doing the vibes. Knight Templar is on Angela. I don't believe that for 1 second. I
mean, it looks like a more believable.
No, they banned Thing! No!
He must be doing too much on Thing.
It's Jover!
Got rid of the Strange again.
Banning the Strange. I really do not want to see any portals or any last second things.
I mean, Beloit's Strange was pretty much hitting 3-4 every ult.
That is true. Sevastopol just does not want to see that happen.
And like, just getting rid of portal is also kind of one of those more so big things, I feel, because it just gets rid of an extra fight for the team.
That is
It
true.
forces more ults quicker, it forces people to play faster.
Yeah. No, that is true. That is a big reason why people don't like Gambit, is because his ultimate just really speeds up the game in a way that a lot of people are uncomfortable with.
I've learned that people hate playing fast in this game.
Yeah.
And the ones who do like playing fast are the ones who typically win.
That is
Especially
true.
if you have like a Gambit ult going or like an aggressive cloak ult or whatever it might be.
Yeah, it's one of those skills that you just kind of learn as you continue to play fast. They banned the Moon Knight. That's fair. We've seen a lot of that. And
the Hulk.
Oh, the Hulk ban feels a little personal. I don't know.
And they are going to play Ultron, it would appear.
That is true. That is
Maybe
what they
not.
saved. But we're going to probably see some things change, especially since Knight Templar cannot play his thing.
I mean, playing Adam instead is kind of a weird pick, I feel.
I love Adam. I think he's great on a lot of things. However, he's best on defense, in my opinion.
I mean, you would assume he would stay to that tank role, you know. I have seen him play other tanks. It's just this triple support comp ain't gonna go over well with only a Groot here.
We will see. We will see how it goes. We have seen the single Groot before, but it's been with other teams. So we're seeing a Thor. We're seeing a Thor and Magneto over on Beloit, which is going to be an interesting thing to see. A lot of Thors need to kind of utilize more of the
I do that all the time.
more of his like shifting ability that he has
I just don't get how people do that. Like, it just happens
opportunities to do.
randomly.
Okay, all right. You know what? That's totally fine. We are seeing a Jeff in Unknown from Beloit. I'm very happy to see that. I love Jeff. I love Jeff so much.
This is probably one of the better maps for Jeff on Hell's Haven.
I would say so. I think the other two maps, though, kind of do make it easier for him, except
I
for...
think this one is probably the worst one for him.
Yeah, I would say that. So we got the... Squirrel
already at
Girl.
50%.
Positively never going to be banned, apparently. I think Beloit thinks themselves above
I don't
banning
think
the
Squirrel
Squirrel
Girl's
Girl.
ever worth a ban.
You don't know. I mean, it's
I
a
mean,
commonly
Barracuda
used thing by
does have a good
Barracuda
Squirrel
here.
Girl. He does have a good Squirrel Girl, I'll say that much.
Yep, and barely makes it out alive. Their Groot is dead. That is not going to make it easy for them to push in, like, at all. Yep, I think right now they are literally just going to try to get ult charge, and that's about it.
Like I said, it's an alt game at times.
Yep. Did you get that from the vending machine? Ooh, I think I get that for me at the end.
Energy has been a real problem today.
For him. All right. Oh, Squirrel Girl is down on Sevastopol. That is going to make their push even harder.
They're all coming out early.
Yeah, Thor is
Only
just stunning them out,
there.
allowing his team to get more ultimate charge off of them. We're going to see almost full ultimates on both sides. This is dangerous.
This will definitely be interesting to see how it plays out. The Cloak is going to want to ult early here just so that the ult doesn't get stuck either below or above them.
Yeah. Because the thing that raises and lowers the platforms is actually the point turning.
Which is one of the unique things about this map, is because sometimes you have a height advantage, other times you have to
Work
not.
for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're seeing the Groot that's just trying to wall people off, and especially...
How comes the ammo from Sevastopol?
Yep.
We haven't seen much ammo from them.
Yep, we have Ant-Man coming out on the C&D. We have
Oh, down goes Emma.
White Taco
Got a good ball on the Squirrel Girl there.
getting out on the C&D as well. There, Barracuda is dead. That's not good to hear.
Down goes the Adam even.
Knight Templar is dead.
Oh, Ultron picks up two, but he's gonna die on point here. So fuck y'all.
We're gonna
Fuck y'all
see.
coming
We're
out.
gonna see. Is he gonna live? Is he gonna be sneaky? Oh, not quite.
Another reset. Oh, and
Oh,
another
this
coming
is
up.
disgusting. Beloit's is really. Oh, he's pulling out the resets. Oh, this is not good. This is not good.
Wow,
Nice job,
Beloit with
Beloit.
a dominant win here.
Was not expecting the bookie pull out there, but he's just resetting on them.
I mean, Sevastopol had to go touch point, and Bucky Alt, especially at points like that, you just keep going and going and going.
Yeah, there's no stopping him, truly.
I mean,
the only thing stopping him is changing the map.
Especially into like a triple comp like that.
All right, they're
Bucky
passing.
just really feeds off of it.
They're passing over the Jeffrey to Barracuda here. I'm wondering if there's going to be a difference in the DPS plays. Because I think Sevastopol, there we go. Sevastopol tends to pass around the Squirrel Girl in the DPS role quite a bit. At least from what I've noticed.
I mean, Squirrel Girl is just kind of a character anyone can pick up and just run with.
That is so true, King.
You just hit a wall or a corner and it just hits the same spot every time.
Yep. We got a screenshot of Jeff.
Plenty of screenshots in the prod room today.
Plenty of screenshots
We're
of
gonna have
Jeff.
a
I
whole
love
movie
that.
put together just for you guys.
I love the Jeff screenshots. We need more of them. All right. So we're going to be seeing immediately out the gate from Beloit. There's going to be the Loki and the Jeff. The Jeff is going to be not exactly useful right now because the windows are not open right now. They're going to try to get a maybe a grab here. Oh, he manages to get the Jeff. Unfortunately, the walls are not open right now.
But he goes to the far end here just to shoot him
Yeah,
off.
sorry, buddy. That's not
I
open.
guess you can't shoot him off.
Yeah. No, you gotta wait until the point changes at least once for that to happen.
That is correct. Got a Loki copy here early though, going straight for the nest.
Yeah, no.
Awfully ballsy.
Yeah, no craps given. Absolutely does not care about that nest right there. Sevastopol is absolutely on the back foot here.
Down goes Groot with a really good stagger for Team Beloit.
Yeah. No, having your tanks be staggered from the rest of you means that you have no choice but to wait for them. And those extra seconds really does help Beloit, keep the point for as long as possible.
I mean, having just the extra time just for an extra 2% usually it helps determine a game a lot.
Yeah, we're going to see what Kirby is going to use their ultimate for. Probably just regularly defensive because there's not really a particular support on the enemy Sevastopol team that he can really dunk on. There's the Jeff. We're going to see if he uses it. Oh, he uses it for the Jeff. Oh, he does not time it right, but Barracuda is still dead. He did get like 3. That's kind of crazy. Oh, the Namor taking some people out. Oh, here comes the Bucky. Here comes the Bucky. Here comes again.
He's just going to keep going.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, not the Rez.
It looks like Bucky's not going to get reset off of that.
Oh, that was so close to being the end.
This is what we mean by map moves with kind of just everything.
Absolutely, yeah. No, this map has destroyed a couple of hopes and dreams over the years.
And it looks like it's going to stay in place. It's done moving.
Yeah, no, he is
Probably
not.
was not needed, though.
He is not interested in leaving that point with that ultimate. Even though it wasn't really necessary. Sometimes Beloit ults without much of a reason.
They got a Loki ult coming up. I'm sure they're okay.
Yeah, but it keeps happening and it keeps costing them
I see an
things.
early Jeff ult here, too.
Yeah, yeah. And they
Might
don't,
as well. It could be last point after all.
and they don't have to deal with the
Jeff ult.
Magneto solo ulting them. Manages to
gets
get 2. That's kind of a reach
get
to
to an
go
edge,
to.
though.
Does he get him? No, he doesn't.
He kind of just put him back, though.
That is true. That was a big ult just for that.
Either way, so
It is very good to stall.
Beloit is going to win
take
game
the
3
map.
then.
Yeah, that's crazy. So it's 1v2 or 1-2 right now.
Yeah, I mean, we just watched. Beloit kind of just played that one almost perfectly, in my opinion.
No, they really picked up after themselves, especially in terms of alts and how they use them. They're stopped using them for kind of no reason.
I mean, they did a couple at the end that probably weren't needed. The Jeff ult did kind of good. It kept the tank as well as the support away. The cloak ult probably wasn't needed.
No.
Which is okay. We all make mistakes. Like, even I make mistakes even at my high she low. So there's definitely improvements, but there's definitely, like, they were the better team across the board there.
I would say so. We're going to see. We have like maybe 2 more maps. Maybe one
Potentially
more?
2 more
Yeah.
maps.
Potentially 2 more maps. Hopefully, we can see 2 more maps. I want to see. I want to see this continue.
So in order for Sevastopol to win, they have to win out now. They cannot
Yeah.
lose.
They can't.
So one more, it's over.
It's a lot
if
of
Beloit
pressure.
wins.
It's a lot of pressure, and I hope that they know how to handle that. It is certainly not a pleasant feeling to experience to be down 2-1. But if you can draw it out, if you, well, not really draw it out, but if you can get that win through getting those wins, it's truly a magical experience. I'm really rooting for them.
Yeah, I mean, anything could happen, like we've been saying. So nothing's over till it is over.
Yeah. I just worry about these teams that are kind of maybe experiencing some burnout after all the playing that they've been doing. All right. Well, we're going to see you guys after a 5-minute break.
Oh, hold on. No. That
No?
was only one more game.
Oh, that was
so
only one more.
That was one game.
I can't count.
We-
I can't count. No. Blame the woman.
That is definitely a part of the big tire part.
Yeah. It's just we've been in this booth for so long, so I guess we get to keep talking. I'm happy about that. I like talking.
There's definitely a limit to talking you could do after a while.
Well, we have not reached that yet, and I know I have D&D later today. Maybe even an hour away from today, so hopefully there won't be as much talking.
Yeah, some food and energy will keep me in it for the rest of my day. That's for sure.
Hope. Is that your cat?
Is what?
I saw your
Oh,
phone.
Yeah, I got my cat on my phone.
Cute. What's her name?
Oh, cat's name is Callie.
Cute. You gotta show me more pictures again sometime. Anyway, speaking of cute creatures, honestly, I was really happy to see those Jeff ultimates. I was very, very excited to watch them. I know a lot of the time, it can feel like there's not really much point in doing that because you can get dogged on so very easily by those members of the team that you can't pick up. But when you do get the perfect timing, I know we've seen Barracuda grab quite a few people and take them off the map with them. It's exhilarating.
I mean, it's a team game at the end of the day. A lot of people especially like people just online, not to specify anything, just anyone online just assumes it's not a team game at times. Like
can feel like it.
You win this game by playing with your team. If you don't play around that or with that, then it kind of becomes a harder topic to be a part of.
It becomes a harder game in general. Like if you decide to just play by yourself, it doesn't become easier, it becomes harder. And maybe it becomes easier mentally because you don't really have to think about what other people are doing. But in the actual long term of things, your play is not going to get better.
It looks like we got map pickup. Yeah, it's going to be Hall de Jalia again. So once again, just convergence map. You all know the drill.
Yep.
1 point, 2 points after.
These have been the same kind of order of these maps over and over again.
We actually saw a draw on this map earlier, which was kind of funny.
Yeah, no, it's we're gonna see if Hall de Jalia is gonna bring us yet again to a map 5. Who knows?
Well, it could. Sevastopol, like we said, just has to win out here, and this is their map pick.
Yep.
So this is kind of all in their hands now.
Yeah, we've been kind of seeing these maps being picked over and over again. Surprisingly in the same order. I don't think we've had another one maybe that is different, truly.
I mean, there's a lot of the same maps. There's definitely favorites and definitely disliked ones.
Yeah.
We only saw Clintar, for example, once. We saw Clintar surface only pretty much in Division 2, actually. I'm surprised that we didn't see it more in D1.
Yeah, truly.
It's like we see the Thing Band here again, so...
They really do not want to see Knight Templar in his main, unfortunately.
They probably just assumed he won tricks, which I'm starting to kind of see too.
It's not entirely yeah. Oh, there is no ban there. I wonder if they're allowed to pick one afterwards, but that's not likely what's going to happen here.
Did they type a chat at all? I guess they didn't. So it just might be gentleman's agreement, no ban kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe.
I know in our league we kind of just typed it out because we were discussing for too long or whatever, and they just respected that.
Okay, no Moon Knight. That's a big one. I'm wondering if they're gonna. Well, the Bucky got protected, and it seems that Sevastopol's main thing is that they do not want to see the Gambit Loki. That is their least favorite thing. C&D also banned. That's an interesting one.
Top-notch team to win this one.
I'm gonna be seeing lots of Invis, Luna, Mantis. It seemed that there were that Sevastopol was already planning on playing Mantis, which I always love to see. But it matters if these people are comfortable on her.
I mean, getting rid of the cloak kind of forces you on something else. Like, outside of Invis there's not really a better healer. So you're forced to play Invis at least, minimum. And then the Luna is probably the next support ult after that. And if you're running triple, either the Jeff or Mantis. I would prefer to see the Mantis though, because that group team up. So you pretty much have an extra healer.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not seem that anybody really wants to play Mantis right now, which is a shame. But also, Jeff Nato is pretty awesome. I'm very excited to see that.
Like I said super early on the day, Mantis is a really underrated healer.
I'm not gonna lie, seeing Barracuda with that cute Jeff skin, I really badly want it. I might be getting that once I get a job. So.
You have to stop them from securing
Limited time skin.
Don't start with
this is a challenge.
I will cry. Very easily.
Very interesting wall placements there as well.
Yeah, it's almost as if.
I guess I'm not a tank player, so I can't really tell you.
No, I have no clue either. Oh, he just barely went inside of his anti-CC range, and that saved him from the pull.
I mean, it kind of did a weird thing. They like half pulled him. He brought him into it and then out of it.
Yeah, that was a little weird. Okay, seeing some ults starting to come in. Barracuda and Unknown are really matching ult for ult here. Oh, Knight Templar is dead. What Oh, I'm assuming he got pulled in there and absolutely taken out back. That is very unfortunate. Please don't ban Penny is trying to make the Storm work. It, however, is very difficult to stay alive as Storm.
The Bucky does kind of just...
Got the Invis. Oh, the Jeff got pulled out and taken out.
Oh, there's a double off from Beloit there between the Invis and Amp, but it looks like they're going to pull through with it.
I mean, I don't blame them. The Groot ult is very, very terrifying. Oh.
Uh-oh. We might see a Jeff Nato here.
We're going to see a Jeff Nato? That is the hope.
Oh, no Jeff Nato dies through.
Yeah, so,
it looks like Beloit still takes over the point here regardless.
I don't know if that was a communicated thing or if Barracuda was truly in the range there, but unfortunately I don't think we're going to be seeing
it could have been yet. It could have just been Storm was trying to touch.
That is true. I do not blame that. I do not blame
and out comes the Jeff ult.
Yeah.
On side gets to Jeff and Luna.
Massive
She's just gonna send him off.
Goodbye, supports. That's lovely.
Beloit's in a really good spot. Oh, but gets taken out there.
Unknown, taken out back, unfortunately. However, there are two other supports still alive here, and as well as Dino Lover. Hopefully they can make some kind of progress here.
These tanks are without supports. This is an easy team fight to win right here.
Yeah, we'll see though. Yeah, we got the Thor. Oh, the Invis came back just in time. What lucky timing for that team.
Thor still dies through though.
Thor gets rest, however, from the BRB.
Here comes Bucky ult.
Here comes the Bucky. The Luna to counter. That's completely fair. Let's see if they can hold it just a little bit here, because their Groot is dead.
Their Groot was kind of alone inside the other.
Absolutely, yeah, no, he got sectioned off pretty hard, and Luna was not willing to go inside there without seeing him.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just a call on the Luna then.
Yep.
You're pretty much invincible in that ult outside of the mag ult, which we haven't seen much of.
So no longer a Jeff Nato. We're going to be seeing some more Namor gameplay. I'm a little sad about that, but I can't blame him. Storm is hard right now. Oh, there's a Groot ult. There's a Groot ult. Let's see if we can eat off of that.
Storm is especially good with like a
Maybe there should have been more communication between the Strange and the Jeff here. That's still that's a half full of Magneto, but it still does not matter.
Still staggers him awfully well there.
Yeah. Going up top, that's probably one of the best high grounds on the map. Absolutely love that place.
Well, remember, just because you can see everyone, it also means they can all see you.
Yeah, but you also very much will have the high ground. You can use that lip as a way to back up and stop taking damage.
Oh, yeah, shot to Jeff.
Yeah, wonderful. It's a wonderful vantage point. Probably one of my favorite spots to be. Oh, we're going to see maybe a Bucky hook. Nope, we're going to see a Bucky ult, though.
He gets the invis.
There, yeah.
He has reset here.
Oh, he does. Might get a kill here. Lunas, we're looking real low.
Luna. Looking for Jeff now.
Getting the Jeff. Maybe he'll kill. No, not quite. That is a hard target to kill.
But that puts Beloit in a really good spot. Still got Namor behind. One shot, though.
Yeah, Namor is not feeling too good right now. I think it's best that he goes.
Jeff is coming out for him.
Absolutely. Some brilliant Jeff gameplay. Thank you, Unknown.
Yeah, at least kind of hunted him down.
All right, watching out for the hook. The hook hits nobody, but that doesn't mean that they still can't touch. They still need to touch.
Looks like Beloit already got points.
Yeah,
so
they did. So
Sevastopol should probably be backing up
they
here.
really should be backing up here, but however they're going to...
Gets followed by Jeff.
Oh, they do not know the TikTok strats of tossing them all into the Magneto
What all does
bubble.
Jeff have? Just Strange and Invis.
This Jeff is very much wanting to kill these guys, I'm not gonna lie.
Gets picked off. That puts Sevastopol kind of split though.
Yeah.
They know they're back there. That's kind of a really bad spot.
That is a really bad spot. I mean,
goes
in a way,
Invis.
it means that they're being stalled out right now.
Strange's easy pick here too. Great stagger time.
It
And down
really
it goes.
would have been better if they were to just, well, I'm not gonna say it on stream.
They probably should have just died quicker.
Yeah.
In that case, it's rather just to reset quicker than die.
Sevastopol has a really stacked lineup of just ultimates here. Oh, early pick on the Jeff.
How comes the Thor ult? He's gonna get a pick or two. He only gets two.
Man. Yeah, Beloit really.
Strange ult. Oh, he gets four.
Oh! Unfortunately, there's going to be no damage to follow up on that. That is probably the main thing with Beloit that needs to...
It's like Jeff missed. Yeah, Jeff missed.
He tried his best.
That's a awfully strong push there with 2 whole minutes left by Beloit.
2 minutes. That's going to be a hard one to beat.
We did see Sevastopol on the other map have a really strong push, so let's hope they could do it again here.
Absolutely. That is what the hope is right now.
Everything on the line for Sevastopol now.
Mm-hmm.
It all lies on this round right here, actually.
Yep, it is really bad. I need to go to the restroom right now. But hopefully it shouldn't go that long for my poor bladder. That's what I get. Oh well. So we're gonna be seeing Knight Templar on the Strange, and so it does seem like he can play other tanks.
I mean, he does seem to struggle outside of Thing.
Which, to be honest, Thing is a very specific kind of skill set, you know?
Yeah, the fact that he was forcing Strange and everything was also very concerning. That kind of tells you, like, that's all he plays. The second that gets banned out, even if they aren't scared or whatever, he kind of just loses his character.
Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, that's kind of the main thing. If you don't know other characters, it is much harder to adapt in Rivals.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
All right, and here we go with this round here.
All you need to do is capture the mission.
Yeah, of course we gotta get the Jeff on the Groot shoulder, of course.
I don't know. I can say with the recolors of that Jeff skin compared to his regular.
I really like the recolors. I personally think it's really cute. He's just a fluffy ball of fluff, man.
I will say
adorable.
it's one of his
Uh-oh,
better.
Ant-Man got caught out. Oh, and they're all starting to fall.
One of the supports got res on the side of Beloit though, but they're still
Yeah,
down
but
a
you're
tank
already
for this
down
fight.
a tank. That is a bad spot to be in, especially if you're Beloit. Let's see if they can keep pushing through Sevastopol.
Someone got to help that Thor.
They do have the Groot. Do have the Groot ult soon. That is what I'm expecting to really kick things into high gear.
Sevastopol definitely, like I said, has a better aggressive comp than the rest of the team.
Oh, this is going to be disgusting.
He's going to hit a great ult here. Let's see.
Yep.
Out comes Am. He's not going to ult that.
He's not ulted yet. Very curious.
He's going to die to that Thor.
That's unfortunate.
And Beloit turned that one around awfully quick with just that one Am.
Yeah, they really did need to Groot ult first. I mean, the big thing, especially in professional play at this point, is you need to ult first and you need to ult fast.
Shoot the Am. They were all stuck back in the garage.
Okay, can we go to somebody who's spinning around?
No, but in terms of the
Can we
Am,
keep looking at the cute little Barracuda? Can we look at the skin? Yay! Alright.
yeah, but the Am can be shot. A lot of people don't shoot aim for res.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a similar thing to like the idea of Phoenix ult. Unfortunately, some people don't realize you can just shoot it.
Exactly.
We're gonna see a Bucky ult. Oh, is that in their back?
Yeah, the Groot got caught out by the Thor, I think. He got grabbed, put in the back line.
I think also his team was not quite paying attention with the Bucky ult that was going on.
Sevastopol walking with the little ult, which I
Not quite
typically
walking.
wouldn't.
They're down their Groot, so they don't exactly have a lot of damage reduction here going on right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't highly recommend walking with the little ult. I've been yelled at plenty of times for it.
Yeah.
But I mean, they did.
Oh, he got all 3 supports. Oh, he needs to jump. Yes.
Wow,
Oh
Jeff
my
actually got all
gosh,
3
unknown.
supports.
He's crazy, dude. He's crazy.
Sevastopol, a minute and a half left.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for them right now. We'll see what they can pull out.
They have a whole 3 points to get yet. This Thor, this Dino Lover guy, has been really good at displacing the enemy team.
Yeah, absolutely. Very good at working in that neutral, working in making sure to get some good picks here. Always going after the lowest ones right now. Currently, the Groot really wants to separate them from the rest of their team.
Not such a great Groot ult.
No.
He just gets ulted anyway.
Got one tank. And we're going to see the
Mag
mag
ult,
come
Mag's
out. It
pick
doesn't
up
get
the ult.
anything. However, that doesn't mean that things don't die. Luna is dead.
Oh, here goes Bucky again.
Oh, he's just killing them. Oh my goodness, that was a 5 streak, dude. Absolutely
I mean,
tearing it up.
Any
Polix.
reset outside of Loki clones is pretty impressive for Bucky.
Absolutely, yeah, no. You did a really good job, Polix did. Oh, and they're going to stop. Oh, he doesn't
missed the
stop
hook.
it. Oh, he really wanted to stop it, but unfortunately, no. That was a good idea, though. His team was on the ball.
Oh, Jeff gets 3.
Jeff gets 3. Will he live with them?
Oh, he
No,
dies
he
2
won't.
though.
That's
That rocket amp
'cause
came
of
right
the amp.
out.
The amp is crazy. Oh, we got
Huge
2.
ult. He got
We got
4.
3.
He got
What?
4 in the ults.
Oh my gosh. That's a crazy good ult for Sevastopol. We'll see if this continues at all. I don't know. He's kind of down. They're down their
just tanks
supports.
on point.
They're down their storm. And
Oh,
it's
Jeff
now
ul-
just
Jeff only grabs teammates.
now it's just Beloit just trying to pick up the rest of the kills here. It does not seem like Sevastopol is going to pull anything else out.
That looks like it's going to be it.
That's going to be game for Division 2 Finals.
There,
Congratulations, Beloit.
yeah, below your Division 2 high school champions of Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Great job to all of them. They played great games across the board for all of them.
Absolutely. Great job to both teams. That was a wonderful game to watch.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great games, actually. They were all competitive. They were
Very.
honestly a little more competitive than the Division 1 one from earlier.
Well, no, I wouldn't say so. I think that both divisions did wonderfully. I feel like it was a wonderful time to watch, wonderful time to cast. There was never any truly one-sided games, and honestly, that's what we live for. We live to see the back and forth. We live to see how things will turn out.
Yeah, I mean, anything could really happen with this game, like we said, and it kind of did.
Yeah.
I mean, both sides showed fight, but obviously one shows up on top. So
There is no drawing, at least not in this tourney.
yeah, so
yeah.
congratulations again to Beloit on your division title.
Yeah, congratulations, everybody. Thank you so much for playing. We always appreciate watching you play. And we hope to maybe, if this is a yearly thing, see you next year.
Yeah.
Nope, that's the wrong one. I actually have an actual field experience thing here. Okay. So this would be